I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people.
Are you okay?
Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS
Promotion.
promotion.
It's pretty pricey. 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Kambosos. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Kambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow. The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss the welterweight division being on fire, but the biggest fight might be happening outside the ropes as Devin the Dream Haney is calling for a unification clash with the undefeated IBF welterweight champion, Lewis the Crocker, but Matchroom's Eddie Hearn doesn't seem to want any part of a Haney fight. Now, rumors are swirling that Hearn's hesitation stems from Haney's refusal to sign a long-term promotional deal with Matchroom. Haney has been operating as a high-priced free agent since, I don't know, after the Loma fight. Since after the Loma fight, he went to Matchroom for the Regis fight, one deal. Went to, Golden Boy for the Devin versus Ryan fight, one deal. And from there, has been on Turkey cards, one fight deals. I don't get it because financially, I don't know. Does he not have to pay the 20% to a promoter because he's a free agent? He's still on that promoter's card. Whether or not Eddie is financing it, he's the license. I don't know how it works, but maybe that's not enough for Eddie, just promoting one at a time. Maybe he wants to say Matchroom promotes Devin Haney long-term, couple-of-year contract. Who knows? Listen, Devin has the good grace of Turki Alalshikh, but there's a few scalps over there that you can get. Obviously Crocker being one, Conor Benn being two, Shakur Stevenson. These guys are with Matchroom. Hitchens, he's with Matchroom. So you know, there is a buffet of fighters over there if you're looking for the smoke. Now, is Hearns protecting his Belfast star? Obviously, Lewis Crocker has some ticket selling power. Or is this just a promotional chess match to gain leverage? I don't know, man. Let's break it down. We're going to go over the social media back and forth between both sides. And, yeah, man, try and dive into this one. This is what we're going to be talking about today. If you're interested, we're talking Devin Haney calls out Lewis Crocker for a unification, but is Eddie Hearn ducking that fight? There is a bunch of things here that I want to screen share. The most recent is Devin responding to the IBF welterweight champion Lewis Crocker yesterday. And, you know, again, the internet discussing this, but here is the first, most recent, should I say, interaction between the two. Looks like Lewis Crocker was asked the question on Devin Haney, said, "I'm willing to fight the biggest names. I'm not scared." And that's when asked about fighting Devin. Devin says, "I like this guy. Eddie doesn't want this for you, mate." Now, again, Eddie has been in the media saying that this fight is just too expensive for him to make, you know, and that it's going to take a guy like Turki Alalshikh to step in and pay for said fight. It kind of sucks because obviously Devin and Bill made it clear they're willing to go to the UK. So there has to be some money if this guy is allegedly a ticket seller. But Crocker is unbeaten. He's a Belfast brawler. He's 22-0 with 11 KOs. He captured the vacant IBF 147-pound belt via controversial split decision over Paddy Donovan, September 13th, 2025 at Windsor Park. The scores were 114-112, 114-113. Crocker 115-111. Donovan. Crocker did score 2 knockdowns, but for guys like Tip Bellis that go for punch stats, he was outlanded. But the judges favored the power shots, usually is what they do. Now, Eddie is trying to get around the Devin Haney unification, and he was trying to get a rematch with Conor Walker from a 2024 fight that they had. But the IBF has come out and ordered now Crocker to fight Liam Paro, the former junior welterweight 140-pound IBF champion. Liam Paro now is going to get a shot at Crocker. If Crocker and Eddie don't decide to unify, they may have to stage that fight. Now, remember that Liam Paro is with No Limit Promotions, and they got money. They got money. So this fight could end up in Australia the same way that it can end up in Belfast. Or Eddie can come to his senses, realize that he can end up having Crocker lose to Paro in a fight that isn't as commercially big as the Devin Haney one, and just unify with Haney, leaving the mandatory in the win until after the fight. But, again, IBF ordered Crocker versus his mandatory Liam Paro. Hearns already admitted that Haney Crocker needs Turki Alalshikh funding as it, quote-unquote, doesn't generate pay-per-view revenue without the Saudi backing. So he's doesn't think that Devin and Crocker is a pay-per-view, and shout out to Hearns for understanding that it's not. Now, how much does this have to do with him believing that this fight doesn't sell commercially, or him believing that he can't put pen to paper and get Devin to sign a long-term contract? Because once again, the rumors are Hearn allegedly wants Haney back on a long-term Matchroom deal. And how good would it look for him? He's got Shakur over there. He's got Hitchens over there. He's got Bam over there. Raymond Ford's over there. He's starting to look like the new home of USA Boxing. Keyshawn seems to be wanting to go over there. Keyshawn is also saying that after this fight with Jermaine, he wants Lewis Crocker. So is Eddie saving Crocker for Keyshawn to use that Crocker carrot as a way to get Keyshawn to sign? Haney does have a 6-inch reach advantage over Crocker, who as a welterweight has shorter arms than Tank and Frank Martin, coming in at 66-inch reach. So Haney will be jabbing Crocker the F up. Whatever pressure he thought he was going to be able to bring, I don't know that he'll get past that sweet jab, as we seen George Kambosos get frustrated in the first round with that, so much so that we were begging Haney to throw right hands. For Crocker, what every man has to do, close the distance early with volume punches, combination punches, body shots, awkward shots. Swarm Haney. Swarm Haney. That's the best you can do. Do not allow him to grab you and tie you up. And you have to feint and expose Haney when he's passive, when he's not letting his hands go. Jump on him, make him fight. I say, Eddie, bring this fight to Belfast. Have a home crowd cheering Crocker on. Haney goes to enemy territory and tries to get a repeat of what he did in Australia with George Kambosos. Let the power of Crocker be the defining answer there, or the skills of Haney. We could get an upset, we could get a late stoppage, or we could get another boxing clinic. With those 66-inch arms, probably going to be a boxing clinic. But Haney was an ex-Matchroom fighter. Where they went wrong, I'm not sure. Probably stems from not ever staying long-term, right? He signed with them early on, and DAZN was, Haney was one of the first on DAZN. But then he had to leave to put himself in position. Only came back to snatch a belt from Matchroom versus Regis. And could have left a bitter taste in Eddie's mouth, and this is what it feels like all over again. You know, does Eddie believe enough in Mr. Crocker to allow this fight to happen? Or to get it over the hill? Truthfully, all he has to do is potentially have that conversation with Turki Alalshikh. So here on our YouTube channel, is Hearns blocking the fight? 65% say yes, protecting Crocker. 20% say no, it's about money. 7% say it's too early to tell. 7% say Haney is exaggerating. Haney is exaggerating. Over on our community page, we have another poll. Haney accusing Hearns of blocking the Crocker unification. Who wins if it happens? Haney by decision, 78%. Crocker by KO, 7%. Haney by KO, 12%. Hey, more people believing in that Haney power. And Crocker by decision, 3%. 3%. We have another poll here on our X Spaces. Same question. Is Hearn blocking the Crocker unification? 100% say yes, he's protecting. 100% of the votes say yes, he's protecting. So Twitter not having it whatsoever. But I do have a video here. Where is it? This is, I believe, when Bill admitted or was saying he was willing to go.
Throw him out. Doing big business. I'm here on official DHP business with Eddie, so
who you calling out? I reckon you probably want to unify against Lewis Crocker.
How's Lewis Crocker doing?
He's doing fantastically well. He holds the IBF belt. Your man holds the WBO belt. I know what you're up to, you know. I know you've already been sliding in the DMs. We know how you move, Bill. You know.
Hey, there's no fight for anyone in the division, in or around the division, other than Devin Haney. That's where all the money is. We know that.
So you want to come to Belfast, yeah?
The earth is our turf. I mean, I think Devin has already proven that he's.
And I just wanted that to be clear, that there is no reason why this fight shouldn't happen on behalf of the Haneys. They're willing to go to enemy territory. They're willing to go to Belfast, to the champion's hometown. He said, the earth is our turf.
Quite the gentleman, the real world champion of travel. Well, I'm for the greater of boxing, and I happen to be with the best guy that's out here doing it. From the UK to Oakland to Stockton to everywhere, Eddie, it's always a pleasure.
So that is Bill Haney making it clear that Team Devin has no issues going to Belfast to get that title, if necessary. If necessary. So once again, this is what we're talking about. If you are looking to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. I have another video here just to show you the fighter wants to fight. The fighter wants to fight.
If you have any target for yourself, would Haney be the number one, would you say?
Oh, absolutely. You know, like Haney's like in the pound for pound list. Multiple weight world champion, the biggest name, and as I said, it was good that he was interested in the fight and he was willing, because I seen like Rowley, I don't think was interested to fight him, and with the other WBC titles locked up as well. So, you know, I think it was good, because like at the end of the day, champions should be fighting the champions, like especially for ourselves and the fans. You know, like you says about like people are proving people wrong and stuff. Like I was willing to fight another champion. You know, I was willing to fight the champion in his backyard, wherever, and the biggest name in the division. So I'm willing to fight the biggest names, and you know, I'm not scared.
If you have any target for yourself, would Haney be the number one, would you say?
Oh.
And again, just showing fighter, promoter on the Haney side, fighter on the Haney side, fighter on the Matchroom side, all on the same page. It's Eddie not on the same page.
Number one, would you say?
Oh, absolutely. You know, like Haney's.
He says Haney would be his number one option. Absolutely, it would be his number one option. Looks like we're joined by Early Morning Claymore Reigns. What's going on, my friend? Buenos dias.
I'm doing great. Good morning. Good morning. Got some time this morning, man. That's twice this week. I think this week, but twice for sure.
Let's go.
What's good with you, King?
Chilling, man. Chilling. You know, doing my weekly rounds here of the Haney support. My champion only fights champions. I decided to break out a new shirt since he only fights champs. You know, this one said Brian Norman with the question mark. We waiting for the next victim so that we can update this one / Brian Norman, since he's already done, and you know, put Crocker there. I just wish all young fighters moved like this. You know, Haney gets a lot of criticism, but I don't know. How many, can you count what numbers we got there? How many champions is that?
We got about a solid 6. What do we got? A 6, 7 now? If you get count Norman, is that 6? No, that's
you gotta
8.
Count
right?
Norman.
8. That's 8.
So this would be his 9th straight champion. 9th straight champion. And for my technical guys out there, look, Brian was an interim champion, and I didn't put him on the list, but he was an interim champion. We got guys out here like Esau getting credit for being interim champion. So I'm just saying, more people move like Devin Haney, we'd be in a better sport. That being said, it doesn't look like Eddie Hearn wants this fight. He's blaming finances, but you got Team Haney willing to go to Belfast, so I don't really understand what's the issue. I thought this guy was a ticket seller. You know what I mean? Let's go to Belfast, enemy territory. Can Haney do what he did in Australia in another country? You know?
Right.
Real quick before you chime in, I got David, a.k.a. Mac and Cheese. My bad, Mac. He says, you like boxers. Is Ortiz a better boxer than Keyshawn? And you owe me on the super chat. I definitely owe you on the super chat. Stay forgetting his Cash App Zelle. Excuse me, not Cash App, but Zells. Is Ortiz a better boxer than Keyshawn? Bro, Ortiz is a great boxer, but he hasn't been able to prove that he's actually great because he hasn't gotten the actual win. When you go through his resume to see what's the biggest win, it's a fight that you thought he should have won, not that he actually won. But he's back with another $2.50. Says, oh, yeah, DHP all day. So, yeah, man. I don't know why Turki's gone so silent. You remember the days when Turki would do interviews left and right and tell us?
Silent. Turki is quiet. He's quiet.
He's letting his guys handle shit now, it looks like. He stepped away.
Well, we know that he's dealing. It's not for sure, but I mean his health is got to be his priority, and we don't know how that's going. So, and eventually you had to think that he was gonna pass it on. You know what I mean? Build something, and this is bigger than him to just micromanage it step by step. But with Devin, it looked like there was a personal thing with Devin the same way it was with Terrence a little bit. Like it looked like you thought he'd have been a little more hands-on with Devin. So I think it's definitely interesting that Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney are deep in this negotiation, and if money might be the issue, I'm not too sure what it is. Eddie Hearn too. I don't know, Ness, if you've noticed, Eddie Hearn's been a little bit more territorial about his fighters when it comes to Turki, right? He's not as willing to just give up his fighters to Turki as he used to be either, right? Am I crazy?
I mean, I think that's all promoters. Top Rank didn't want Jared to take the Bacoli fight. They didn't want him to take the Bacoli fight. But again, at the end of the day, the fighter has the say, and that's where Eddie holds the leverage because he's like, well, I can't afford to do it, but if Turki can, then he has no choice. And for his fighter, it's even better. He gets a bigger bag than what Eddie could have provided. And Eddie as well is going to get his 20%, I'm pretty sure. But
do you think that the
man, it just sucks that the issue is every promoter is working to give their network the biggest fight.
Right.
And at the same time, they're also their side conquest is to be the best promoter. So they got to do the best that they can for their network so they can get the network money, but then they also need to outdo everyone else. So if you get a champion and he loses his belt, how good are you doing for that fighter as a promoter? Where, look, he was trying to go the Conor Walker route. Get him a rematch with Conor Walker. He gets a first title title defense, possibly in his hometown. He got to live that dream. Then you go out there and you get fed to the wolves. If you lost, you lost. But I did my job. I set you up to have a house. I set you up, and I don't know if that comes into play, the long-term play, because again, he gets money every time the guy fights. So,
Yeah, I think with Turki, it's been an exciting ride, I guess, thus far. He's very motivated on putting the best fights on, which we love as fans. But as a promoter, I think what you're talking about, highlighting the job of the promoter, right? Like I'm here to do a job, the development of the fighter, monetizing, that we're maximizing profit potential and all those different aspects of the game. So from Eddie Hearn's point of view, from any promoter's point of view, it's like, all right, yeah, but is this the right time? And so it's either time to make the fight or is there time needed to build up the fight to make it make more sense? Yeah, man. I mean, obviously we've seen Oscar doing the same thing on his side with his fighters as well. But with this Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn thing, is there a relationship? Is there a a business relationship that these guys have built with each other, where Eddie Hearn may be on the side of trying to get his back still, right? Does he feel like he's
I think there's been
got
shots.
by Devin a little bit?
I feel like there's been shots thrown, right? Like, obviously, everything was great when young Devin signed, and he was the first WBC champion with Matchroom. And everything still was great when Devin came back to fight Regis. But when Devin didn't need or use Eddie in the Ryan fight, that's where things went sideways. Then the fight happens pre-drug test results, and Eddie is like, you know, he's not being a promoter looking to re-sign. He's giving his critical opinion. So, I mean, I'm assuming that did it. You know, you took a stance on that. If he was a Matchroom fighter, Eddie would have been, you know, all over the drug testing. But he wasn't, and I think he was dismissive of it. I could be wrong. This is me and my opinion of what I've seen throughout the years.
No, but I think it's a pretty damn good opinion. You know, I think it's at some point or another, and you're watching Eddie kind of deal with this with Richardson Hitchens to a degree as well, right? And what I mean by that is the idea of let me do my job, don't cut my legs from up under me, and let me move with my game plan, because I think I have a road for us to be successful. And when the fighter becomes a little bit more of a boss and starts to want to take more control of their career, and they start moving against the grain a little bit, you know, is Eddie having a little resentment about that? And like I said, is that bleeding into future negotiations right now as he's trying to figure it out with Bill?
As a man, I would have resentment because, you know, I'm taking that I made you stance. I'm just saying. I gave you an opportunity to both of them. To Devin, I gave you what everybody else wouldn't give you, which was a co-promotion deal. A co-promotion. Top Rank ain't want to do DHP Top Rank. They wanted to sign Devin Haney. I gave you what you wanted. You leave me. Hitchens, I picked you up when they wasn't even fucking with you. They had you out here starving. And I got you living right and became a champ.
A champion making a mill. I mean,
and you don't even give me the, like, I get it. Like, but this game ain't about loyalty. This is business. That's the problem. Everybody's always going to get emotional. If you remove the emotions, no one hurt anyone. But because there's emotion, we got to use the word hurt. So for Eddie, hearing Hitchens say, I'm a free agent, he's like, damn, you ain't even give me first dibs. You could have waited to the locker room like, yo, Eddie, I'm ready to bust moves. What you got on the table for me? You know, so that hurts a person. Especially
so Eddie's being the businessman now.
You grooming him too. You grooming him. He groomed Hitchens into that title shot, bro. Yeah. Like, yo, I'm sure he would feel a type of way if Raymond Ford left. He got Raymond from 0-0 and made him a champ.
Raymond, by the way, you bringing up Raymond, he's seeming a little. Anyway, I don't know. Raymond seeming a little like he wants a little bit more from Eddie right now. He doesn't seem to be getting his way, but
he probably do. I mean, I would be on the outside. Look, I mean, if I'm Raymond, it's like, man, you signing all these motherfuckers. I was here from the beginning, and I re-upped.
Right.
Where's my stardom?
Yeah. How does Sugar Nunez not only have to fight me, but gets an opportunity at Unification? And you guys push me to the side. I don't know, but it looks like Eddie, like I said, Eddie just seems to be more about his business today than he was, let's say, 3 years ago, 2-3 years ago. He seems to be more cutthroat with these fighters. He doesn't seem to, you know, he seems like he's been burned in his eyes enough times to where now it's going to make sense for me. It's not just going to make sense.
You got to understand, you got that 5v5, right? He was forced into that, and, you know, he lost all 5 of them shits.
Crazy.
You know, so that's rebuild. That's all rebuilds. Then his top star has back half roller coaster career, you know, which is AJ.
Right.
Brooke is done. Like he's running out of those big names. He's trying to build a UK name. Like the UK names that we know, they don't even belong to him. Most of them are from Frank. You know, the Dubois, the Usyks, the Tyson Furies, Adelaide's. I mean, who the fuck does Eddie got?
I mean, if I think about it, I think Eddie. I mean, he's got Ben Whitaker now, right? He's got Ben Whitaker. He's got some up and coming guys. He's got up and coming guys.
He just got him.
Right. So, but like I said, he's Eddie's always. Whenever I've heard Eddie talk,
I don't really know who they got, man. I'm telling you, he's focused more on American fighters.
Yes, he's very focused on this space. That's why I'm saying, like, he's in a season right now, and the season is, I need loyalty towards me, or I'm going to be very cutthroat with you. And he's big on that right now. Right now, he feels like you said, AJ and him had that relationship where it was a loyalty-based relationship, and AJ stayed for the long term. Him and Conor Ben, right, have that kind of relationship, and he's looking at fighters.
That's who he got, right. Conor.
Exactly. And he's looking for that loyalty. And I think when it comes to the Devin Haney topic with Eddie, it's probably a little bit of a sore spot. It's a very sore spot, right? Because he really thought it was gonna just look different today than it does. Don't you think?
I mean, it ain't that. He ain't doing that bad. I'm going through it. He ain't doing that bad, but I'm sure you're right. I'm sure he did think it would be different. You know, I'm sure he thought he could keep Devin in the long term. You know, whoever else slipped through the cracks. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Did he want it Boo Boo long term?
Yeah, I mean, he's doing that with Jerron now as well. He's trying to build that type of thing.
Again, more American-based fighters.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see any of these dudes sticking out in terms of like UK names. Like Johnny Fisher just got.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He does have Justice Hooney and Opataya, allegedly. I don't know.
He's got an up-and-coming cruiserweight, too, that could probably be heavyweight in Pat Brown, right? Pat Brown seems to be like a big puncher. I don't know if you watched him.
How's Masoli looking? I don't know. I'm waiting
for
him.
I like Masoli, man. I like him.
He needs to put his money in Mercado. Mercado's ready, man.
Facts.
Mercado is ready.
But that's what he's doing right now. He's being cutthroat, and he's not playing with his fighters' careers anymore, and he's not even allowing Turki to take his fighters from him as far as, you know, if they're going to lose, that's not a problem. But, you know, like you said earlier, there's a promise and there's an understanding to get you into a home, to get you financially free, to get you at the end of your journey in this boxing where you're risking your life. I'm here to get you, I'm here to get you financially stable. So we're not just going to throw you away for some upfront money. We might just be trying to build people up. But that being said, if Turki's not involved with the negotiation with Devin anymore, then that makes the table a little bit different now, because it's like, okay, Turki's not putting up the money, then Eddie Hearn, in my eyes, does seem like he has some leverage in the negotiations here, and he's going to use it. So whether it's I need you for 2 fights, 3 fights, he's going to give him the Bob Arum deal. I'll give you an opportunity to become a champion, but you know, then I need another 2 fights after you've taken away my ability to make the amount of money I could make with Lewis Crocker. I want an opportunity to get it back 1 or 2 fights later. Is that crazy?
For Devin to do that, that's like a 3-fight deal.
I mean, for Eddie to feel that way, to look at it that way, is that crazy? For Eddie to be pursuing it that way.
I mean, no, that's his job. His job, you know, the more big name fighters you have signed, the more new fighters want to sign to you, right? So that's his job. But I mean, he just got some convincing to do. I mean, when I opened up, I said that that's not a bad home for Devin, right? Like if you're Devin, Shakur's there, you know, you got Crocker there, you got Hitchens there. You know?
And he looks like he's probably going to, maybe Keyshawn might end up there too. You never know. Maybe
exactly.
Keyshawn might end up
Keyshawn ends up there. And look, at the end of the day.
And that would pull
Keyshawn too, right? Who else is promoting though? Like at the end of the day, who else is promoting? Like no one is out here actively speaking for any PBC fighter. There's no one like, Frank had a dominant knockout, and you know we can't wait. We're hoping Hitchens wants to fight Frank. Like nobody's talking for Frank. Nobody's talking for Shushu.
Gary Antoine Russell breaks my heart.
Because he's on this big card because of Turkey, but there's not like Top Rank is out here actively talking for Shushu. They're not.
But at least there's an ambassador deal there for Shushu where he is kind of there's a lane for him.
That's fine. I'm just pointing at the fact that there's only one promoter promoting. There's only one.
Are we talking about Turki pretty much?
No, we're
Eddie?
talking about Eddie. Eddie's the only dude at shows.
I agree.
That is still talking about his fighters on camera. Like,
facts.
There is no one else promoting. Who's doing that for PBC? Like, who's talking about David Benavidez in his big fight with Zurdo right now?
Not even Oscar.
I'm telling you, bro. Oh, I forgot about Oscar, but he doesn't do a good job promoting. Like, he does what he does, so I can't take that from him, and he's super popular, so I don't really know the statistics behind his Crash Out Thursdays or whatever he calls it, Call Out Thursdays.
Zesty Clapback.
Yeah, Clapback Thursday. But outside of that, he's not really promoting. But I do got to say, yes, he is another promoter because you're going to get the dudes in the chat. Yo, but he's at the podium too. Cool. Yes, he's standing there. But again, Eddie is no paper, bro. Eddie's no paper. Oscar's paper, looking at paper, and he repeats the word tremendous. Eddie can just flow. And Eddie's willing to do interviews. He's always talking about his fighters in a high regard, in a positive light. Bob Arum used to do that. He's not doing that no more. He might still be at fights, but he's not really being interviewed, and he's not interviewing. And then Todd DeBuff has been gone ever since whatever.
Yeah, where is he?
They got some sort of lawsuit, and he's been dipped off.
Okay,
so what's going on? I mean, where do you really want to sign? Yeah, we in a day and age where you don't really need a promoter, but at the end of the day, you could have a dude against you or with you.
Right.
Because he's against you right now. Oh, there's no money there. Oh,
right.
He can't say, this fight can't generate any money for this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Just but that, right? Because he will change it up. As soon as you sign up, he will change it up.
As soon as you sign up, he's like, Devin Haney's the greatest fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
Do your research. Do your Google.
If this will be a sellout in Belfast, I mean, he'll change it up so quickly if that was his fighter. I mean, it's what you're supposed to do. But yeah, man, phone lines are open if anybody wants to call in. We got Mozzie, Virginia, what it do?
What's good? What's good? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Word, man. Yo.
Good morning.
Very, very important subject. This is important. Yo, what's up? Claymore, what's the word, brother? How you?
I'm doing good, family. Good to hear. You sound like you in good health. You in good spirits, brother? Good morning.
Yeah, man, I'm doing good this morning. Got up, put the little man on the school bus, sent him to school with his state youth football championship trophy and his medal for show and tell. So he gonna go to school stunting. You know what I mean? Go to school stunting today, tell the classroom how he won the state championship and all that. But yeah, man, feeling good. It's Friday. This is a very important subject, Ness, because it's crazy. It just shows, it really give us a feel of where boxing is at right now, man. To be ducked by fighters is one thing, but to be ducked by promoters is a whole nother thing, man. You know what I'm saying? This is really important, and everybody should be tuning in and calling in and giving their opinion on this subject. Devin Haney is being ducked by all the promoters. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna put their
You broke up. Yo, champ.
Yeah, it's going bad. It's almost done at this point.
He's like breakdancing. Ralph, the connect.
Okay.
Ness, yo, Ness.
What up?
Ness, you hear me?
We hear you.
What's up, man? Good morning.
Morning.
Claymore, what's up, brother?
Doing good. Good morning, family. How you?
Hey, everything's good. Hey, Ness, I got a question for you. You mentioned that you think it could be a good home for Dev with Eddie, but do you believe in the end that he's really going to set all those guys up to fight each other?
I mean, yeah. Both those guys are already Turki fighters, so if I'm Eddie, hell yeah, I'm trying to make it because I get to promote it. Look, UFC, that's crazy. They gave Dana White the Crawford fight. Like, literally, you got UFC writers talking about, yeah, and then Zuf Boxing's first big show was the Crawford Canelo. It's like, bro,
Yeah, I seen that.
it's crazy, bro. But you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's the same thing that Eddie wants to do. He want to be able to say Devin Shakur was promoted by Matchroom. That goes down in history.
At Turkey's expense, though.
It will be, because that's a fight Turkey's going to want, but it doesn't need it. We going to pay pay-per-view for that.
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
Gonna pay.
I mean, even for the Dev Keyshawn, I think we would. You know what I mean? It's just the way that Eddie been moving with his guys. I'm kind of skeptical now. Like, damn, if Turkey doesn't step up, like, do we still get those fights if they're all under the same umbrella?
I would hope, man. If that's the point of you having a fight, is even though, don't get me wrong, notoriously boxing shows us that when a promoter has both, it takes long for them to make that fight too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I mean, I think they got to get this one done though. Like, a lot of the guys are tied up that Devin would be fighting around this time. I mean, it'd be nice to have him back in the ring, spring, May. I think Crocker's the guy, man. Like, there's really no other way around it. In Devin, he has to fight Crocker. Like, that's the guy. I think this will make the most sense.
Yeah.
Especially with Crocker saying he wants to do it.
They always want to do it. Most of the time, these fighters want to do it, I think. But I definitely think it's just a different business right now. It's like I said earlier, a different season, right? For Eddie Hearn and the way he's approaching doing business with certain fighters. Mm-hmm. And he's definitely trying to build his stable up. You bring in Devin Haney, you attract Keyshawn, you attract other fighters who may even want to. He's building the same way. I mean, this reminds me of the whole PBC. Obviously, even with Terrence Crawford and the idea of we wanted 2 to 3 fight deals with this guy to give him the one fight against Errol or whatever it is that he was trying to do, is the idea of the bigger picture. So I don't know. It's a lot of negotiation, pushing and pulling and pushing.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, he's obviously a big name, a big star. I agree with landing him may open up opportunities. With boxing, man, you never know. These guys have a poor habit of not following through sometimes. So, you know, you get everybody under one stable and then they start moving a little different. So I'm going to stay optimistic.
You may feel like it's your
guys,
time,
and hopefully it does happen.
but it's not your
honestly,
time.
That fight with Crocker, man, I would go to the UK to watch that. I think that'd be a big event out there.
Whoa, Belfast?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I got to do my research, man. Every time I think of the UK, I think rain and cold and gloomy fucking white skies.
Nah, it is ugly. The weather's ugly.
Portland in the fall.
But it would be a good time though. They do big events for fights out there, man. Yeah, they do big events out there. But
let me
that's my time. Huh?
Yeah, man. I was gonna say, let me get to these next callers here.
Yeah, appreciate you, guys. Have a good day.
All right. Mozzie trying you again. You had that bad service.
Probably on that mute button.
We in there? Am I muted?
Nah, you good. You good.
Oh, all right, word. Yeah, man, my fault. Yeah, I was kind of riding through a bad spot. But yeah, I just feel like, you know, Devin Haney being ducked by the promoters, you know what I mean, and it's showing, you know what I mean, and Eddie Hearn being the businessman that he is, I mean, what he doing isn't really wrong, you know. It's on some. I mean, look, man, you could get down with me, or you know what I mean, or you going, you know, just go. You're gonna have to wait on Turki Alalshikh. I'm not gonna say get down or starve, because you know he can probably, you know, figure something else out, go another route. But as far as this 147 stuff for Devin, I was talking to my bro Steph the other day. He was like, man, Dev might as well just go up to 154 now, because he just don't see Lewis Crocker. Yeah, he say he want to fight, you know what I'm saying, but nothing is materialized. We all know getting Rolly in the ring is virtually impossible for him. I don't see him getting the Barrios fight either. You know what I mean? So, and he only wants to fight the champions of the division. It's looking real slim for Devin right now. You kind of wish, you know, DHP just had its own money to where they can offer anybody to step into the ring, sort of like how Mayweather promotions and PBC used to get down back in the day, where they just had the money and they had the juice to get whoever in the ring. You know, anybody would just get in there with the opportunity to go against Floyd Mayweather and get a bag. But unfortunately, you know what I mean, Devin Haney just is not attractive enough to these other fighters and promoters to where they like, yo, look, we got to get this Devin Haney fight so we can get this money. They're turning down the possibility of making any money at all, just not to fight this guy because they don't want to get the belt snatched up. It's nasty. It's bad for the sport. Everybody wanted Turki Alalshikh out the game, and now it's like, oh, call Turki Alalshikh. It's crazy, man. This is real important, and stuff like this got to stop happening. You know what I mean? Stuff like this got to stop happening. There got to be some type of structure here. And of course, asking for structure in a sport like boxing is a lot. Zuffa, what they're trying to do is they're trying to present a different boxing league where they have structure. But you know, they lacking the star power right now. But I guess if you're a star of if you're a fan of structure, then that would be more so, you know, and you don't really care about.
Man, they ain't got no fucking structure. They don't get to say that no more. Y'all was banking on the UFC pass. They don't get to say that, man. They fight. They about to have a show in like 2 weeks. Who's on the show?
I'm just saying like structure as far as
no, but that's what I'm saying. Where's the
ranking system?
Nah. Fuck all that. You can't use the word structure, and your first fight has been announced, the date, the venue, who the fight is at. And look how late it is. We just found out that shit is gonna be in the Apex like 2 days ago. They ain't got no fucking structure. They doing in true boxing fashion. They coming into boxing just like boxing. Just like boxing.
Yeah,
Think about it. Think about it. Motherfuckers just announced their date. Then they just announced their venue. Only thing we've been new for 60 days is the network. Like, we don't know shit. We don't know shit.
They don't care about the numbers. They don't care about the viewership right now.
Yeah, no, you could tell that by the venue they chose. They like, fuck it, we ain't gonna be able to make no splash, so let's not even fake it. Cause you go to a real venue, they not selling no tickets.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest.
Go ahead,
I'm going to be honest and say this. When it comes to this Zuffa Boxing situation, I'm saying be patient because it's a rollout. I think they're focused on being consistent, giving competitive fights, building a reputation for their brand. It wouldn't make sense for them to just open up all of a sudden, paying out the bags for the biggest stars and putting on the biggest shows. It raises the bar way too high. This is way more organic. This is how you kind of do things when you're opening up a new business. They're doing it right, in my opinion. I think they're going to make the experience, and they got the free viewership right now. They're going to use that. They're not concerned about selling tickets. It's free TV to a degree, even though you're paying for a Paramount, but you're only paying $60 for the year. They're going to become dependable every Friday or every, you know what I mean? Right. We're going to be dropping. Right. People are going to start watching fights, becoming fan of prospect fighters, turning into contenders. The brand will grow. The demand will grow. The venues will grow automatically.
Like I said yesterday, they did good. They did good. They did good by coming in small because now we lowered our expectations.
Exactly. But that's marketing. That's business. That's good money. That's using your money efficiently.
What?
And that's you're gonna be, and sooner or later you're gonna be making previews and predictions for some.
Nah, for sure. Look, I'm gonna cover my boxing as long as it's good boxing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't hear me say much about Amanda. God bless her soul. She did great. I watched the fight, but we didn't do much about Amanda, and that's the difference. People try to compare her to the GOAT. It's like the GOAT really don't have a fight you don't talk about, even though this fight is going not talked about.
I got you a counter too. You can ring me up because I see Toya in the queue waiting. I'm gonna get one more in. I don't want to leave Toya waiting. But
by the way, good morning, Star.
Good morning.
Oh,
Star jumped on.
Good morning, Mozzie.
Right had to acknowledge the lady in the room. You know what I mean? She stepped in the room. We got to acknowledge her.
Appreciate you.
Yes, yes, for sure. Nah, thank you for the thanks for letting me know, Clay. You know, that's the big sis right there, man. Family, family. But yeah, so I think, I think what Zuffa also is gonna, try to put together is, a good ranking system. You're gonna have to fight up the ranks, man. If this guy is ranked number one and this guy is ranked number two, they fighting. You know what I mean? Champion is fighting the number one contender. You know what I mean? Nobody is picking and choosing who they gonna fight. So I think if you're gonna be a fan of just wanting to see, people fight up the rankings and they're actually being, that's what I meant by structure, some type of organization to where, you know what I mean, you can kind of predict who's going to end up fighting and you can get ready for it. When they start building up them fights, people are going to start lining up to watch them or lining up to show up to them because they've been anticipating the one and the two seeing each other. Versus in boxing, you got all these different sanctioning bodies where, this number one might not fight this number two. You know what I mean? Because they saying the money ain't right. Or because they saying, this guy want to fight here, this guy want to fight there. You know what I'm saying? So it sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? We got to have some type of another option. It sucks that we're not going to see, I guess the guys that we're familiar with and the guys that, we love to watch fight. But hey, man, sometimes you got to give these other guys a chance too, because, these guys that might be on Zuf Boxing, they might be some exciting fighters. So, I mean, let's just give it a shot and see what it's hitting on. And let's see, where they go with it. Rayo's there. Let's see if Rayo can
who he gonna fight, Sway? Who he gonna fight? Who he gonna fight?
He on his bum of the month shit right now.
We need to see what they going. But that's the thing. Am I really supposed to go pay for fucking Paramount Plus because Rayo fighting Antonio Moran?
No, you pay for Paramount Plus because you like Landman, Tulsa King.
We're not doing that.
Come on now, man.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, man. We gotta fight for our rights.
The season finale. I just finished the season finale of Tulsa King. That shit was fire. Samuel L. Jackson.
We're not doing that.
He talking this, bro.
We fire sticking, man. We ain't doing that shit.
So much more.
We not spending $30 on Samuel L. Jackson right now, man. Nah, and I went to see Greenland yesterday. Don't go watch that shit. That shit.
No, I was about to watch. Yo, I'm so happy you said that.
Nah. Listen. Let me be clear and say it's a good movie if you into like fucking. That shit can't be. What genre did they put it in? It can't be action. That shit can't be action.
Oh man.
That shit drama, romance. That shit got all types of.
Are they taking off from where they left off?
I like drama and romance.
Yeah, that's what they doing. That's what they're doing.
So they're in the bunker now. They're in the bunker. The world is coming to an end, and they're figuring out. Okay.
5 years. They're 5 years past the bunker. So they've been living in that bunker for 5 years. That shit is double cheeks, man. That movie cheeks, man. That shit ain't worth the time. It ain't worth the time. It's like, yo, what am I watching for real? Like,
I was literally about to buy tickets to go see that.
Listen, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm being honest because, like, I've been saying it since I got home. I was telling my wife, like, that shit was in the theater. I'm like, yo, this shit ass.
Did your wife like it?
It's like very little action.
A little desensitized. I think you're being a little desensitized. I think you've been seeing. It's kind of like people who watch a lot of porn. You know what I mean? They can't, I think you're having a hard time getting it up for something new. I think.
Nah, I literally, let me tell you something.
Great analogy.
That's like, yo, this ain't doing it for me, man. I need implants. I need some.
No, because think about it. I just want y'all to know. I want y'all to have the right expectations going into it. You going into this movie remembering that it was an end of the world movie. Where motherfuckers like kidnapped his son. That's how bad it was. They kidnapped his son to fake that was his son to get into the bunker. So we going from that. We still expecting that, bro. They giving you this fake bullshit love story. And then at every turn, the hero gets help from like heaven. Every time some shit goes bad, somebody.
You don't believe in Godness?
Bro, but damn, bro. At least if they would have wrote it like that, at least if they'd have No, at least if they'd have wrote it
It's
where
not
it's like
even
an
looking to
angel.
heaven. It's ridiculous.
No, but that's what I'm saying. At least if
It
you
was too
know
soft
it's
for your nest.
at least if you know
he
it was
taking the
God
realisticness
given,
out of it.
it wasn't even God given. Everybody just being nice to this motherfucker. Every time he need a car, they give him a car. They happen to give him a gun. He get in a gunfight with 7 motherfuckers. Remember, because I don't think y'all remember. I went and rewatched the first one because I was such a fan. I'm thinking, yeah, we gotta freshen up. We gonna man, he wasn't even an action dude. No, he wasn't an action dude, bro. Think about it. He was like a structural engineer. He wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't like, oh, you going to the bunker because you could fight. So now they putting him in all these action scenes, and he got one gun, killed 7 motherfuckers.
Hey,
and then here it go again. Then he goes to kill the last one. The gun got no more bullets.
First of all, stop giving up the movie because now it's getting a little too deep.
They know I'm doing spoilers. I'm doing spoilers.
That's his MO.
That's my MO. You ain't see that shit. I tell them all the time. I tell my audience, if you ain't take your wife to the movies on a date, that's your fault. Over here, you getting spoilers. Nah, man. It's just crazy. So he about to kill the last of the 7 Mohicans, and his gun ain't got no more bullets, but now his wife magically appears, bam, and kills him. So
won't he do it?
Yo, but look, the only person in the car that dies is, guess who? Not a relative of theirs. The son, the wife, and the father, everybody's alive. I'm telling you, with one gun. And somehow
Clay,
the wife,
you don't need to go now, Clay.
Somehow the wife just made a gun appear out of nowhere.
I might go. I might go.
This shit crazy, bro. Listen,
Wifey's not here right now, so she's not hearing Ness go crazy right now. So I might.
No, listen. I still want y'all to go so y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, but that shit was super lame. They gave the son. He went from being a fucking little ass boy to now he's 15. Y'all gonna see the difference. And they gave him like a girl. I'm telling you, it's too much romance.
You didn't like the love part of the stuff. I mean, I'm into romance. You wanted more action.
We post-apocalyptic right now. What is we talking about? The father's dying. He's dying of cancer. But we out here on some. That shit was weird. I don't know, man. Listen, go see it, man. I went to see it.
Definitely not.
Wifey just screamed down the steps and said, "Yes, I am." You ruined it for her too. Wifey just screamed down the steps. She said, "Yes, I am."
So she going?
Yeah, she's killing everybody right now. You killing everybody right now, bro.
Nah, go. I want y'all to tell me if I'm wrong, man. It just, I mean, they got to go from one part of the world to the other part of the world, and everybody is giving them assistance. Like the first scene, they run into these boats. Everybody is trying to get, I mean, think of 1 million people trying to get on 5 or 6 boats.
Right.
So
they're starting off where they ended in the last one. They started off on the people getting on the ships.
No. Nah, they starting off, like I said,
that wasn't that movie.
They living in there 5 years. They been living in that bitch 5 years.
Dang.
Yeah.
But Toya, what up?
What up, Toya? Good morning.
Good morning,
Son,
Toya.
A grown man. That shit don't make no sense. He ain't getting no sunlight the last 5 years being in a bunker, but he's 6 feet. Shit crazy.
Why you gotta? He that dude who killed Tom and Jerry. Like, come on, man. He can't survive that. The window closed on his head.
Nah, go see it. Go see it, because you know I'm exaggerating. He ain't 6 feet, but he is taller than motherfucker.
Dang, what's up, Toya?
What movie is this y'all talking about, though? What movie is this? I've been to the movies. What movie is this?
What is the name of that shit?
Greenland 2.
Greenland 2, man. Greenland 2.
Greenland 2.
And that's make me not even want to go see the shit the way he be talking about movies.
Yeah,
y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go see it. Like, nah, man, Ness can't be right. Like, y'all gotta go.
Ness
with that
is a hard critic.
This is like, it doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't do it.
Bro, you know what? They got the game fucked up too. How they promoting this doomsday shit like a year out. Man, every time I go to the theater, there's a new Doomsday trailer, and the shit ain't coming out till like December. That's
They're
crazy.
getting us ready. But that lets
Is
you
it a
know, though, I'm
sci-fi?
noticing with the movies, pay attention to the cycle, because when that happens, look how conveniently all of a sudden the news, the environment, kind of all of a sudden builds. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know what that's all about. But if you guys like really pay attention, all of a sudden stuff is happening and the movie resonates crazy all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
Well, is it sci-fi? The one that you went to see yesterday, Ness? Is it
I
sci-fi?
guess, yeah, because it's like post-apocalyptic. It's like the world coming
I
to
don't
an
like
end. Shit.
sci-fi.
What was it? Comets? A comet hit
Yeah, I think it was like
Earth?
a rocket
I mean,
comet
not
or
just Earth.
meteor.
It hit everywhere.
Y'all taking
Comets.
over my call, man.
We ain't never ring the bell. Comet hit everywhere. But go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Let's
Toya.
go, Toya.
Okay, so we talking about Lewis Crocker and Devin at 147.
Yeah, and
Yes,
the
ma'am.
fact that Eddie could be blocking the fight.
Yeah, I watched a couple interviews with Eddie, and the way he was talking is like I think he just real bitter about that whole situation that him and Devin had going on when he was with him with the. I guess he was with him with a fight or so ago or some shit like that. I think Eddie just being on some bitter hating type shit. He don't want to see Devin win. You know, once you get to the top like that, you know, you get haters and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to give shout out to Bill. I just want to give Bill his flowers right now for the way he's moving his son and all the matchmaking and everything that's going on. Because right now, Devin is the top guy at 147. And it's just spectacular the way Bill is been pushing Devin and how he's moving him. I didn't pay attention a long time ago, but now that I see like the way he's moving him and stuff, like it's really it's extraordinary the way Bill has match made Devin. That y'all can't lie that all these fighters have been perfectly match made. You know, every fight has been perfectly match made. We're not gonna say that no, this person fought. No, all of them are perfectly match made for them to get where they are. But Devin has been doing. I mean, Bill has been doing an exceptional job with Devin and the way he's moving him. 147 is not the
You
most
picked Brian
popular
Norman Jr.,
division.
FYI.
I did, and I did, and I
Okay.
did because
Okay.
you
No,
know
What
because
does that have to do with
the way you repeating
anything?
that word match
That
made, you almost
that has
making it sound
nothing.
like it was matchmaking.
Toya,
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying
Toya,
to let the
no.
other people that never heard Toya before know that she's not overusing matchmaking to say that Bill did something slick. Devin's still
not
as
by
good
any
as he
means.
is because Toya
Yes,
picked
he
Brian
is.
Norman.
Yes,
Right,
he
but
is,
what
and
does that
I
have
want
to
to.
do with her take today? Like, I hate when you got
I
when
think I
people
just
do that.
explained what it had to do with her take. Star, did you not hear
Not,
me? She's overusing the word matchmaking to discredit Devin.
No.
why?
That's I'm not
Of
trying to
No,
course,
I
when
don't
you
think that's
say
what
discredit
she's
when
him.
you
saying.
tell someone
Okay.
when you tell someone, "Oh, that's good matchmaking," that means you ain't as good as you is. They matched you properly. Like I don't know if Star don't
But
get
she
that or you
prefaced
don't
it,
get
but you
that.
know, no, but she prefaced
No.
it with
I
saying that
understand. I understand
everybody.
that.
Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying next, you're correct. That's the technical term for perfect, but for matchmaking in the terms of boxing. What I'm trying to say is that Bill has been doing a great job to put Devin in these fights where even if the person that they say is that guy, he always outshines them as far as his matchmaking. Period. Overall, not just saying that that the other opponent was lesser or anything like that. That's what I'm saying. Because Bill just been doing a magnificent job with that.
Yeah,
That's
but you
let
can't
me
say
just yeah.
matchmaking because Bill tried to
Okay, so
get
what did
Tank.
I
It
say?
feel like it's
Bill
your
tried
turn,
to get Shakur.
but it's
Bill
not your
tried
turn.
to get Haney. I mean, Tio.
That's
So
correct.
it's not
Correct.
matchmaking. Matchmaking is
Okay.
picking and choosing. That's what
Okay.
matchmaking
Oh,
Yes.
see,
is.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I thought
Yeah.
matchmaking was just making the
Okay.
fights, matching the fights.
Yeah, that's
No.
what I thought it was too, Ness. Me too. I
I
just
mean,
thought it was
I
making the
think it's
fight. My
both
bad. I
ways a
didn't
little
mean
bit,
to.
don't
Yeah.
mess. I think it's both ways. I think there's matchmaking where it's cherry picking, but I
Let me
also think
land my
it's
plane, guys.
matchmaking
Let me land
as
my
far as
plane. Let me land my plane. Let
okay.
me land my plane. Let me land my plane because the bell already
Land
won.
it,
What
sister,
I just want
land
to say
it.
is, look, let me land my plane. Okay. What I'm just saying is, yes, I think Eddie Hearn is blocking Devin from that Lewis Crocker fight. I also seen an interview where Keyshawn was saying he wanted to fight Lewis Crocker. I just really think that Eddie may make that fight, or if it goes that way, if we see Keyshawn in that ring with Lewis Crocker after this fight, right, with at 140 with Jermaine Ortiz, then we know for a fact that Eddie is trying to block Devin from getting that other belt. So that's all I wanted to say. All right, guys, have a great day.
All right. Let me
Have a great
just
day,
say
Phil.
this to you, Claymore. You answer me. If Eddie Hearn matches Lewis Crocker with Conor Walker in Belfast as a hometown first title defense, is that good matchmaking?
I think there's an argument to say that there is good matchmaking made there without a doubt. Yeah.
All right. If Eddie Hearn was to match Lewis Crocker with Devin Haney, is that good matchmaking?
You could say it is to a degree, but definitely there's an argument to say no, it's not.
All right. So
Right.
when you emphasizing and Bill's a good matchmaker, Bill's a good matchmaker, you giving off an impression. So I wasn't trying to start thinking. Maybe that's because you didn't understand, but
let me tell you what
I
I was
wasn't
thinking.
trying to pin anything on her. You can see it, and then that's why she said, you are right. Because that's what people do. They pick against you, and then all of a sudden, that style was made for you. Was made for you. Like, damn, this is the only game where the fighter never, ever, ever gets credit. It's like the minute he won, Canelo was old. Nah, Canelo was old. Canelo was old. You was just picking Canelo to fucking win. No, he's old now. It's not
was in the car that
fair. It's
flipped
not
over
fair,
105
man.
times.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking she was saying, because Bill wants Devin to have the champions, like the shirt that you're wearing. So strategically matchmaking him to
Get him there.
Yeah,
Right.
to fight all the champions, to complete his task and his legacy. That's what I thought she meant, not
but that's the
good
thing.
matchmaking, meaning
You
cherry
can't
pick.
cherry pick a champion. You a champion for a reason.
No,
There's
that's
only
what I'm saying. I didn't get it
But I agree with Star and
Only
Toya
1%
in saying
of
that
boxers become champions.
He navigated the
navigating,
terrain
not
correctly to
not
get him there
cherry
as
picking.
fast as possible. He did a good job at doing that, right, Char? Like the navigation, like the
But that's what I'm
management
saying.
of fights.
We saying that without factoring in that there could have been bumps in the road. He tried. They wanted Lomachenko before they got him.
Right.
We don't know how that would have went. Loma decided not to fight him. They wanted Tank before they were unified. They wanted Tank after they were undisputed. We don't know how that would have went. They offered Shakur a fight after Loma. We don't know how that would have went. They tried to fight Tio 3-4 times. We don't know how that. So to say he's good matchmaking, no. There's plenty of fights that didn't get made because the other side's not willing. There's no matchmaking with Devin Haney. He wants to fight everybody. That's just that simple. Name the person that he said no to. He never did an interview where he said, I need a rehydration clause. There's no, they don't exist.
But Ness, how about this? You think Tiger Johnson's willing to fight Devin Haney?
You talking about like
that's a fight that could be made, right?
You talking about Tiger? Like Delonte? Yeah, I'm sure he's willing to fight Devin, but he's not ready for Devin. He hasn't done anything. It's my same shoo argument. He hasn't beat a former world champ. He just beat a good contender in what's my Puerto Rican dude's name?
Nicholas Foss, right?
Nicholas Foss. He just did
but what
that.
I'm saying
like,
is that's
he
a great,
just did that.
I mean,
know
what
who
you're
he
saying
need to
correct,
fight?
but
Get
that would
him
be a
some
bad
Quentin
match,
Randall.
right?
Get him some Quentin Randall in his life. 34-year-old Quentin Randall.
Oh no, you're talking about Tiger.
Yeah, because he hasn't he looked good, but he got
to. Ness, I'm just saying he's not. It would be bad matchmaking, not to say that Devin would lose to do that, right? So a good manager is not going to allow that fight that's not worth anything to Devin to happen, right? So what I'm saying is there's different faces of matchmaking. There's matchmaking that's cherry picking and not fighting competitive fights, but there's also good matchmaking and navigating with a fighter's career that gets them to their goal. Either takes them a long time to get there or gets them real fast. And I think Bill has done a good job with Devin making his fights count in the mission statement to get him where he wants to be. He's navigating that terrain very well in the matchmaking sense.
For sure. You know.
Yeah, I have a question for you and Claymore Ness. So with looking at the whole situation with the Eddie and Devin and promoter versus fighter thing, I feel like there are positives and negatives when it comes to everything and being a free agent. You know, the positives is, Bill can navigate that career, the way that he wants to. He can sign a one deal fight if he wants to. He can seek out a fight, and Turki can be the financier, whatever. However, when it comes to now wanting to unify the division, now it's like a promoter can be a shrewd businessman. And as a promoter, as a businessman, does it make sense? Or if you were the promoter, would you use your leverage in a situation like this and say, okay, I'm in the business of signing fighters. I'm in the business of making money. If I have this control over here and I have the belts in my stable, would you play the role of Eddie and say, this is when I exercise my leverage because this is my business? Or would you say, okay, no, that's being too petty, and try to oblige Devin? Like, is it looked at as wrong, or is it just business? How do
I
you
think we
guys?
talked
Nah,
about
it's
this a little earlier,
business.
right? Yeah, it's business. Yeah, exactly. I think that it's definitely business, Sar, without a doubt. And I think we were talking about that earlier a little bit, just to say that is Eddie Hearn. That's why, like, I'm not picking sides on this one. I'm gonna let these guys kind of figure it out, because Eddie Hearn clearly is a person who's in the season of making sure his vested interests make sense. And it's just like, okay, listen, I'm down to make fights, but also I'm here to make deals. So how does this benefit me in the long run? And how can we benefit each other? And I think that's what this is all about for Eddie. It's about, and I think it's the old stuff a little bit too, right, Star? Just the fact that I've gotten out the way of certain opportunities that I didn't make money off of to allow you to do what you had to do. You went over to Top Rank for 3 fights and became an undisputed champion. You went over to Oscar De La Hoya, made a fight with Ryan Garcia, and made a whole lot of money. And I wasn't involved in those situations because, promoters don't like me. So I got out of your way and showed you that I'm a team player. But at the end, what did I really get? So this time around, we're going to approach that.
I don't know about got out the way.
He didn't get
out the way sounds crazy. More like Devin didn't re-sign. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't protest. I'm saying he was supportive.
You can't protest. You can't protest that. That's what I'm saying. That's why Devin wants to move like that. You can't protest a one-fight deal. Our business is done. It's concluded. It's finished. Finito. No more. No mas. We got one fight. Me, you, Regis. After that, we done. Can't get mad that I go fight Ryan.
Eddie feel that way? Does Eddie feel that way? How about that?
He agreed to the terms.
So what I'm saying,
he wanted to be in that Devin Haney business. He understood that was going to be a sellout over there in Oakland.
But does he feel like Devin and him and Devin, Bill and him were on a certain page, and Bill and Devin maybe moved away from what the game plan was?
Like I said earlier,
give me an opportunity to make big money with you.
Listen,
and give
like
me an
I
opportunity.
said earlier, the blow came for the Ryan fight. It came for the Ryan fight.
Right.
Devin didn't use him. And let's be real. Had that been a co-promotion, it probably would have been better. It probably would have been better because Ryan was sabotaging it. Shit only did 350 because of the crazy shit that boy was doing,
It feels like there was a moment where Eddie was like, listen, okay, that Ryan thing happened. All right, so let's move on. Eddie, there was a point where Eddie wanted him to entertain vacating that WBC title, and let's go ahead and make some money.
Remember, he got dismissive. He didn't believe Devin who he is, so we don't really fuck with you. Think about it. He was telling Devin go do tune-ups. You don't remember that?
I remembered Eddie.
He said Devin took a beating. He said Devin took a beating and he got to go do tune-ups. Bruh, we Devin Haney, man. We coming at the top. You said Brian Norman's #1. We taking his scalp.
Yeah, but Devin came at him and was trying to get him to pay for the Sandor Martin fight, and he was like, "I'm not interested in that. That fight's not going to make money."
Exactly.
That was a prize fighting.
That's another blow. That was another blow. That was another blow when
Devin was talking about becoming a prize fighter. Remember?
I think did he
Bill
bid?
Was like, we're not going to do the legacy
no,
thing
Eddie
for a little
bid.
while. We're going to take some money.
Didn't he bid? I think Eddie bid and came under Top Rank. That's what it was.
With Sandor Martin?
Yeah, didn't he bid? But he just got under because I remember it was like 1.7 and everybody's like, man, that's good money. He should take that. I'm like, man, that's 1.7 for the whole fight.
No, that wasn't that Bob who put up that money?
Yes, but he had to bid And I'm asking you, didn't Eddie also bid just come in
I don't
under
think so.
Bob's?
I don't think he did. I think he said he wanted nothing to do with it. He wanted Devin to vacate that WBC title, and he wanted to line up something with Devin with either a Liam Paro at the time, or he was talking other fights.
Yeah, they was trying to do Paro,
Yeah.
I think, in Australia, but
Yeah.
they couldn't come up with the money.
Eddie was under the thought process that we're going to leave the championship, unifications becoming undisputed for a little while, because Bill was also saying that, and that they were going to go down the prize fighting wherever the biggest money was. Eddie thought he was going to get an opportunity to get on that campaign. And then Devin changed his mind, right? And was like, nah, I want to do the Santa Martina. I want to go back to being a legacy fighter. So Eddie was like, hold up, what's going on? We're on a different page. You remember there was one point in time where Devin spoke on an interview and denounced what Eddie said. And Eddie was like, oh, I didn't even know that. It seems like that's where the wires got crossed in that moment. Because Eddie was thinking,
yeah, I can see that being an issue too, man. I remember that Sandor Martin. That was a bad purse bid. That should have been better. That should have been better. As a multiple division champ, to have to split 1.7. What is Sandor gonna get? 500.
Yeah, Devin's gonna get like $1 million out of it.
Is he gonna get less than that? What's Devin gonna get? 1.2. What's the take home after the promoters and all that shit? That shit is like, it ain't worth a camp. That shit ain't worth a camp. When you making $10 million and you turn around, you ask me to go do the same job for $1 million? I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I might can't do that shit. I'm just saying.
And then Devin started
especially when the job is
black
fighting
crime, right?
and training, right? The job is fighting and training. So shit, it ain't like it's some easy shit. Mick, what up?
Good morning, Mick.
Mick
Bonjour,
Doonin.
bon matin. How you say, is it Buenos Dias?
Buenos Dias?
How do you say good morning?
If you're trying to say
Morning.
morning, yeah.
Buenos Dias?
Yeah.
And Buenos Dias is afternoon?
I thought it was Buenos Dias. Or
The issue you have now is, I understand what Eddie's doing. If Eddie's saying, right, you'll get a Crocker fight, you can win. If you win, the next fight will be fucking Shakram Gazov. Because Gazov's now got to face Rolly, and he's under Eddie, so that would give him a chance at the 3 belts. But like, we're at a stage now that the IBF's already ordered Paro and what's his name, Paro and Crocker, so that will happen. There's no way around that, really. I know people say unification takes Hingy, but then David's going to have to fight he'll have to fight a mandatory straight away, and that's not going to happen, is it? So
I mean, he could unify with Crocker and avoid the Liam Paro, and then he could unify with Rolly, and Rolly avoids the chakram, and then he can go for undisputed.
No, because even though you're unified, IBF still enforce your mandatory. That's why.
I don't know about that. Damn, my bad.
They'll definitely take it off him. But like Crocker and Devin, like, doesn't do much ticket, doesn't do much buys or anything like that. But if Devin should put the money up for Crocker to go there, if it does happen, but I can't really see it. I see the other people. I see that Maznik was on who's like, oh, we need structure, 1 versus 2. What the fuck do you think the rankings are for? Because fucking they certainly didn't do that in Zuf Boxing or fucking UFC. Man, you can get a title fighter there if you're rated fucking 15. Like, there's no structure anywhere. But nah, it's like the thing with Eddie is, I understand what people are saying, protecting him, but man, if Devin can't get a fight, go and fight the guys that are doing the rankings. Go and fight Catterall. Even though Jack Catterall's fucking boring as fuck, but he's ranked 1. Go and get your mandatory out the way, Devin, and we'll go and we'll see what can happen. But everybody's all kind of tied up, and it's a bit of a mess. Like, when people say Tiger Johnson's a fucking prospect. Just because you've had maybe an interview or some shit like that because you've won Pro Box. Tiger Johnson's nowhere near a title fight yet. He's maybe 2 years away from getting a title fight in that division. let's face it, he's only ranked because he won that stupid WB NABO belt. WBO NABO belt. That's the only reason. Like, what
But
are we talking about here?
McDoonan, right?
Yes.
So do you understand that when I brought that example up, I was trying to show an example of a bad matchmaking. If a manager were just to take that fight for Devin Haney, that'd be bad matchmaking. You understand that I was making an example that was a bad thing, right? You understand that when I brought that up, that's what I was saying?
In terms of putting a fight on it, be bad matchmaking, and the fact that I don't think it's a very good fight for fans to see. But I don't think.
What I'm saying is in Devin Haney's interest. I'm saying in Devin Haney's interest as a fighter who's pursuing big money and wanting to fight the biggest fights possible. If a manager were to line up a fight between Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney and were supposedly representing Devin Haney's best interest, would that be a bad job of matchmaking that the manager did if he did that?
No, it'd be a good, that could be good matchmaking to get something out of the way, get a fight out of the way. If it's get a voluntary, if he's not got a fight at the minute, get a voluntary defence in.
Okay.
I mean, it would be bad matchmaking if you're a fan, or it would be bad matchmaking if you're looking at it that way. But for Devin Haney, if he can get 2 or 3 million to beat the shit out of Tiger Johnson for a couple of rounds, then aye, but it's bad for the sport, but it's no bad matchmaking in Devin's part. That's actually good matchmaking, in my opinion. Like that's bad matchmaking if you're Tiger Johnson. That's bad matchmaking if you're him. But
but I would think that it looks like Bill is more strategically moving with Devin Haney's career, and he's in a spirit of good matchmaking. He wants to make matches that seem to be significant to what their mission statement is, right? So if the mission statement is get Devin Haney to a certain point, fighting Tiger Johnson for Devin Haney right now might not be the best matchmaking. The best matchmaking would be Lewis Crocker or Unification, or, maybe, I don't know, like bringing up a Richardson Hitchens and making that happen, or I don't know, like a fight that is going to bring eyes, especially if Turki Alalshikh is not involved with the process. Bill is going to move more strategically, I think. And I think Toya was giving his props for that. The same man, he's done a good job of navigating this young man's career with the matchmaking to get him where he's at today, right? Celebrating Bill.
No, for me, Toya was trying to be smart and say that Devin's been cherry picking his way through by making that kind of arguing. She was having a fucking.
I tried, Toya. I'm trying. I tried, Toya. I tried. The senses
it's crazy
is in.
how different people see it different ways. So I didn't take it that she was saying it like that, Mick. But if you took it like that, then I understand.
Yeah. The census is in though. A lot of people feel the same way. So Mick isn't by himself. We might be missing it. It's probably because Toya was a big detractor of Devin. She wasn't on the Devin Haney train, so it's going to be kind of hard for her to come with these kind of angles and not be questioned. At least, right? We got to question her intentions. I can understand that.
Yeah.
Aye, he did Bill's done well in that kind of sense, but for her, she wasn't saying that to be complimentary about Bill. It was like, he's picking the certain fighters at certain times. Like, it's probably easier to fight Lewis Crocker than it is to fight Jack Catterall. That's what she's getting at. She's getting the good matchmaking. Bill's good matchmaking. We're saying basically.
I think that's a good match too.
Cherry picking.
Yeah.
But like it's just like the IBF are just ordering these things. Same as Richardson Hitchens, he's now going to fight Delgado. Like, I think he's a bad faith actor. He goes into all these kid-on fucking negotiations. Gonna fight, gonna no fight, gonna fight, gonna no fight. Man, you could have told 6 months ago he was gonna fight Delgado.
Delgado kind of got pieced up in his last fight a little bit, low key, right? He kind of got pieced up a little bit.
Yeah, but he's like on that side of things, Richardson Hitchens is saying, if I go and fight Delgado in a voluntary, it would be like, look at the state of that fight. And he's going to go,
who the hell is Delgado? What are we talking about here, man? I go to get a coffee and you talking about other divisions?
Well, he felt like we were talking about matchmaking, basically making good fights for Devin. He seems to believe that the Tiger Johnson fight would be good matchmaking for on Devin's side to make that fight happen. Is that what you feel like, Mick? Is that what you were saying
I don't
earlier?
think
Or?
the Tiger's ready
Yeah,
for
that
that.
would be good. Too good of matchmaking. It would be considered an easy fight. He hasn't beat.
Yes.
He hasn't beat
The
a
Tiger's
former
not ready.
champion. He hasn't beat a current champion. You know, the level of threat is based off eye tests, and that's not enough in the world that criticizes you for every move you make.
So,
Nick, I got to get
yes,
to
I
these
would
other
agree.
callers. The bell rang
Well,
30
give me a
years
second, Ness.
ago.
I'm gonna roll me over, right? So what I was saying was that I agree with you that Toya wasn't being straight up. She was saying it was David was cherry picking. But you have things like, as if you got to Richardson Hitchens, he's just a bad faith actor. He just goes through into these negotiations, never gets a fight. And now, if what he's saying is, if he voluntarily fought Delgado, it would have been, you'd have heard to say, people say, oh, fucking hell, you're putting your, that's shit, it's a shit fight. But now he's been forced to fight Delgado because he's fucking now been mandated for it. So you could tell 6 months ago that was going to happen. All Richardson Hitchens is interested in doing is shouting about making big fights, and then going, oh, the IBF forcing me to fight him. Like, fuck it, like, it's
You
bullshit.
talking about Eddie?
No,
I think he's
Richardson
talking about
Hitchens.
Hitchens right now, and basically saying, right? You talking about Hitchens right now fighting? I don't know. I feel like he's talking about Hitchens and right now, not Devin.
Hitchens deliberately no fighting all the other guys in the division, but saying he's going to, and now he's going to fight Delgado because it's mandated and there's no way out of it. And he's going to say, oh, I couldn't get the big fight because the IBF making me fight Delgado. He's just a bad faith actor. Do you know what I mean? He was never going to fight fucking teams or shit like that. But that's what I think, Ness. I just think he's a fucking... He's just a waste of time. Like, the whole bullshit, I've not got a promoter, I'm going to do this. Man, I hope that man gets his shit pushed in. But anyway, that's my call, Ness. I'll see you later, Jeff. Oh, sorry, Roger,
right.
I mean Jeff.
Hey, man.
Sorry, Roger, I mean Jeff.
All right. I'm happy to report that Carmel Moulton is finally going to be back in action on a Manny Pacquiao promoted card. Pacquiao Jr. and
Oh, he
Carmel
about to
Moulton.
get clipped. Oh.
No. They fighting on the same card. They're not fighting each other.
I was about to Pacquiao Jr., bro. Oh, that was about to be bad. My bad. I was about to be
But
ugly.
shout out, man. He's finally getting some motion.
Yeah.
You know,
Nice,
Carmel
Carmel.
Moulton has been
salute.
He's been stagnant for a while.
These promoters, these promoters have got to, like, you got to make a home for your fighters, man. Activity, man. I mean, it's getting competitive out here. I'm telling you, man, these fighters need to be seen, man. I mean, how do you feel about this pay-per-view? I mean, I know how you feel. I've heard you talk about this already, but I just think this Subriel Matias, Dalton Smith is just another just evidence towards, like, how are we going to build back American boxing without attracting viewership? And how do we attract viewership? By redlining a whole entire generation of fight fans, potential fight fans, and asking them to pay for these cards. Well, how does a Keith Stallone what's my guy's name?
Keith
Herrera,
is doing the
Eddie
Devin
Herrera.
Haney thing. He's a free agent, and that's why he gets as active as he gets. But listen, you got to understand that you're a podcaster or a content creator. I don't know how you identify, but I'm sure you want to be the best. I'm sure you want to be the best at what you do and do it to the best of your ability. And it's no different than Juan Urango. For Juan Urango and for Subriel Matias, if you watch the press conference, this is a win for them that they were able to outbid Eddie Hearn, and they rubbed it in. And they don't like Eddie Hearn. I mean, Subriel went as far as saying that he knows it's Eddie Hearn and his team that did that with the drug test. And then he turned around and said, you know what, let me not even talk about it. People need to push him on that, because translated, that's exactly what he said. And they need to push him. What is he saying?
That's serious.
Why is he insinuating that? And Eddie needs to get on top of that. But there's friction there. So, these fights are going to be fragmented and all over because everyone is trying to do their own thing. That's the issue. Every promoter, they got to end of the year that they got to turn around and look at their books and be like, damn, we net positive or we not. So it's just difficult, This fight is a win for them, but it's a loss. They won the purse bid, but then they're going to lose the money. There's no 100%. Way they make it 1.9
and the fighters aren't
back.
getting the eyes. How do these fighters become big stars if people aren't seeing them fight, right? And then you're not the activity is not necessarily there either. And once again, it's going to sound like I'm promoting something, but Zuffa is just going to become more and more attractive to fighters who want to become active if these promoters don't start laying out a real blueprint as to how they're going to get them exposure. Because however you want to look at it, the viewership on Paramount is going to be crazy. The viewership is going to be crazy.
I don't know about that.
It is. It's Paramount. They have a huge following. It's like Netflix. People are going to watch. It's for free too. It's part of your package. People are going to watch it. Watch.
It's not free. I have to sign up and pay $30 for that shit. It's not.
But
free.
People are already signed up to Paramount.
Who?
Because it's television.
A lot of us already canceled when they bought out Showtime. I don't know. I didn't stick around. I was a Showtime subscriber. I didn't merge. I didn't do the merge they offered. I took that opportunity to cut them out. And by them, I mean Showtime altogether, not just the parent.
But why did you cut Showtime out?
But there was no boxing.
Okay, so they're bringing combat sports. They got a whole weekend locked up right now. Dana has boxing on Friday night, UFC on Saturday night, and
you
then
lost
you
me right
WWE
there. I
on
don't
Sunday
fuck
night.
with none of that shit.
I'm not talking about you, but I'm just talking about I'm talking about how many people watch the WWE, how many people watch UFC. They're going to subscribe to this channel to watch those things. Those are potential viewers for Friday night boxing.
Let me tell you where else got a bunch of viewers and nobody got any extra popular. Amazon.
I know you was going to say it.
The only one that turned anybody into stars was Netflix, man. That's it. That's all.
But Amazon, man, it's just different. And come on, bro. PBC
it's different. I'll tell you the difference. I don't even open my Prime.
They're not going to push the way those guys are going to push. The amount of push they're going to put, PBC wasn't willing to do that.
I'm not even saying PBC in general. I'm just saying like content. Like I don't even open Paramount. I don't even open my Prime, and it's free as a Prime subscriber. Like I don't even open it. Like if PBC got a fight,
that interests you.
If PBC got a fight, I'm gonna watch it. But like once they went to commercials, and they already don't got like a lot of original content, there's no need to be on Amazon Prime. Like they don't have no fire shit. They had The Boys, and that shit ran its course. Like what the fuck do they got? Like what is we recommending to each other? You're like, hey Clay, you watched that show on Amazon? Which one? Like I'm going to Netflix.
Paramount got that though. Paramount got
that. Paramount Plus definitely has that. What up, though?
They ain't got shit that I know of because they ain't make me sign up yet.
We already talked about that being desensitized and nobody can impress you. We already know movies can't even do it for you no more.
No,
when was the last time
they got that?
Clay, you talking to a dude that go to the movies like every Tuesday or every week.
I know you're desensitized.
No, I'm a consumer. I'm a consumer that they have to please. That's all.
But you appreciate that show, Mirror of Kingstown over there, Ness. If you get Paramount Plus, Mirror of Kingstown,
I got that shit on the Fire Stick. You talking about
you got
the lady with Tony's wife? That she's a mayor or some shit or CEO?
No, she's not the mayor. She's a CEO.
No,
the mayor is actually
yeah, bro. That shit is all on the Fire Stick.
But it's fire though, right?
But it's
all on it, man. Bro, let me tell you something too. Fire Stick plays better series than movies. It seemed like the movies gonna give you that little circle, but them series, man. What's that series with Mark Ruffalo I'm watching right now? Is it Ruffalo? The Incredible Hulk guy. The Incredible Hulk guy. That one. Bro, he's an FBI agent. That shit.
It's on that. It's on Paramount Plus.
It's on the Fire Stick. I don't know what network.
It's on the Fire.
I don't know what network making, man. I'm watching my shit on the Fire Stick.
Fire Stick.
What?
What's the name of it, Ness?
Oh my God!
He's
Let me
silly,
look
man.
this shit up, bro. What's his
But
name? Is it
whatever.
Mark Ruffalo? Mark
I
That's
think
a
it's
Ruffalo.
Mark
real thing,
Ruffalo.
right?
Yes,
Right.
the
That's how we saying
fire
it from now, right,
stick.
Trees?
That need to be a
Yes,
clip
sir.
now. What's up, Trees? How you
Yes,
doing?
sir. What up? I'm good. How are
That
you,
shit on
Star?
a
What's
fire.
good? What's
Good.
good,
Taz.
everybody?
That's the name of it. Oh, that might be
Tax.
HBO. That might be HBO. I feel like I heard the HBO theme song when I
Taz?
played it on the Fire Stick. Hell yeah.
Crazy.
Hell yeah. Hell,
Fire.
no, we doing them
Diabolical.
dirty, man. We fighting back. We fighting back. We fighting back.
Ness.
Listen, they said cut the cord and my cable was gonna be cheaper. They lied, but now it is because now I only pay for internet because I got the Fire Stick.
That's a promotion if I ever
Yeah.
heard one, bro. That's how
That's
you do
telling
it.
promotion there.
y'all need to go watch Taz. That is a great show. I'm waiting on episode 2. Did it just come out or something? Cause I ain't gonna front. I ain't find episode
Taz.
2.
Is it with a C or a K? Do they spell like actual task or is it like
Yeah,
task
Taz,
force like with a
actual
C?
Taz, actual
Okay.
Taz.
Okay, bet.
But if y'all want a little something, we got some alleged garbage men who happen to be Caucasian, but what they do is very good. What's it called? What is it called? Recon on trap houses. Then they come midnight and knock them doors in and take all they fucking money. Then we got Mark Ruffalo as the quote unquote
Oh,
FBI agent, but he
word.
got one foot out the door. He's fat as fuck. He's so fat. My wife said, "Yo, you think he's sick?" And like, cause all
Damn.
his roles have been like this. Like he just went from being Incredible Hulk to being super duper fat. And yeah.
No, I noticed that sometimes a lot of fit people, like people that I used to compete with, either they stay kind of regimen or either they go all the way left. Like they feel like I don't want to work out no more. I don't want to go through that. I don't want to eat a certain way. So I've seen people blow up and just be fat. Like they're done with trying to be fit.
But
So that
Taz
could
is
be it.
fire. Let me see if Rotten Tomatoes got it. Okay, Rotten got it at a 90 fucking 6. You know I don't do ratings though. Because whenever the ratings don't agree with me, I'm like,
That
fuck
says,
your
do I
ratings.
know how to call them or do I know how to call them?
IMBD, hey Clay, IMBD got that shit a 8 out of
I got
10.
eyes.
Hey yo,
Yeah,
a 8
Nestor, I
out of
swear
10.
I didn't look before I picked it. I swear I didn't look.
No, I swear I didn't. I didn't. That shit was a random. That shit was a random box on a Fire Stick. I'm like, damn, I know Ruffalo. Fuck it. Let me see what
Hey,
he
yo,
got.
the Fire Stick is on Amazon. I don't got one, man. You make me want to go pick one up. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Listen, I ain't gonna front. My shit ain't even a Fire
He
Stick.
had to get that shit.
My shit ain't
His
even a
shit
Fire
got-
Stick because that shit ain't got enough space. I got something else. So I got really add apps to my shit. I'm getting versatile with my shit now, man. Shout out the college of YouTube, man. We ain't gonna let
Word.
we gotta fight for our rights. Nah, we ain't doing it no more, man.
Word.
We ain't doing it no more.
That's the revolutionary now, bro. You got
You
to
see?
Bigger in this motherfucker, man. We ain't doing it no more.
Yeah,
What is it, Che Guevara,
the little
whatever?
Koofy.
Yeah, with the Koofy, we ain't doing it no more,
Yeah,
man.
get you a Koofy up there talking.
Listen, you can't just be Zuf Boxing because you Dana White and think I'm going to get Paramount. No, you got to do better.
Right.
You got to do better. Look, how many days out? What we 15 days out maybe? And they ain't got, like, who's the main event? Anybody know?
Nah, they're not going to do it that way. They're going to roll out. They're going to roll out boxing off the strength of that. They're going to build up the experience. You're going to see. I have faith. I think in a year from now,
That's
2 years
because
from
you
now,
a
we're gonna
UFC
look back.
fan, man. I'm shocked you ain't got a
I like
poster
UFC
on that
too.
wall.
Where?
We fuck with it.
No, I said
My
I'm
man,
shocked.
he
I'm
in
shocked.
combat.
I'm shocked you ain't got a post on the wall, but I don't know.
I'm
Maybe
getting
his
one.
set. Maybe his
You
set
should
turns.
get, and you should get one.
Maybe
you
his
should
set
get one.
turns because that's
Ness,
what I want to
what
do.
it is, Ness. It's not that I'm a UFC fan. Be honest with you. I'm more impressed with what he did with that organization. How big whether you like it or you don't like
Bro,
it.
that shit being
he's a
sued for like
smart businessman.
$375 billion, man. Them niggas got to cut checks out the wazoo.
I mean, hey man, they just got $7.7 billion from Paramount. Paramount didn't offer that money to PBC, to Top Rank, to Golden Boy. They're not getting.
Paramount is believing the same shit you believe in. They're gonna come with structure, but tell Paramount to take my phone call so they can see where the structure at. Because I thought their first show was this month.
No, they gon'
I
not
thought their
answering your
first show
phone
was
call,
this
man. I'm
month. We
telling
ain't
you.
got no data.
It's January 23rd. Don't do that. See, now you trying to play crazy, man.
Okay,
Come
January
on, gang.
23rd. Where at, Treese? Where is taking place at?
The UFC Apex Center. Come on, man.
Who's the main event?
500 people.
I'm believing it's Callum Walsh. I thought they was putting Callum Walsh on what I was seeing that.
And when did you find out was at the Apex Center? Was it 24, 48, or 72 hours ago?
No, it was about a week ago. I ain't gonna bullshit with you.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was a week. I swear. I promise it was like a week ago.
You crazy.
It was about a week ago, though. It was about a week ago. No, word, though. It was about a week ago.
And Clay, the actual number allegedly, I'm using air quotes here, is 1,000 spectators in the Apex.
Okay. You get you a
that's all
ticket
you
yet?
need.
Or you moved?
That's more than Pro Box.
I left Vegas.
Hey.
That's only
Hey,
more
Ness,
than that's only more than Pro Box.
That's more than
by 200.
That's more than you see what he look. Hey, I'm just telling you what I know. You a Pro Box guy, cuz I'm just saying what I see.
They ain't no big ass UFC, and they was already on their heels with an 800 seat arena.
Hey, all right.
Shout out to the little
Oh,
Andrew
all
Good Pro Box.
Oh, all right.
Listen, Pro
Shout out
Box
to
got
y'all.
Pro Box got your man hot right now. We've been talking about Devin Haney and like
you
three
see,
people.
I knew it.
People,
I was
3 people done talked about Tiger, and his last fight was
man.
on Pro Box. So Pro Box got that man.
Hey, man.
hot.
Big Tiger over here, man. We fucking with you, Midwest Mafia member. Oh yeah, FTWR. Go ahead and get your shit. Yeah. Go ahead, use the link.
Use the code TBV, get the 15% off, and get that Tiger shirt. You can also get this shirt over there too. This is the official Devin Haney approved.
Only Fight Champs.
I only
love
fight
that.
champs. You know what I'm saying? Once we get Crocker on the list, we gonna scratch Brian Norman off the back, but we already know he's gone. We got Benz.
Hey, Clay.
What's up, Bands?
Bands.
Yo, you got me?
We got you.
There you go.
Gotcha.
What up?
All right, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Eddie Hearn, man. You gotta do your job.
Whoa. You all right? You all right, Benz?
whenever you're in position to, capture, someone. You hear me, right?
You hear us?
Yeah,
we
I
hear
hear
you.
you. I'm just making sure. Okay. So right now, Eddie Hearn is in position to, grab someone that is unique, right? A special guy in the boxing scene, right? Someone that can make headlines and sell out arenas. I have faith that he can sell out arenas across anywhere, right? So after he gets this knockout, after he outshines 2 of the main event fighters, I can see him going over across the water, similar to a counter foe, and just capture a belt, and then unify the 147, maybe get the Rolly fight. I think that wouldn't be a bigger financial fight. I think Rolly versus Devin still would be more financial it'll amount to more for Rolly, but Keyshawn Davis is on the block, the real Debo. I don't know why people are saying Devin Haney is the Debo. We haven't seen him Debo anyone. We've seen him throw a left hook. Yeah, he caught my boy with a left hook. But the real Debo is someone that punish. Obviously you got the big dog Tank. But then you have Keyshawn Davis. So Eddie Hearn, do your job, man. Get this guy before PBC or somebody grab this guy because he's a main event fighter. He just has to keep his composure. But yeah, man, shout out to the show, Devin Haney, man. Hey, good luck. Hey, good luck to you, man. Eddie Hearn got the big dog boots, and now he about to get Keyshawn Davis, man. And you got to get that smoke with one of them. So yeah, we'll see you on the other side. I'm out.
We'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, Keyshawn is now with James Prince, so maybe he can get out that top rank contract. Maybe.
He might.
But
He might.
keep in mind, usually those top rank contracts extend when you become a world champion.
Exactly.
Tio told you that.
So what if you lose your belt though? It still holds the same weight. Like you still got to finish the contract, right?
That's your fault.
Exactly.
That's the fact. Especially how he lost it. It was crazy what he was on.
Exactly.
But
He's gonna move like Tio, bro. He's just gonna be. He's gonna do his contract, but he's going to be allowed probably to almost operate independently.
And Top Rank never let T.O. go. They
Nah,
still
they
got
didn't.
T.O.
But they still let him move around. They're still letting him move
Yeah,
around.
because they
They're
want
just
their
getting
20%. So I don't know that
Right.
James going to be able to get Keyshawn out of that. But we'll see.
But it's
Black
not your
Wolf, $50 super chatty. Drop a bomb for the 50 spot. One more time. He said, "It's going to be a good show. Counterpunches for the people. All the Haney haters assemble. Get your poop emoji off." Laughing out loud emoji. Okay, so these are hater super chats then. You only want Haney haters to get it. Haney haters to get it. Jaime Nieto, $10 super chat. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Let me drop a bomb actually for Black Wolf, who is pound for pound number 1. Jaime Nieto, $10. He says, if Devin wants to fight guys in Eddie's stable, makes no sense for Eddie to make a deal without getting Devin to commit. If not, he can swerve and go the Paro route. All about negotiation and leverage. Yeah, I'm with you. From Eddie's standpoint, yeah, he got to do what he got to do. And from Devin's standpoint, he got to do what he got to do. He got to try not to get signed to a long term. So come to the agreement in the middle with a 2-fight deal. Can't do a 3, let's do a 2. Can't do a 5, let's do a 3. Javier Olivares, $2. Devin might need to take a pay cut to make it happen. Yeah, I mean, I think that Devin would be willing to take a pay cut. In my world, my opinion, let me make that clear. In my world, my opinion, inside my head, I think he's willing to take a pay cut if the fight's going to happen in Oakland. We're not going to Belfast, enemy territory, and taking a pay cut. That's a no way. Ralph, the Connect, $2. Turki tried 1.5 years straight running around, laughing out loud. Ralph, the Connect, $2. Oh, excuse me, tired, 1.5 years straight running around, He's back with another tweet. Says, Eddie acting like death row. Get down or lay down. I mean, that's really how it is, though. I can't help you grow if you ain't helping me grow. It's got to be one hand wash the other. These are old phrases from life.
True.
Rocky Rodriguez member for 34 months on that champ level. Hey, champ, you got 2 more months, which we know you're going to last.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
2 more months, and that's a full 3 years. Shout out to Rocky, man.
Nice.
Subriel Matias back in action tomorrow. Puerto Rican flag emoji, popcorn emoji. Let me tell you, you want popcorn? That was the worst. The worst press conference I've ever seen. I mean,
that shit was
felt
a little
bad.
bit.
I felt bad because I am a fan of Subriel Matias. I'm a supporter. Yeah. The podium looked hideous. It looked like it'd been through war. Like boxers was just beating on it with metal gloves. They had no poster. They had no poster on the podium. So they cropping out the Barclays Center sticker and the chewed, gnawed on corners like, I don't know, someone's dog had metal teeth. It was crazy. Listen. Juan Urango gets called up there, and shout out to Claudia Trejo. She went above and beyond. She was forcing questions on him. She was trying to give us a press conference because they wasn't doing nothing. But when Juan Urango, the man that actually won the purse bid, gets up there, he had nothing to say. He had nothing to say. And he looked to her for help. He was like, no, you come. I mean, it was the minimal. Like, yeah, we're here. I know a lot of people didn't think we going to get here. We here. Yeah. You know, we here. It's like, bruh, everybody can't be a promoter. This is what I'm saying. You supposed to get on that podium and work your magic. When they asked him, she set him up with the alley-oop. She said, yo, boop, 7-foot ring, not even a 9.5-foot court, 7-foot rim. Boop. Juan, tell the people why they should come out and spend their money if they haven't already got the tickets. Oh, he shot that down. I was like, oh, this is a great fight. If they don't want to come, they're going to miss out. It's like, what the fuck type of shit? Lord.
Nah.
I can't believe what I was watching, man. I can't
Yeah, and
believe
she
what I
was
was
trying to pump
watching.
it up. Like she was like, "Well, you know how us Puerto Ricans like we do things last minute. Let's not be like that." And I mean, it was so dry. It
No,
was
that's what his
just
answer was. I'm glad you said that. His answer was, "Oh, you know, Puerto Ricans are last minute, so they gonna show up." Cool.
yeah. She reiterated it and was like, "Let's not be that. Let's not be Puerto Rican." But
Yeah.
yeah, it was.
Nah,
But did you see
they
the
needed
part?
help. They needed help for
Did you
real.
see her ask Matthias, "Do you want me to translate that?"
Yeah, I mean, you talking about the accusation?
When he said about Eddie, when he said Eddie, if Eddie was a boxer, he was like, "Do you want me to
Yeah,
translate
I mean,
that?"
she did a bad translation on Matthias. Like when she had to translate for Matthias, she couldn't do it. She
Mm-hmm.
couldn't do it. She was either she didn't want to, cause I thought I heard her say she's Puerto Rican too when she was trying to force another dude to talk Spanish. Cause
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "Where's your mame?" And my man, poor man, didn't understand mame from a lion. So he's like, "What?
Right.
What?" And he's looking all around. Tracy taking off his hat, looking in his hat. I'm like, bruh. She said, "Where's your name? Your name is
Yeah, I give
your
it.
name is Little Lion in Spanish." She asked him, "Where's your name?" He didn't know
Yeah.
what she
Right.
was talking about. He's like, my hair," and he starts wiping his fucking non-waves. Bro, it was pure comedy. It was pure comedy. I promise you that press conference was crazy.
See,
Shout
Oh
we
out
can
to
yeah.
them.
suck that shit
No,
sad,
shout
man.
out to them
That
for
shit,
real. For real,
that shit
man.
no good.
But
I
they
hope the
got
fight is better.
again. I wanna stress she did a great job translating for everybody. I'm like, damn you good,
She did.
but not for Matthias. That shit bugged me. Not for Matthias. I don't know if she was
Do
doing
you
it on
think
purpose.
it had to be what she
Yeah.
said? I think she was trying to
Maybe
like
she was
low
trying
key
to be
edit.
nice.
Yeah, like
You know what I'm saying?
editing through translation.
But
Yeah.
that shit wasn't what he was saying at all. The way he was saying it, like he wanted Eddie and the people to know, how he felt. Like I
Mm-hmm.
said, he accused Eddie and his team. Even with the Dalton Smith, he's like, they could cheer for you all they want, but it's gonna be their fault the beating I put on you.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't do that. She didn't say that. I mean, again, she couldn't translate for him, and it's sad because there's hella Puerto Ricans out here that could be translators. Like you gotta. Sometimes you gotta come with your own translator, and again, that's a promoter's job.
Now,
This
is it
kid got
dialect though?
personality. It
Yeah,
probably
is it
is,
like
but it
slang? Like she may not understand the slang. Is it
probably,
said differently?
probably,
Yeah.
probably. But again, as a promoter what you got. He got personality. It gotta be shown. You talking to an
Mm-hmm.
American audience. Bring in the right fucking translator so that shit could be bang, 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 bang. And they like, oh shit. Because the right translator would have got Eddie to respond. Well, Eddie Hearn, he's accusing you. He said that he knows it's you or your team that set him up with the PD shit. Right there, Eddie would have been like, "What? He better be careful. He get a lawsuit. Now we got headlines. Now this shit getting mainstream. We ain't getting none of that. We ain't getting
It
none
would
of
have been
that.
so much
Not
more
only that,
beneficial to him.
he said, I ain't worried about Eddie. Eddie's not a fighter. Because if Eddie was a fighter, I'd have been punched him in the face. She
Yeah,
didn't
smash
translate
his
it like
face would be
that. She
smashed.
didn't translate it like that. That's what he
If
said.
he spoke English, this build up, like I could see it would have been so much better. I'm like, man, these fighters, like that's really like next level when you speak another language and you learn English
And Eddie
because
didn't
it would have
get
been so much
pushed.
better.
Eddie had been sneak dissing. That's what we call sneak dissing. He's like, and justice will be served. And then he'll
Mm-hmm.
answer something else and he'll say, and justice will be served. So
Yeah.
finally, Crawley or Trejos was like, or I think a reporter, I don't want to take nobody's credit. I feel like maybe a reporter was like, Eddie, why you keep saying justice will be served? And he ducked it. Oh, no, because Dalton's been waiting on this shot. And, bro, that ain't why you been insinuating justice will be served. You insinuating that shit because the man tested positive. But ain't nobody putting his feet to the fire. But that shit could have got lit. I'm telling you, they could have burnt the house down if they'd have got Eddie, if he would have translated Matthias, and if somebody would have did a follow-up question like, Eddie, but it sounds like justice, like you seeking justice for Dalton due to what happened with the performance enhancement drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Put it out there where
Yes.
he can't fucking back up. But they ain't do that. They ain't do that.
Yeah, man. That's a
What up,
pinch.
Tom?
Superstar.
What's happening? It's a pinch of Ostarine, man. It's a pinch of Ostarine. Been a
just
been a lot.
Just a little.
60 times over the limit for Ryan, man. 60 times over the limit for Ryan.
He got to stop it.
I mean,
a little salt. A little salt. He got to stop that shit.
Matias wasn't even at the limit. So, yeah, if you're talking about Matias, try not to confuse the two.
No, you seen us pass our lie detector test. I mean, you seen that.
Ask the lie detector, was he 60 times over the limit?
Yeah, I mean, we see what happened, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, been a lot of bad press conferencing and bad podcasting. Prayers to that man, Jeff Mayweather.
He on bullshit. I was like, Jesus. I gotta stay on my game. Tony out here making great content off of some.
I watched that in the gym this morning. I'm talking about bash the whole panel. Like I watched that replay. I was like,
he went in, man. He was like, he went slow motion. He rewinded. He broke down. he hit the repeat.
I saw him just tore Jeff apart. I'm like,
I'm gonna let y'all do this so I could just separate the panel nigga from co-host nigga, because y'all went panel niggas yesterday.
Y'all there's only 2 people up here that was here yesterday. Stop it.
Look, reiterate that part, Claymore. Hey, tell him we wouldn't hear.
Star was because
on us here.
Don't let them drive the car. I let them drive the car.
No. First of all, the show was about breaking down all of the fights in January.
It's not your fault, Star.
When the guy came on, Ness didn't send me a side text and say he really just want to promote the hat, because really that's all the dude wanted to do was come on and talk about the hat.
Star, you ain't said, tell us about, how you going?
No, I could have said.
How you going to say that?
He said, "Star, you ready to ask him about the fight?"
You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it.
Listen, Tone. I have a book right here with 20 fights that's happening in January, and I was going down the list. So Ness threw him to me. Star, you want to ask him about the fights? So I'm going down my list. I didn't realize the man was only here to talk about his hat. So I'm like, okay, Ness told me to ask him about
shit. That was some side shit
that was his only motive. He had the lady
wanted to
right
talk
there.
About Shakur. He had
the translator right there to tell us about the website and all that. I'm just like,
translator is nasty.
If you want to talk about it,
she called her a translator. That's crazy.
Let's talk about it. That's what you want to do. Let's talk about it.
She was trying to.
No, when you was like, do y'all know Xander Zayas? And he was like, nah. And then you doubled back. It was like, you want to break that down? And I'm like, no.
No. I went back to my list, Tone. You have to when you do that, the bad podcasting thing, you have to look at the show as a whole. The show was about breaking down the fights for the month. When he got on, Ness said,
"Don't get that Star. She ain't gonna let you have it."
No, listen. Ness said, "Jeff, we want to talk to you about these fights that's happening this month." Tone ain't say nothing about that. When Ness introduced him to the panel, he said, "Jeff, we want to talk to you about these fights this month." Then Ness say, "Star, you want to ask him about the fights?" So yes, I'm talking about the fights. I didn't want to stray away from the list just because he didn't know Xander. So I'm like, okay, let me get to the main event. Do you know this person? Do you know, what about this fight? I didn't want to not ask him about the fights because that's what the show was about. All day yesterday, we was asking people about each fight. So I didn't know that he was just here to talk about the freaking hat, because I would have got to the hat at the beginning and would have just said,
there to talk about no hat.
You gotta stop that.
But it seemed like it though.
At him? He ain't do nothing to you.
No, it seemed like it. I'm okay with him just wanting to come and talk about his merch.
He didn't even know about the hats though. That's what I'm saying. Like, and my point, like when we asked about, he pronounced it wrong. He ain't
How did the marketing lady get there though? She just popped up on him.
But that's what I'm saying. It took her though. He don't even know about the shit. Like, so
he put the hat on. So I'm like, okay, maybe he's tired or something. I don't know if
but you could tell. You could tell she was behind the camera, like, nigga, throw the hat on.
Yeah. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Then I caught on to it, Tone,
She
after
doing her
my
job though,
Shakur
not
question.
him. He
I'm
was
like,
just chilling.
Tone came up
okay,
here and stirred the whole damn pot up, bro. Just stirred the whole room up. Coming up
But
here on
I'm
his
saying,
Wow,
accountability
this
campaign.
growing pains.
This
You
what
got
he did.
listen. What
the
do
way
what
that
do
he
what do
went.
what do mama birds do? Right? They just throw the little motherfucker out the nest. Get your ass out there and fly. That's what I did.
I'm
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
about.
Y'all gotta learn. Y'all gotta learn to stick and move, man. That's
Yeah,
a real life
But the good thing
situation.
is, being in that moment and watching Tone's commentary this morning, I'm like, oh hell no! Like I got to get my game up. Like that was really, but I felt like I
What
was doing what
Tone
I
say?
needed to do.
Tone diabolical. You
Tone
always
said,
Yo,
picking on
no,
people.
last night
no
Tone
real
was
host.
on it, bro. I
There's
was like,
no real
Lord
co-host
child.
on TBV other than Two Tone, Danny, and King Amin. That's what he said. Those are the only
Damn, he
good
took shots at
real co-hosts,
everybody.
right? So I'm like, okay, I feel like it that statement that you made to him that made him make sure he get his shit together. I was like, okay, this is my moment. But like I said, Tone didn't highlight the fact that that's what the show was about for everybody. And Ness started the interview saying, okay, Jeff, we want to get your takes on these fights happening these months. So Star was just being obedient and
Obedient. If you
asking him
don't
about
get
the
your
fight.
ass out here, now you being
Yeah.
obedient.
Oh
I mean,
nah, Ness gave the
I
call.
had my
Ness
notepad.
gave the call, bro. She was following orders,
Yo,
bro.
you better
I'm
get
talking
out of
about
here,
We gotta up.
I was
We
being a
gotta
good
go up the
podcaster.
ranks right now. We
You
gotta
better
go
get
up
out
the
of here.
ranks.
No, Star.
I was
Listen,
being a good part.
for the
Ness went and
future,
made his coffee. Ness went and took the dog out, all of that stuff, and left me
Ness
here with
was here
Jeff.
to help navigate
Left
it.
me here
Ness,
with Jeff.
but Star,
Yeah.
yo,
but
muddy
Star,
waters, muddy waters. Y'all gotta learn
Star,
how to get in the battlefield.
nasty
you
word by Ness, bro.
Star, when somebody like look, you gotta look. When he don't know the boxer's name, you gotta remember his last name, Mayweather. You got a million questions to ask him.
Million.
His
Facts.
last name,
Now, yes,
Mayweather.
I get it
What
now. I should have
like little
tore my
yeah,
list up and just freestyle. But I'm
yeah.
thinking,
But you could
stick
have
to
asked
the
things
script.
about your like for yourself, like, oh, you being Mayweather's uncle, how was he when he was 14? Or did you always know he was
Right.
gonna be a champ? Like you could have gotten your own.
You're right. I would do that from now. But he had me so twisted with the. I didn't know
He
like
wasn't
what he knew or
answering
what he
well
didn't know.
anyway, though. Like Tone is bad for that because it was more him. Like his answers was very one word. It felt like maybe he just woke up. What time was it when he jumped on?
It was early.
Uh, what
So maybe
about
it was
Eight.
only like
11?
8:30 over there. If he jumped on
And
11:30 over here, I think maybe it's 8:30 over there. You know what I'm saying? It's a little tough for him.
and then when he recognized one fighter, I get excited and I name another fighter. He'd be like, "Huh?
Yeah.
What? Ask the question again." I'm like, "I
He's
thought you was
61.
clean. I thought he had woke up." And then
He's
I'm like, "Okay, we're in
61.
the same."
And
Yo,
then
he tried to
round
help
one.
you out a little, Star. Too. At one point, he was like, "Man, I know about Shakur and he's like, I know about Shakur and Theo." He's like, "I know about them," and then you
I
was
know
like, "All right, that's
Devin.
cool. We're
I
gonna
know
get to that in
Devin.
a minute."
Man,
He
Yeah, you
got
were
happy
talking
when you
about
brought up
Devin.
Devin.
Yeah.
I know Devin.
Right,
that
right.
won't happen to me again. Next
Round
time, I'm gonna
one.
know.
Round one. When he called the man Roger, I was like, oh yeah, pack him up. Pack him up.
Yeah.
Pack him up. Get
Yeah.
him out of here. Roger, what if that man was still hurt over his brother's passing, man?
Hey, Tone ain't shit.
Oh,
Tone ain't shit.
Oh,
Diabolical.
I said no
That's
oh my
crazy.
consideration,
god.
no empathy. He said no empathy, no consideration.
Nah, that was crazy
Diabolical.
though, cause it took like I registered the Roger comment late. I'm like, yo, did you just call him Roger?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, why you bring it up though? Why you bring it up? I'm like, what you mean?
And then he started talking like as if he wasn't gonna be recorded. Get him off. Okay, no, I'm done. I'm done. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. I'm like, what
Yeah,
is this?
I'm like,
He
what's
funny.
going on?
Shout out to round
Right.
one, man. Listen, it's the growing pains, man. I was telling Star yesterday, man. I think the audience got to remind me if I'm messing up her name, but I think her name was Amber Fields, man. She started with us too, ended up on ESPN and working for the Zone. You know,
That's
you gotta you just gotta grind. You know what I'm saying?
Get
It's
better.
going it's
Yeah.
gonna come for sure.
Yeah,
It takes
I
it takes
appreciate the
going to school
constructive
though. You gotta watch a
criticism.
lot of videos and shit, read a lot of articles,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
then memorize. Memorization is probably the best part to making an interview good because if you gotta research, you gonna be reading while he's answering. Now you forgetting what you're trying to say, or you're not really paying attention to what the person is saying. So it's got to be off memorization, man. Jay-Z
This
influence
is
on the
this is
booth,
great
no
training ground
paper.
though.
Of
Cause Ness,
course.
I thought it was Two Tone coming in, and he was like, "We got to guess." I thought it was Tone coming in, so you never
Nah.
know who. So it's like you have to work on the fly here. So this is great training ground. So
It get
yeah,
hot. It get
I'm
hot. I mean, somebody else asked to come on. Yeah, we gonna. I'm a prep y'all. We gonna have Brandon Adams. He want to come on.
oh, I like
He got
Brandon.
something
I
cooking.
interviewed him the last time. Yeah,
So
I
maybe
like
one of these
Brandon.
days. The thing is, I be forgetting. That's why I don't be doing interviews. I tell a motherfucker, yeah, jump on at 8:30, and then I forget to send him the link. I'll be
Yeah,
all
if you
caught up.
remind me, I'll keep you up on that.
Well, Clay earlier asked about like did you say what's next for like American boxing? Like what's like
Well, no, I was talking about just American boxing becoming bigger. What's it going to take? And I was highlighting the pay-per-view model to say that is that really benefiting American boxing right now? We need
Hell
to
no,
see
that
more
shit
free
ain't
fights,
benefiting.
that type of thing.
It ain't
well
benefiting.
we had our new face of boxing, but he retired, Terrence Bud Crawford. The Omaha Nightmare forced him into retirement, which is Jerron Boots Ennis. So Jerron Boots Ennis is going to be that's the next guy. But we need Gervonta Tank Davis. We need Tank. I know Tank ain't fought nobody. I know he wear purses. He color his nails. He be hitting on women. But that man gives us moments in America. We cannot lie. Y'all remember Leo Santa Cruz. Y'all remember when he made Hector Garcia go blind. Y'all remember when he put Ryan down, when he knocked out Frank Martin. He gives American boxing hope because in the knockout, who else is left American that's putting niggas to sleep? That's popular.
Abdullah.
I like that.
He might be
Midwest Mafia shit.
No, that's my guy, but like
But Two-Tone,
Tank
let me
gives
ask you a
us
question.
hope.
Do we need any version of Tank, or do we need a certain version of Tank? What I'm saying is, did we need the last year of Tank? Is that version is what we're begging to come back? The talking about retirement, boxing is full of shit. What did Shakur do to earn a fight with me? I'm gonna fight Jake Paul. Do you want
Hell
that
no,
one?
bro.
Or
I'm
do you want
happy.
the
I'm
guy?
happy with
Which
this.
version? Which
I'm happy
version?
with this version that we don't
The
gotta talk
quiet
about Tank.
retired?
No, the
Right.
one that there's
Yes.
nothing to talk about.
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm bet
I
off.
just
Like,
can't be
look, we
careful.
got
It's like the
Tio.
devil, but
We got Tio who should have been fought Tank fighting Shakur who should have been fought Tank. It's like, bro,
Right.
we gotta move on, bro. Like, I get
Yeah.
it. You and Brandon, y'all want to go out and see BBLs and put on dark shades. That shit don't matter to me. Like, I watch a fight in Riyadh season with nobody there. I watch the WBC Grand Prix. I be watching that shit. So, like, I don't need people in the audience, bro. You know, if Apex put a fight that I want to see, okay, you got 1,000 people. I'm going to watch it. I went to plenty of pro box shows. I don't need that shit. Like, again, I'm just happy I don't either because I know I get it. Y'all coming from a single man standpoint, trying to see women. I'm good. I don't need to go to a boxing fight to find a wife. You feel me? I just want to see a good fight.
No,
I
I'm
prefer to
saying.
see a good fight. Yeah, but those moments that you asking for, they manufactured. I had to bring up Hector Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I took the fight from Shakur. Because that Frank fight was Shakur fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's manufactured moments, man. I put Ryan in a catchweight rehydration. Manufactured
But
moments,
yes,
man.
the biggest moment in boxing, there was two big moments last year in boxing. I could be wrong. It's Terrence Bud Crawford becoming 3-time undisputed, whooping Canelo Alvarez on Netflix, an amazing stage, and Anthony AJ Joshua putting Jake Paul to sleep. Those moments are talked about in supermarkets when you're pushing your car. Oh, did you guys catch that fight last night? Tank regardless of what we say, I'm critical of Tank, very critical, but he delivers what the casual American wants, which is the knockout. In his press conference, he gonna be emotional. Who else in press conferences be like, yo, you niggas that's talking, I'm gonna whoop y'all. We need that. Tank is like, he's a mirror of the younger generation. Depressed, sad,
No, keep going, Sean. My bad. Keep going. Nah, don't do that. Keep going. Go ahead.
Emotional, no gray area. Cause Tank could be happy, then he'd be ready to rip your head off. It's like it's a roller coaster. Who else in boxing has that right now?
I hear you, but Tone, I think I
need that shit.
some
You see the
optimism
shirt
from you,
I'm
Tone.
wearing? You see the shirt I'm wearing? I don't need that.
Talk
I like
to him,
consistency.
Talk to him.
This shirt is
Yes.
9 champions, bro. We want consistency. We don't want that up and down emotional shit you talking about.
Yeah, that's what I think. You need to be optimistic. I think you scared to let her go. And she trying to go, bro. And you like, baby, wait, we can make it work. And she done, bro. She finished, bro. And now you just looking crazy out here, bro. You outside, people are looking at you. She trying to get in the car. You in front of the car, bro. Come on now, man. Come inside. Come on, Tone. Come inside. Let's be optimistic about what we're going to do in the future. And let's let her go, man. Let's let her find herself. Maybe she'll come back, Tone. Maybe she'll come back.
Maybe.
Or maybe somebody else will step up and give you that drama that you're looking for, because we do have some young and up and coming fighters. I think Keyshawn is kind of exciting. You know, Keyshawn can get off the chain sometimes. So I think maybe the first couple of fights we'll see if somebody step up and actually create that type of vibe. But you're right, Tank do brain, like he come with the shits for real.
Yeah,
Star said you need to get you a roster, bro.
What shit did he come with in the Lamont fight? I'm sorry.
Well, I think that was really like overwhelmed, emotional Tank. Like it was like he was over. He didn't just come with the trauma that time. He came with some other stuff too.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like he was more docile to me than energetic and wanting a confrontation and stuff like that. I don't know what he was going through, but he was different for Lamont fight to me.
Yeah, the moment we got was no rematch.
When people say Tank, like it's still like people pay attention whether he was doing something or not.
You remember
but y'all part of the problem because y'all sensationalizing a dude that you shouldn't be paying attention to. He not doing what you want him to do, so now we fabricating this attention. Oh, Tank wants to fight. He saw Cruz rematch. Oh, ain't nobody want that shit.
He's mad.
I don't give a fuck about that dumbass room. Oh, Tank's rumored to fight Pacquiao. Why? Like, why?
We need the Tank fans to come back in the house, bro. Let Tank go, bro. Come in the house, bro. Come get something to eat.
Yeah, I think
sit down. A couple of days you'll be all right. Let him go.
Yeah, I think he's taking the boxing world, his fans and everybody for granted too long, way too long. I definitely would like to see us move past that because to me,
treating his fans like his women.
We can't move past it when you got Tone jumping
damn,
on bringing up
he beating on a damn Claymore.
No, I mean
that's not nice.
Fans like his women, bro. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be saying this if Saul Canelo Alvarez would have gave David the shot. Then American boxing would have been in great hands with David.
That shit ain't in no great hands, bro. David is not no face of boxing.
Think so?
David trying to take Cinco de Mayo Day and ain't nobody talking about it.
It's not even announced.
What? There's posters. That shit announced. They been said that shit.
No, it's not announced, man. It's not announced, bro. It's not announced, bro. And you know, David has a hairline. He wears jewelry. He got a lovely wife. His kid went viral for sparring. David is the American hero.
Bro, David got to
do
just like everybody else. Where's his interviews at? Where's his coverage, his media coverage?
David can't carry that. David has zero charisma. David is like that. He's like the kid. He's like the success story of a.
Let me refute that. Devin Haney, Carmel Moulton, Shakur Stevenson all this week put that David clip on their story where David said, I'm beat the fuck out your cat. I'm gonna beat the fuck out your dog. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. My job's to come and whoop your ass. All your favorite boxers is putting David quotes on their story. When you go to a David fight, it ain't gonna be no running. Somebody getting fucked up. Either David gonna get fucked up or his opponent gonna get fucked up.
He ain't the face, man. He ain't the face.
He
Yeah,
should be.
so it. I
Should
mean,
be.
He ain't the face.
no, I don't think he has what it takes.
I wish
Tone. I don't
people
think he
was
got
talking
it.
about David the way that he deserves to be talked
I
about.
think he's in the race, though. I think right now we're in a transitional phase
How you
where
in the race?
where people are fighting for it. Well, you got Abdullah doing his thing. You got Xander right now. Getting ready to unify. You got Shakur and Tio getting ready to fight. You got David Benavidez trying to go up the cruiserweight and make some things happen. You got fighters who are making an argument to the boxing space that we are your favorite fighter. So we just got to let it develop, give it time. You know what I mean? But we got to let Tank go, though. More importantly, we got to let him go. We can't keep doing this.
Yeah,
with
but
Tank.
David is tried, though.
In, y'all.
Yeah, David is tried. He's got the
boom.
Versace. I don't care how much Versace he wear. He has a beautiful wife. He got the kid, but he just don't have it. I don't see it. So go ahead.
Hey yo, listen, man, listen. Live chat, bad with chat.
There
Yo,
he
Star, baby girl, don't hold me back.
What's
You
up?
had this motherfucking man for 20 minutes. He hit the bell 4 times and shit. Ding, ding, ding. And he put motherfuckers to sleep, man. Homeboy from the UK. I don't know who you are, man. Fuck out of here, yo. I'm on my Brooklyn bullshit. Live chat, power chat, and I'm shooting at somebody on the panel. I'm going to destroy somebody on the panel. You don't know who you are, but you on the panel right now. And yo, Ness, fuck all this shit, man. Get back to the way it used to be. Get back to the live chat, power chat. I want you to get the back call. I want you to get live chat, power chat. Start making an amateur hour. Start getting brothers on here from TBV to get on the panel. Motherfuckers talking about movies and shit for 2 hours. You really watch movies like that. I don't watch movies, yo. You know what I do? I go to Google, see the movie I want, read the plot. If the shit is whack, I ain't even trying to go to YouTube and steal it. You know what I mean? But listen, I'm gonna throw a hot package in the streets right now. I had crazy vision, Joe. I had crazy vision. I told myself, and I told the bad call, I said, yo, man, what do y'all think Mayweather? Yo, Mozzie, yo, give me
Bruh, stop yelling, man. You
You
like
cutting
Jerry
out.
Soriano. Stop yelling so we can hear you, though.
Okay, listen, check it out, right? I had crazy visions, yo. Listen, dude, y'all, we saw what George Foreman did, right? Y'all don't think Mayweather could come back at 154 and get a fight with Keith Thurman?
Devin Haney.
If he could get a belt? No, hold on. Y'all don't think Mayweather could come back and get a fight with motherfucking Errol Spence?
Devin Haney.
And I bet, no, listen, I bet everybody on this call, that shit would do more than 300,000 pay-per-views. Live chat, power chat. I'm lying?
With Devin, we doing a milli. A milli.
All right.
We got the
Well,
whole
listen, at
sparring and shit. Remember, he done beat Mayweather up for the McGregor
Hey, yo,
fight.
Ness, don't hold me back. Listen, everybody, don't hold me back. C4 Claymore, we gonna shoot the 5, man. We gotta shoot the fair one. Yo, my man, I dare you. Now, you know I'm an investigator too, right? Kingborn investigation team. You know what I found out about you, Claymore? That
What's
you a
up, family?
goddamn undercover Zuffa lover. Let me ask you a question.
Zuffa lover.
Yeah, you a super lover. Zuffa, he whatever the fuck they call that bullshit with fucking
Damn.
See, and you are undercover UFC lover too. Don't front. You got exposed, Playboy. Listen, live chat, power chat. I want you to do the knowledge, right? Let me ask you this. So you mean to tell me truck drivers and boxers, yo, Mozzie, I need that counterpunch. I need 5 minutes. I got to destroy your man. Let me tell you something. Claymore. I got a whole army. I got a whole snipers blow your head clean off right now in the live chat, power chat. Remember, I'm the live one. Fuck that call of the year bullshit. I make the shit move. You feel me? on my Brooklyn bullshit. But Claymore, let me ask you a question, good brother. You've never been a truck driver. You, I don't know if you
I
ever
am a
been a
truck driver.
boxer. Why would now you
He is
know
a truck
we are
driver.
1099?
He is a truck.
He
He
is a
is a
truck
truck driver,
driver.
boy.
Okay, so you a truck driver, brother. Okay, let's get at it. Now, if you
All right.
work 1099, why would you work for a company that want to pay, that want to treat you like you employee? So you a 20-year-old boxer, right? And you trying to get your shit popping. Why would you fuck with Zuffa? Yo, somebody give me a counter punch, man. Don't let me go, Ness. Somebody give a counter punch real quick, yo. Listen, man. Listen. Why would you do that for? Why would you use a 1099 got an employment identification number? Why would you want to work for a company that's gonna treat you like an employee and pay you like you wage? They doing minimum wages over there, Mr. Zoof the lover. You feel me? They doing minimum wages, yo. What's up
Can
with
I answer
that,
the
man?
truck driver
You
question?
can't do that. Go ahead, let's get to it, man. Fuck it. We rocking real quick. Come on,
When the
man.
economy, when
Talk
the
to me.
economy, when the economy, when the
Yeah.
economy
What's
isn't
up?
favorable and freight is low, you go where you know you're going to get freight, and you know that the capacity is going to be there for you to be consistently running. Because if the wheels ain't turning, you ain't earning. So at the end of the day, as an independent
Okay,
business owner, there comes times where you need to concede to the space that you're in to sustain what you have until the opportunity opens up again, and then you become independent. Right or wrong?
Preach.
Okay, now, let me shoot your whole shit down right now. You remember COVID, right? Remember going to California when it was $6, it was $7 a gallon for diesel, right? So you mean to tell me if I'm working for a I'm 1099 and I'm working for a company that want to treat me and give me minimum wage. So you mean to tell me you 1099 but you working for 40 cents per mile? You working for 50 cents per mile, right? When you
Well,
know
you
you
got
could
to,
go
you got to.
somewhere and get 70 cents per mile and shit like
As
that.
long as you know,
You
as
feel
long as
me?
you know where you can be to get what you want, do what you have to do. But you better be real with yourself, because let me tell you something, man. You lose your truck because you can't afford the insurance and those payments, and you can't afford to sustain it because you'd rather be a owner, 100% owner of zero than 10 to 20% owner of a billion. Then you might play yourself
I'd
in the long
rather
run.
no, but you're not gonna slave me and hurt me like I'm a sucker either. You're not giving me 50 cents per
No, you got to
mile and shit.
negotiate
Fuck
accordingly.
that.
You got to
And I could go
negotiate
somewhere
accordingly, but that
and get
company might
70
be your
cents per
best
mile.
bet.
Nah, dog. You would listen. We all been in this truck game, brother. In the live chat, power chat could back me up. Nobody is 1099 is going to work for a company, and they gonna get less than what they doing, and that's what Zufta doing to the boxers.
No,
That's
but
what
you're
homeboy is
painting it
doing,
as if
man,
they're
and
getting
that's
less
why that
than what
shit
Yeah,
they're
but
doing.
bullshit.
you wrong. You wrong because Zuffa isn't signing Keith Thurman and giving him less than what he's
Thank
making. Zuffa
you.
signing Rayo, who probably only seen $1 million once.
Thank you.
But here's the thing, though,
Or maybe
Ness. You
didn't
gotta
even
look at it
see
like
$1
this,
million.
right?
Because we
If
see
if,
plenty
if
of
you are
dudes that
up
get a
and
title
coming,
shot and don't make $1 million.
but check it out. If you are up and coming boxer, you 20 years old, right? 20 years old, and you sign your first promotional company. You know how the old
Bro,
boxing
I
thing
know
used to
someone
do.
signed a
You
Zuffa.
go 15.
I know someone signed
Mm-hmm.
a Zuffa. The money is better than people saying. Plus, you get unlimited snacks. You get unlimited access to the
Talk
UFC
to him.
facility. You get everything that's in there. You get the masseuse, the cryos, everything. All that's included. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Strength and conditioning coach that you would have to pay for, that's included. You know,
You might get to
I
quit your
had this
day job.
conversation a
Hey,
while
yo,
ago, so I don't
Claymore.
remember
You
everything.
know Claymore. You know these dudes. You know the Chicago outfit, Chicago crew. Anybody know Super
Mozzie gave
Ego?
you that
They
last
tell a
counter
dude,
punch. You heard? And now
thank you, Mozzie.
Mac and
Yo, listen.
Cheese gave you another one.
Yo, listen. Peace. Listen, peace. Listen. Let me tell you something, right? Everybody knows Super Ego who drive trucks who do OTR or 40 state. What's the play? Yo, sign a Super Ego and you're gonna gross 12,000, right? You're gonna gross 12,000, but you're gonna call home 1,500. Why? Because you're paying for everything. You think that Zufta is gonna last that long? Because listen, if you were
Bruh,
boxing with a name, maybe you could fuck with Zufta. But if you're not
Bro,
a fighter with
they
the
not
name,
gonna do
you
too
20
bad.
years
Think
old
about
trying
it.
to get on.
Think about it. The biggest names in boxing is training in a facility. They're not gonna do bad. Little kids are watching Shakur. Little kids are watching Terrence Bud Crawford, Keyshawn Davis. I mean, you name them. They in the UFC facility, so they see in the UFC logo. They, little
Let me
kids.
ask you this.
Look at Zaquan. He's in that gym now. Like, yo, is the natural progression is gonna happen.
But also
Yo,
I want to add real quick. I
the
just want to
only
add this, right? I
thing.
want to say that the product,
Right.
let's translate this into something a little bit more universal and get it out of trucking for a second, and just let's get it back to the greenery, to the flowers, right? If the bag is bussing, you ain't gotta sell it. You just gotta open it. As soon as you stick your nose in it, you're gonna grab that bag and you coming back to see if that bag is still there. What Zuf is gonna do is simply
But wait a minute.
offer
The
a
only way
stage
you
to a
know,
fighter to
the only
fight.
way
If
you
the
know the
talent is
product
there,
is
people are
official,
going to come
you
back to
can't
see
smell
those
it.
fighters fight. They're going to grow.
Yo,
You breaking up.
I shook up the algorithm, Ness. I broke it all up.
Breaking
The
up.
algorithm
Breaking up.
shook it up.
Breaking up. Breaking up. No born.
No.
Mike, Omaha.
Salute to the Omaha Nightmare, Jerome Boots Ennis. You seen him working? You seen him working yesterday? Yeah, yes, sir. We back, man. What up, Trish?
Shout out to Steven Gonzalez. The smell ain't everything, but it's the beginning. It's just like a female. The looks ain't everything, but that's what gets you in the door. Now, once you get in there and you figure out everything else, that's when you know if you got something real good. But that's where it starts, is that smell.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up, Mike?
Man, we got a full panel on this motherfucker, huh?
That's right. It's Friday. Let's go.
It's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Yes, sir. Two-tone, you on that bullshit. You ain't getting in my head. You know what's happening. You already know what's happening. You already know what's happening. I hear you. I've been hearing you talking that shit. You already know what's happening. We'll beat the shit out of Boots. You know that. Stop playing with us. Make some boxing shit. We've been running shit for a long time. Our feet getting tired. You know what I'm saying? What we talking about today anyway? Well, first, good morning to the whole motherfucking panel, man. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. Shout out to Miss Star, my boy Clay, and that boy Two-Tone, a fucking superstar. I didn't miss nobody, did I?
Got Trees from Omaha.
Got trees up in here.
Oh, my nigga, y'all.
Midwest Mafia, baby.
Y'all. What up, though? What up, though?
You already know what's going on. Midwest Mafia in this motherfucker. Yes, sir. Y'all know what's going on, man. We on that motherfucking violence, man. Devin Haney was. They see something. I guess they see something in Lewis Crocker, huh? They found him a cherry, Ness. Did they find him a cherry?
Lewis Crocker's a champion, man. Lewis Crocker's a champion.
It don't
We
matter.
only fight
Stay on it with the
champions,
champion.
man. We only fight champions, man.
I respect it. I respect that shit, though.
You know who else was a champion in Dongo?
Dongo was two-time. He was a two-time champion.
What was the other dude's name? Beltran. Beltran was also a champion.
Was Beltran? I don't think he was a champion when he fought Bud, though. He didn't get his belt. He didn't get his belt till after he fought Bud. After he fought Bud, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. After he fought Bud, you know what I'm saying? You know what's going on. Bud got a lot of champions, and he put them all on their back. You know what I'm talking about? Fighter of the fucking decade. You know what I'm saying? The best fighter ever. Shout out to the motherfucking best caller y'all got. The caller of the fucking year, the entertainer of the year, and the rookie of the year. Y'all know who that is. Yes, sir. Help us on the motherfucking way. Y'all know we just here to make the motherfucking show go. You know, I said it's motherfucking Saturday. Y'all know what's going on.
Friday,
we got playoff football.
Friday, Mike.
It's Friday.
I'm tripping. I'm trying to fast forward already. Y'all know what's going on, man. I'm up here just talking around this motherfucker right now. Well, who's on this? King Born was talking about. He's talking about he the entertainer, caller of the year, King Born. Hell no, nigga. That's me. You sound like Tracy Morgan when you talk, though. You got a nice voice. You sound like a radio host or some shit. I don't know. I'm just here yapping, man. What we talking about, man? Just throw me a question or something. What's up, man? Can somebody talk back? Two-Tone, what up, man?
What up, man? What up with your man? Your man Tank Davis might be fighting Manny Pacquiao, man, March 21st.
Man, that's some bullshit, Two-Tone. You know that. That's some bullshit, man. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that.
Shit.
You know we don't want to see that bullshit. Hell no. Get that Tank. We don't even need Tank. Ness was right about that. We don't even need Tank. It's good without Tank in the game. Keep us running. Keep us running. It's good without Tank even in the game. Shit actually kind of smooth, man. We got some young killers in the game. Look like everybody trying to put a 1 foot forward about to fight somebody, man. Tank trying to fight Manny Pacquiao out of every fucking body. Manny Pacquiao need to sit his ass down too. Him and fucking Floyd need a fucking.
He need a tune-up.
That's Devin fight, man. That's supposed to be Devin fight, man. Devin bullshitting, man. Devin should have jumped on that, man, but he bullshitting.
You talking about Manny?
You talking with Manny? Yeah, he was supposed to jump on that Manny fight. Yeah, man. You know, Treese told motherfuckers don't be fucking with Ryan from the get-go. He wasn't supposed to be in there with Ryan from the get-go. That was foolishness from the jump. You see me?
Bro, they too
That was
young,
the money grab gone bad.
They didn't even get that nigga to Bud. So why would these niggas get him? They younger than Bud. Hey, if we was on some real shit though, y'all, and I know y'all ain't moving like that. Y'all want these niggas talking about Manny. Y'all supposed to be telling these niggas trying to fight Bud. But y'all know what'll happen though, man.
Man, what the
fuck? That's 1,000%. That's what it's supposed to be. These niggas supposed to be trying to challenge Bud, nigga. What the fuck? Y'all
Man,
all
what the
see
fuck?
these niggas
How come Bud ain't challenging David Benavidez? We was just asking what would make that. We was just whoa. We was just asking what would make David Benavidez a household name, gang. And I'm just saying we was asking what would make household name would get in there with Bud. Give him my opportunity.
Hold on, why we changing the subject? I asked y'all a question. Why ain't we asking these little niggas that's trying to challenge themselves? Oh, Devin Haney do this, and why ain't we never said Devin Haney wants to try to go fight Bud? We don't never say that for these little niggas, man. Y'all always got these niggas.
He left 140. They little niggas, like you just said. They little niggas. Your man left 147 and went up to 168. He a big nigga. He a big dog. Woo. So now let's get him in there with David Benavidez, man. So let's get him in there with David. Let's have a real dog fight. I want to see who gonna curl up first, man. I want to see something, man. Who's scratching, man? Let me see something, man.
David Benavidez ain't built like that, bro. He ain't got enough heart on him to fuck with Bud. You know what I'm talking about? I promise you that. I promise you. He ain't. He don't. He don't, bro. I promise you that.
Hey, David. What's the nigga name? Ronald Gaville, that weird ass nigga. David Morrell. Yeah, when you seen David go through adversity, what we do? We keep walking forward and we chunking on niggas. Fuck all that. All we stuck in mud, all that shit y'all did with Canelo. This shit is different, nigga. This a South Phoenix nigga, bro. You got to kill a South Phoenix nigga. You see what he's bro, you went life and death with his brother. You see the robe right here? You went life and death with him.
Life and death with who? Stop playing.
See this nigga? You see what David do when David be on that cocaine when he starts stressing. Bud'll beat the shit out of that nigga.
Shit.
But it's not your fault. That's what's on the fucking way, y'all. Y'all keep doing y'all fucking thing, man. Y'all know what's going on. We be here.
Yes, you see this?
Did he bounce out on that?
This nigga had one leg. They shot my nigga in the leg, bro. They shot this nigga in the leg, and he went life with Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Bud ain't shooting him in the leg.
Bud ain't sniping, man.
Yeah.
I ain't going there. I ain't mad at you.
You gotta stop pointing at that shirt, bro.
Doonin is back with the King Counter.
He's silly.
Yeah, how old is
Jose?
What up?
We had I forgot to mention, remember round one was talking about his shit about the conspiracy theory, Gabriel Matisse. Oh, that's pish. They're all out to get him. So it's quite funny that the fight landed in the only place where Gabriel Matisse would have passed that Austrian test. Because I've never put it there to sell tickets. I'm just saying, Is it there to sell tickets, or was it there because Mr. Matisse was going to pop for that Austerine? But I liked the show yesterday. I was very disappointed in the questions yesterday. But man, can we get Jeff Mayweather back to do the Zuf Boxing card? TBA versus TBA. I'm sure he'll get the name right. To be announced and to be announced, because they're not fucking putting any fighters in there. When he pulled the hat out, I was absolutely shocked. Marco didn't even give a shout out. Hey Jeff, can I get a couple of them for my raffle? I can raffle a few of them bad boys up, but nah, fuck this for boxing. Fuck Mike Wilson. Yes, sir. Sorry, Roger, I mean Jeff. Right. I'm at 2-2 and you keep it real. Marco's got that Campbell's, right, that chicken Campbell. Right, what you called them. Yes, sir. Right. And King Counter can go, my other counters can go to anybody. TBA versus TBA. Brilliant. Just put them onto the community. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Didn't duck Albert Bell. Didn't duck Albert Bell. Ryan for the 6.
Yeah.
I'm still your favourite fighter. Didn't forget that. Hit my boy. Right. Take care. Peace
Shout
out.
Peace.
Alright.
This guy is silly, man. Peace. He's
I
funny.
got
Everybody ducking over there.
Alan the Bay.
Shout out, mate.
What do you say?
What up, Al?
Yo, Gary, know what it is. We back down like we back at it.
You never responded to Price, man. He a Sacktown nigga, man. He violated you, gang.
Yeah, did you hear that playback?
I didn't even hear
it. I mean, he a little tall for you. I wouldn't want you to, fight somebody that you don't
They
think
silly,
like
man.
unless you one of them dudes who don't think height matters. He is tall. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think height matters.
Oh, you don't think height matters, but you only 5'7" though.
5'5".
Whoa.
5'5". He made himself shorter. Damn it, man. That's different. No, you don't want that fight. You don't take the fight.
Y'all see Nick Ball? Y'all see what Nick
That's
Ball
gonna
be
look
doing?
like a whole. That's gonna look like a whole foot bigger than you, bro. But he's older than you, though.
Hey.
I'm setting you up a cherry. Listen, for starters,
320.
For starters, he is 44 years old. Second, he got a busted shoulder. You heard him on the phone. You heard him on TBV asking about the stem cell therapy and how he fucked his shit up, hitting the bag. So you know what he do got going for him. He looked good on the bag. I think he might be southpaw, so that's always a problem. And he's tall. I think he's like 6'2", more looking like 6'4" though.
Hey, tell him. We get some
Price shoulder ain't busted.
Show up for TV. Show it on live.
Yeah, I mean, look, if y'all don't fight, y'all definitely should spar so he help you get ready. You know what I'm saying? And he could stay sharp.
Oh yeah, we get some sparring going. I'm 100% on that. Let's get into February. Get in February right after the Super Bowl. We get some sparring going.
He said after the Super Bowl. Okay, damn.
Super Bowl.
Damn.
He's my nigga try to kick it. He know he gonna be eating this shit. He gonna be he kick
Gotta get right, man. You never start. Gotta get right. Shit.
Super Bowl platter. That's Super Bowl platter.
It's gonna be celery. It's gonna be celery on there next to the chicken wings. Two-tone, don't you worry on that Super Bowl platter.
Mozzarella stick.
You gonna be good. Yeah.
What's
it called? Faffle?
Yeah, the little charcuterie board.
Go ahead, take your call. We just, Tone flipped you around and shit.
It's cool, but yeah, I'm definitely down. I'm definitely down for a little squabble. I don't turn down.
He tried to. I mean, you gotta listen to the call so you get some fuel to the fire. Cause I don't wanna. Like I said, you know, if you 5'5", that's crazy work. You got to be able to move like Nick Ball in order to make that shit work for you. Joe Frazier was short, but he was, you know what I'm saying? He up and under that, all that shit with a powerful left hook. Like, you got to make that shit work for you. You can't just, take on Big Price like that. That's crazy. I think Price is southpaw too. That's not a good look. We got to do better. We're going to try and match you better. Where my chubby weights at, man? We need a chubby weight, man. We need a chubby weight, yo. 5'7", 5'8", the tallest, man. The tallest.
But yeah, man. Devin Haney should definitely bring him, here to the Bay and show Lewis Crocker some love. I think that'd be best than going across the pond. Devin Haney, actually, in that fight, he would be the cash cow. So he has all leverage bringing him to the Bay. We already seen him sell out. So that would be a good fight for him. Pretty sure the whole Bay gonna show him some love. I was hearing whispers about people who went. People loved it. They can't wait for another boxing fight. You see, one thing about the Bay Area, we got all this sports, but we don't really have any boxing out here. So people hungry for some boxing. You feel me? We got football, we got basketball, we have baseball. You feel me? Title champions around here. I think this should be the next sport to blow up out here. Every sport that comes out here blows up. Even the Raiders was blowing up, and they wasn't even winning. But yeah, man, bring him to the Bay, show him some love, smack him around, and send him across the pond. You feel me? I think that's how they should do it. I think that's the play. You the cash cow, you the money man. You feel me? I don't think they need, his money. They don't have to put it on pay-per-view. They could just put it on the zone and have it sell out and still make their money back. That's what I believe. But yeah, man. I'm definitely gonna give a price. We're gonna come up with a day and we're gonna record it. For the community. That's my call.
Alright. Word, man. Shit. Tone, you don't miss a beat. Was that Tone that brought it up, or was that Star? Y'all both be cutting
What,
like
Price?
knives.
With Price.
Oh yeah. Price violated him, man.
I don't know about violate.
He violated.
I don't know about that.
Ain't no Price should have busted up, man.
He checked his Sacktown card. He tried to check his card. His
Yeah,
Sacktown
he was
card,
like,
man.
"Man, he a Bay nigga." I said, "Oh, that's some coastal beef right there. That's beef right there. Coastal beef, man."
That's because Price knew he was only 5'5". That ain't fair, man.
He picking and choosing.
Look,
Hey,
Tone was side texting me like, yo, let me get that fight. Brian
he was
Robinson,
picking and choosing, man.
member for 18 months on the prospect level. Is Tiger not a hungry lion? Come on, guys. He's a hungry lion, but he ain't Brian Norman Jr., hungry lion that had a belt. You feel me? He's just a dude trying to prove that he could be champion.
That's the fight that he need, Ness.
Who?
That's the fight that he need, Ness. No. Ho. Tiger Johnson and Brian Norman Jr. You was talking my man's ain't got no former champion on his resume. Brian Norman Jr. That'd be perfect scout. I need that. That'd be it. Put Brian Norman Jr. in Atlanta. Bring Tiger Johnson, Brian Norman Jr. in Atlanta. Fuck it, y'all want his hometown fight so bad. Put him in the put him in the cage. Put him in the cage with a tiger and see what happens to him.
The Midwest got to travel.
We're and that's okay. Hey, you know what the fuck going on? No, that was a fraud and slip. I get a 40 and slip. We know what happened. I know who you're rooting for. Subliminally, I know what's happened. But put him in the.
Listen, Tiger can't be mad. Like if he signs a fight to fight Devin Haney right now, I'm picking Devin. He can't be mad at that. You got to prove to me that you can beat your first world champion, and his name's gonna be Devin Haney. You got to prove to me. You haven't done that. You know what I'm saying? And
Brian
when we
Norman
talk
up outta
about
here.
who you beat, if your first name, the first champion you beat is Devin Haney, man, you
That's crazy.
you the shit.
That's crazy, yeah.
You the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Seriously.
Why we?
Going to be
No, salute Tiger
diabolical.
Johnson. Salute Tiger Johnson, but why ain't we mentioning Rohan Polanco, the Dominican demon
versus Tiger?
That man.
He
I'll
get
take
cooked up too.
that.
Fuck it.
That's the fight that
Bring
needs
him
to be
on.
made.
I'm just trying to
Rohan
clarify
Tiger.
what you mean when you say mention. What you mean?
Because for one, Karen Chukadjian ducked Rohan Polanco. Blair the Flair Cobb ducked Rohan.
When did that happen? That's what coach is saying?
Yeah, that just happened. They sent offers and all that shit. And Karen, Karen probably used to get that.
We gotta maybe hold out before we believe that, because y'all sent an offer to Karen to fight on what network?
I don't know.
So am I not within my right to say, no, I don't want to fight a tough fight that nobody's gonna see?
Yeah.
Like, I'm supposed to fight Rohan Polanco on what TV again? Just tell me how is the boxing fans gonna see it? I wish it was Tubi, but they not pulling the plug. Xander's not on Tubi. That's not what we is being told. And I followed up. That shit's still no network.
Oh,
so
I was gonna ask you, but you didn't answer
so you about to air his fight and last minute say it's Tubi? You could have been promoting it on Tubi. We could have been knowing it was Tubi. We don't know if it's Tubi. I'm just saying. I ain't got no issue, bro. I'm not. Tubi's free. I ain't got no issue. You want to put it on Tubi? Put it on Tubi. I'm with you. I got the
support
app
free
boxing. I got the app on my phone, and I got
boxing.
the app on the cloud on my TV, waiting for the day that I got to download it to my TV.
Yeah, I think Gary Jonas, go ahead and give Rohan Polanco and Tiger Johnson a bag to fight on Pro Box, man. Get it done. Just get it done.
That's tough, man. Jonas. I mean, that's tough, bro. Like, how much you think that fight costs to make? And then,
what you think?
And then where they gonna sell it at? Where they going? So what you saying? 150 each?
Yeah.
All right. And where they gonna sell it at?
Put that shit in Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah.
They never headline Tiger. They never headline Tiger.
They can't. But I'm telling
they don't know what
you bring him to Ohio.
This is what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
On a fight where a small promoter got to put up $300,000 for the purse. That's what y'all saying these dudes gonna fight each other for, which is good money if we consider what Brian Norman was getting paid before he got big, right? Boom. Y'all saying $150,000 each. Promoter got to get that back. You know, where they gonna be able to sell over $300,000 worth of tickets?
Hey,
remember, Ryan Garcia, his name is Ryan Garcia. And he did like a 1.2, 1.7 gate with To Go in San Antonio. That's Ryan. That's Ryan, 1.2. So you talking about these kids got to be able to sell not only the 300 that they got for the purse, but money back off tickets. Because Pro Box is
but my
free.
thing is, he said Pro Box. I ain't really with the. I want that fight on like the undercard of when Abdullah is making his hometown defense. Like I want Tiger Johnson and Abdullah Mason on the same card in Cleveland. That shit is a movie.
Good.
We coming out to that shit.
That sound good, and I like it. Like that's what I'm saying. It sound good, but what network? Because now you're talking about a champion. He won $1 million. Most champions get.
Motherfucking Ring Magazine. I'm just hold on, but Ring. Abdullah is a ring. He's a ring ambassador.
That don't mean he get a main event though.
Turki Alalshikh.
That don't mean
why the fuck not?
Think. Shakur was on 2 undercards and just got on a pay-per-view. Devin been an undercard.
Listen.
I mean, even Benavidez was on an undercard, not on a Turkey card, but he was an undercard. Like, bro.
All right, but hold on. What I'm saying is we just put in work.
Who headlines in Ohio on a Ring Magazine card? Who voluntarily does that? That's an away fight for everybody.
That's another thing. You know, Turkey does Saudi cards. You talking about Ring Magazine Ohio card.
Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina, bring that UK motherfucker to Cleveland. We gonna beat on him. UK, yeah.
No,
motherfucker,
listen,
Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina.
Again, you going outside
Tiger
of the debate.
Johnson.
You going outside of the debate and you saying Turkey bagged. Same shit Eddie's saying to bring it back to the main topic. Same shit. Oh, if Turkey paid for it. We got to go back to boxing. Where can Tiger and Rohan sell $500,000 worth of tickets so that we could get this fight. We keep waiting on Turkey. This was the problem. This was some of the early callers were saying. Y'all gonna be
And
waiting
that's
on
what the
Turkey,
fuck.
hand and foot to give you
Well,
what
it's
you
not
want,
about-
and now he got you. He ain't
I don't know if
paying.
it's about waiting on
I'm
Turkey,
not
but
even
if
saying
Abdullah Mason fights in Ohio and headlines his card, right? I mean, that's a top ranked situation, right? But he headlines that card. He is a Ring Magazine ambassador. If Turkey takes interest in it because Joe Cordina's involved in it as well, maybe that fight you don't think he would get involved in that?
I'm not saying he won't get involved, but we gotta stop relying on these dudes, bro. Like,
I mean, he's part of the conversation.
you know,
He's not
that's why
relying on him.
Tank.
But
That's why this dude is calling for Tank, because Tank can sell out an arena. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna bring people out. Like, bro, we gotta get back to promoting.
But that's what
Where can Tiger and Rohan sell? Is it the Garden?
That can sell in
theater?
quick.
Is it the theater?
Yeah,
Or
they could do that.
We gotta divide now that $500,000 we need into them 4,200 seats that they got, and see, can it be done? And they gotta start working towards that. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn is special, 10,000 tickets, bruh. That's good. What was his gates? I bet you he could pay you 300,000.
Listen, what I'm saying is Tiger Johnson is doing his part. We knocking shit loose on the pro box situation that he trying to put, that two-tone trying to put us on, is what I'm saying. My man doing his part.
Yeah, but you
Rohan
gotta be able to sell
Polanco,
tickets
we
too.
don't hear about no.
You gotta be able to sell tickets too. Again, I'm
But
putting
we
y'all
can
in the
if you
Garden.
give us
I'm
a
putting
fight.
y'all in the Garden. Do you think you can do it? I said the Garden. That's the only place it's
I
gonna make
believe-
sense.
I'm saying I believe he can do that. You do the.
We don't got no data to say that Tiger's gonna sell in Ohio. At least we know Rohan has had people live on camera with Dominican flags when he fights at the Garden. We seen it. We ain't got no Tiger Johnson flags. You ain't seen none of that shit.
Well,
Let
you
me
got a
slip in some
guy wearing a
callers.
Tiger Johnson shirt on one of the biggest podcasts,
Let me slip
on
in
one of the
some
biggest
callers.
boxing
Let me slip in some
podcasts. Go
callers.
ahead.
C-Dub.
What up, C-Dub?
Yo, statue shit. How the audio?
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Ness, Star, Two Tone, Trees. What's the brother with the glasses?
Claymore.
Salute to the panel, to the chat, the community we here. You know, Ness, I'm getting the Paramount. You know, because you're not a UFC fan, but UFC doing what the Zone said they would do. They giving all the cards, no more pay-per-views with the subscription price. Will it go up? Maybe, but as of right now, it's $8.99, like the Zone when they first started. No, you can't.
Paramount
like,
$8.99.
$8.99, and I looked it up.
But for how many months? But for how many months?
12.
No, it's $8.99 monthly. Yeah, it's $8.99 monthly.
Ooh, no. You know, I caught the Stars on. I think I caught it on New Year's Day or Black Friday. I caught Stars for $11.99 for the year.
Damn.
A dollar per
What the
month.
fuck they got on there?
Can't beat that.
They must
What
not
you mean
have
what
shit
they got
on there.
What you mean what they
They
got on
must
there?
not got shit
They
on
got
there.
fucking power.
For real. What the hell they got on Stars?
Yo,
Man, come on, cuz.
look,
That's
listen,
all they got on that
Trees.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna be
That's
real.
all they got on that
I'm
motherfucker.
gonna be real. The Book of Tommy's did that shit fire. That shit
I
fire.
watched it. I was watching that shit. I watched it. I had Stars. I had Stars that I let the shit go. I'm like, that shit not.
I'm watching
I let that go.
I'm watching Keenan right now. I'm watching Raising Keenan right now. Listen, for me, $12 for the year, that's worth it. $1 a month?
That shit
Y'all
slow.
tripping.
Yeah, you can't beat it.
That
You can't
Raising
beat it.
Canaan shit slow.
You can't
It
beat
is.
it.
I'm with you.
You can't beat the shit.
I'm with you. I told my wife it's slow. Like, why the fuck ain't nothing really popping off? I mean, it is. It is. A lot of shit did happen, but it is slow. I feel like I kind of get you on a Kanan slow shit.
That Raising Canaan shit, yeah, that shit slow, bro. That shit slow, bro. You gotta get to about the second season for that shit.
Going on 2 years now, year and a half. No new season. Did he shoot his mama? What happened? I'm not. Come on, man. I got time.
Whoa. Don't
Whoa.
I
thought you like sports. I thought this was
Spoilers.
Taking my head
earlier. He was on his bullshit with that Greenland. That was
hey,
his
man, we gotta get this
man
man his
like
call.
doing
We gotta get
sports,
this
though.
man his call. We gotta get this man his call, man.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, and it's only because they're doing what the Zone said they would do. You know, now on the Devin topic, yes, it is protecting Croc. We need to put it in subtitles or something?
They say that streets don't matter, but if Turk only paying for big fights or tough fights, what then? What about the ones that are not big fights and not tough fights? And the promoters, Eddie Hearn, are not willing to risk their fighter profile, Croc, for the bag. Lately, you've been hearing Eddie saying all this negative stuff about Devin. He boring. He don't sell. He wouldn't be saying that if he was on the Matchroom side of the street. Breadcrumbs. Now you heard Turk telling Boots, if you want a tune up, go to Eddie.
Yeah.
Who Turk gonna tell Devin to go to when he want to tune up?
Eddie.
Let me say that again. Who Turk gonna tell Devin to go to when he want to tune up? Y'all think Eddie gonna make it easy? You know what I'm saying? After Ness just explained it, if you haven't been watching boxing or following, you know, I'm the one that gave you the co-promotion deal. I'm the one that looked out for you and conceded to that so we can do business together. And you're gonna leave. And now you want me to give up my champion? Now you want me to let you feed you my champion? You think you're gonna make it easy? You know, boxing fans gotta get out the woods. You can't see the forest for the trees. What you need someone to put it in subtitles or something? You need Bob to come out and say, you signed to the wrong promoter again, just so it can make it clear. If Ryan don't win, man, Devin may be on the shelf. Because it's Turkey paying for Devin Mendoz, Jack Catterall, Karen Trukadazian. You better hope Ryan win. Because Turkey may pay for the Barrios fight. You know, work with PBC, collaborate. You know, they're going to do that. Thank you, Al Heyman. But it seems that Eddie relationship... It seems that Eddie relationship may be souring with Turk. You know, boxing fans got to be. We could be fans all we want, but don't set yourself up for disappointment if you don't familiarize yourself with the business of boxing. I mean, it's the breadcrumbs, man. You know, where's the loyalty? Now you want Eddie to feed his champ. You know, Eddie hit and deal with that Liam Nelson. What he heard over the phone. Good luck. You know, Eddie protecting Croc, yeah, he protecting this investment. You know, what a sound about it, Ness. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. I gotta protect my investment.
Can I put something on record, though? Just to kind of like add to what the gentleman's saying, but I think Eddie Hearn is the one promoting this Teofimo Shakur card, or one of the main promoters on there. He has a pretty decent relationship with Turkey. I think they also just signed some sort of distribution deal with Riyadh. In all honesty, Eddie Hearn is the hottest promoter in the game right now for a fighter to want to probably get with one of them at least.
It's your time.
So, but without a doubt, the business is going to have to be done around the idea that Eddie is not going to sacrifice and give up everything for Devin Haney anymore. He feels like he has. I know you might have a different perspective on it, Ness, but he feels like that's what's happened. So at the end of the day, I like what the caller was saying, because Turkey's not giving up tune-ups, bro. Turkey's not helping you build nothing. If you go to Turkey right now, Devin and Bill, and say, what do you want next? He's gonna give you Mumra, bro. Right? He's gonna give you Skelly. He's gonna give you a final boss to get at. He's not giving you nothing to build up on. So you got to kind of pick and choose how you want to do it. I say do the 3-fight deal with Eddie Hearn personally, but I don't know. We'll see.
Which three?
3 fights?
Yeah, which 3?
Well, one of them be Lewis Crocker, then probably between Hitchens and Keyshawn Davis, and then maybe he can put something big together with maybe a Shakur fight or something, or Tio, you know what I'm saying? But he has access to all of it. He can make all of that happen.
That's what I'm saying. And who else are you really looking at? Unless you're gonna go outside the box and do my Earl Spence fight, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not gonna do that, do you really need to remain free? Like, who else does Top Rank have? Who, like, even at 54? Or I guess the Xander fight. You want to say free for the Xander fight if they really want Xander?
Xander about to go to 160, man.
That shit not happening.
Because maybe they want to jump on Xander as soon as he win. But I don't know. You can also see something you don't want to see if Xander wins.
That should be hard to sell, though, I feel.
This would be Xander last fight at 150.
Yeah, he ain't doing it. He ain't doing no more. If he does anything, maybe a Virgil and Boots. If the money's right and he comes on the table, maybe he makes that happen. But he's definitely one fight away or so, like one or so fights away. I think I see him going to 160.
Guys, you know what time it is?
To do?
Y'all know what time it is?
Oh, I'm glad you cut me off, Star, because I was about to say,
Is it
let me
coffee
get to
time?
a caller real quick. Let me get to a call. Yeah, it's coffee
It's
time for the guys that don't want to
push-up
do no
time,
push-ups.
two-tone
Push-up time for the
Focus,
time for the guys
man.
that want to
Not
do
giving
the
out two
push-ups.
tones.
You know what I'm saying? Tone, play a song, Tone.
Play a song.
Play a song.
Play
What
that
you got?
Ryan Garcia, bro. Play that.
Give us
Don't
something
get me
good,
flagged.
Tone.
Don't play none of them getting flagged. None.
Yam
Nothing.
Slam.
Nothing.
Yeah, y'all still hear Yam Slam?
Come on.
Yeah.
I thought you had something on the board already. I'm gonna have to find my own
No,
two
I
tones.
do,
What I
Jay.
got here,
Hold
man? I got this one, man.
Two-tone the superstar. Running. DJ what's happening? Put me on certified.
Which one is this, Tone? This if it's my man Jay, I ain't playing it. Tone?
What'd you say?
Which one was that?
That was the Guo Pack.
Oh, all right. We ain't gonna diss Jay. Jay Swift, my man. He gonna come at me.
Two-tone the superstar. Running. Yeah. DJ what's happening? Put me on certified savage, man. Respectfully. Two-tone the superstar, TBV, that Hatrix, Mayville, USA, what's happening? Yo, man, pass me that Henny over there. Yo, Lolo's chicken, I love you, nigga. Never no beef, I love y'all, respectfully. What we say, Clarissa Shields ain't the real deal, Holyfield. Your movie flop if we keep that shit all the way real. And you duck Shadeja. Now you cherry pick, tryna call her Michaela, Lord Child. Now they saying you high. You say it's contact, nigga. We know you on that side because you rollin' with Pat. Trying to get a knockout, now you rollin' with Snack. Man, not the big Ponte. You think we foolish? We ain't Ashante. They love Tone, I'm getting better, brainy. And I ain't never gonna sue, I ain't Devin Haney, Lord. You done fumble that Jake bag, man. You done fumble that Jake bag. Two-tone is superstar. I try to tell him, man. I went from Maryville, USA to being talked about on Cam and Mace. Nigga can't tell me nothing. TBV Border Wars was happening.
Shout out Tone for the music. Who with me? Where they at? Damn. Everybody going. JP. Tree's back. Star's back.
Yo, you got me now?
We're
Got
back.
Yeah. Y'all got a full house over there today. What up to the panel? Good morning.
What's up?
Shit. Hey man, I'm dropping some game. I'm gonna drop some game that's called OG told me one time with your New Year's, if you ain't marching by March, you need to be marching by March because if not, you're gonna be an April Fool, and by May, you're gonna be begging. You're gonna be saying may I. So get your shit together by March is the plan. So you don't be an April Fool and you ain't begging in May. Um, it's over, bro. I think Zuffa got this shit. It's a matter of time at this point. It's just simple business, man. Look, if you look at simple business without getting too deep into shit, how much is Eddie Hearn reportedly worth monetarily? I looked it up. It says around 50 million, right? Generally in business in the United States, well, how does the adage go? The prisoners can't run the prison. Eddie Hearn is one of the guys running this shit. He only reportedly, quote unquote, worth $50 million. Where you got fighters making that in one fight. That ain't how they like to do it. So in American sports, that's why you make fucking leagues. And that's what Zuffa's about to do. You're gonna give these niggas a pay scale. And it all works for us, guys. It works for us. And it's good for all the other fighters that aren't the independent contractors. This is employees versus contracts and creating a league. Now, these fools who've been running around boxing couldn't see the forest from the trees because if boxing is the only popular sport, that's not a league. Somebody can still come make this fucking thing a league. And that's what they're about to do. Dude, you get a pay scale, $5,000 signing bonus, unranked fighters get X amount. Fighters ranked 5 through 10 get $50,000. Fighters ranked 2 through 4 get $125,000. When you get a title shot, you get $250,000 through $75,000. And for a title defense, you get $500,000 through $750,000. And they're going to line up for it. And what works for the business is that the owners are rich. This is why they got rid of the Ali Act, because now you don't have to have event transparency for revenues. So fucking Dana White and Turkey and all of them, they ain't got to tell them niggas about all that shit. Nigga, you work here. But it works for us. It's going to work for us. They're going to have guys rotating, and the fighters are going to line up for it. You know why? Because all the independent contractors that's been getting rich over here, the little guys never even got.
You may
We're
feel
going to
like
see
it's your
guys we
time,
never got a
but it's
chance
not
to
your
see
time.
now. We're going to see that blue chip dude, that guy that came off the practice squad and end up being fucking Tom Brady. Now we're going to get to see him, because now you just can't get the Olympians and they become your independent contractor that gets to get rich, but you also get rich with him, and now your 6th round pick never gets seen. So this is going to work out for all of us, but hey, for the rich guys, being rich is over. It's Raps 360
I don't know
deal.
how it's going to work out for all of us when it's going to be another island. Rayo ain't even going to get to play
It's
on
not
that
going to,
island.
eventually they'll have to get down or lay down. That's eventually, because too many guys are going to go line
Bro,
up over here for a job.
how many years
They're going
is
to
this
line up for a
eventually? How
job.
many years is this eventually?
I say in the next
Not very
3
many.
to 5 years, it's going to
Yeah.
be a wrap.
They're going to line up
I'm
for a
just being
job, Ness.
honest.
Do you want a
We'll
job, or
still
do you
all
want
be
to
here.
have a
We'll talk about it,
tryout?
Ness. You'll see.
They're giving people jobs. Come get your job over here. You're going to get a 5 contract, 5 fight deal. You're going to get paid for them. You're going to get them, and you're going to get your shot. This is going to be how good you are, not how popular you are, not how known you are. And guys are going to line up for a fucking job. This is how business works. And now the prisoners won't be running the prison anymore. This is a 360 deal for the fighters. Yes, it's over for the rich guys. It's over. Just know that's over. But for us, like the other leagues, we're going to watch the sport and enjoy the league. So hey, it's over.
You got Paramount?
It's going to be great. Yeah, I got it.
I'm not all the way on board with it
I'm
being
outta here,
completely
man. Get
over
outta here.
for the rich guys. I think the stars will be the big stars will be the big stars. But here's my question for the panel: will Zuf Boxing produce a Ring Magazine champion? Will they produce a fighter that the fans will deem worthy of beating whoever they think the pound for pound fighter is on the outside of Zuf Boxing?
They can't. They're not using the
No,
rankings.
They don't need the rankings for Ring Magazine. Ring
They
Magazine,
don't
Virgil
need the
Ortiz is number
rankings.
1 right now.
You just gotta...
Is number 1 right now, 154 pounds. He doesn't even have a belt. You don't need that to be a ring. But
what I'm saying is I thought they weren't using the rankings, because if you use
no, they're using Ring
Ring,
Magazine.
yeah,
They
but
say
if
they
you
will
Using the
acknowledge
Ring
Ring
Magazine
Magazine.
ranking.
okay, so if you use Ring, what's gonna happen? How are you gonna fight hypothetically?
No, this is what I'm painting.
Who's
Here's the
undisputed
picture that
and
I'm
is
painting for
the
you, right?
Ring Magazine champ.
Here's a picture I'm painting for you. Will Zuf Boxing produce a fighter that the fans will deem the best fighter in the world?
I hear you.
And will that demand create an opportunity to now have mega fights on the ring circuit, not on Zuffa, on the ring
Dana
circuit,
said
right?
that.
On the
He
Ring
said
Magazine
that they
to make
would
the fight.
graduate. Dana did say that,
Exactly.
those fighters would graduate to Turkey cards. He said it just like that. But again, where's Turkey
It's a
at?
farming
I don't
system,
know.
right, Ness? It's a farming system, right? Ness, let's be honest. A developing prospect into contenders, into champions that will eventually fight for WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF, undisputed, Ring Magazine, lineal championship accolades, right?
I don't know
But
if
I
they're
think
gonna go that far.
if you're a hot Zuffa guy, I don't know if they're gonna allow those guys to go over there. But eventually, those guys over there in the WBC and WBO, you're gonna come to Zuffa, because Zuffa, like Clay said, they're relying on the brand of the league. So the casual fan is going to know, damn, on my Paramount, I have Zuffa Boxing I can watch. Then they're going to start falling in love with those fighters. And niggas is getting that basically for free on Paramount. It ain't no pay-per-view. And you get the Paramount audience, you get the Dana White marketing. bro.
Bruh, who are those guys? Who's
Could you
supposed to
imagine
call it?
Jalil Hackett walking to the ring
So
with
because they
WWE
was Zuffa,
production, fireworks
we
going all
gonna
around
fall in
him,
love with
big
Callum Smith
screen,
or
bro?
Walsh?
No, Rob Mayweather.
Bro, you got Nick Khan, right, with WWE,
Bro,
right? They're
Callum
going to bring that
Walsh.
production over. You're going to see Jalil Hackett walking down the aisle. People are going to have Jalil Hackett posters. Kids are going to be wearing, there's going to be kids in the audience. They're going to be wearing Jalil Hackett shirts. There's going to be fireworks going, all that WWE shit you see with The Rock coming down. There's going to be all types of promotion. In the UFC for the football game that just happened, how many times did you see
They doing this
the UFC get promoted on the
Are
commercials?
they doing this in the Apex?
No, the Apex is just I'm talking about in a year and a half to 2 years from now. I'm talking about when you involve
scenario
Nick
that you're
Khan.
talking about it's like
But come on, Ness, we can see the trees through the forest, right? Nick Khan with the WWE's involved in this. What kind of production you think they're gonna be? Honest with yourself. They're gonna bring that production over. $7.7 billion budget, bro. They're not gonna play no game.
Weren't they involved in the Canelo Crawford?
He's not trying to compete with boxing. He's trying to compete with the NFL and with the NBA, and that's what he's trying to compete with. Do you think he's going to do that from the Apex? No, this is just a rollout introduction to a handful of fighters. I'm trying to get you to see the vision of what does this look like a year and a half to 2 years from now, 2 years to 3 years from now, with a budget like what Paramount is giving Dana White. He's going to attack this like a takeover. He's not going to play no games. He's going to do this for now, but when he turns it up and he decides it's time, come on, be serious. He's going to attack it. It's the dragon mentality he's bringing to the business. It's the Vince McMahon, it's the Donald Trump, it's that mentality he's going to bring to it, and he's going to chew it up when it's time. You're going to see. Watch. In a year and a half to 2 years from now, they're going to turn it up.
I just wish we were optimistic like this for everybody, man. You know, I guess I'm just old enough.
If they had the resources, we would be, but they don't have the resources. Dana does.
Everyone had their opportunity with the resources, and everyone was treated differently.
And Dana called it, right? He said they didn't till the soil. They didn't prepare. They harvested, they ate, and they didn't put nothing back into the sport. What did Dana do with the UFC?
No. That's not the issue. The issue is none of them were received the way you're receiving Dana. None of them. Not Al Heyman when he came in. Not Eddie Hearn when he brought his billion. Because Al brought $500,000, right? No, $500 million and $500 million with his hedge fund. And they shut all the doors. They started suing him. Eddie turns around, increases the budget by $500. Everybody calls it dead zone. They shit on the app. Dana is being received like the savior of boxing. This shit is fucking crazy to me. But look, again, I'm just happy to be old enough to have seen all these transitions, to have seen boxing on HBO and leave there, go to Showtime, leave there, be on network TV. Now we on apps, and somehow Paramount is the savior along with Zuffa and Dana. It's crazy.
But I don't think it's not that the savior. It's just it's a shot. It's a shot at it, right? So if they fail, they fail, right? But what I'm saying to you is we have to admit that Dana White is coming into this with a deeper pocket than any of these other promotional companies ever had access to. He's coming in with the support. The president of the United States is his homeboy. So look how he moved legislation forward. He's bringing in Nick Khan. He's coming in a different way. This is not Al Heyman. This is not Bob Arum. This is the evolution of boxing entertainment, of combat sport entertainment. Paramount has given $7.7 billion towards this. This is evolution. Now, if it fails, it fails. But I think this team, Dana White, Turki Alalshikh, Nick Khan, you got a pretty good shot at getting this right with these guys.
I mean, that's your optimism.
Fall, there's a good shot here.
That's your optimism because Dana doesn't have any, as Tone would say, sample size in boxing, and what he does has is garbage. Zuffa was a dead LLC until Turki revived it. How long has Zuffa been existing? We just gonna act like he hasn't been trying to do this and talking this tough game? Bro, anybody could do anything with $7 billion. But But it's crazy again that y'all giving him the easy path, like no resistance. Al was met with lawsuits, criticism. I mean, man, they question the man's manhood.
They're questioning Dana. They attack Dana every day. Come on, bro. They attack him every day. Come on. They bring up the lawsuits with the UFC and everything. He's getting attacked the same way as everybody else. But you know what's interesting, though, Ness? At the end of the day, lawsuits and all, paid out lawsuits and all. You know what Paramount said? Yeah, that's cool. $7.7 billion. You know what that is? That's an investment in success. That's an investment in something that worked, and they want to see if he can duplicate it again somewhere else. That is not an investment in failure or in something that didn't work.
We'll see.
And let's be clear. They got the trump card over there because they got all them billions of dollars. Shit, we always can go ahead and put Bud Crawford versus Canelo Part 2 on Paramount, and that's it under the Zuffa brand, which is going to be a movie. Like, they got the trump card. They got enough money to do Canelo Bud Part 2 or bring Bud out of retirement and do a Zuffa event in Omaha and have that shit look absolutely fucking crazy on TV. Like, gotta get the chance.
I admire your optimism, but Dana's MO is for not paying fighters. So now you're saying he's going to turn around and give out of his $7 billion, 200. Well, you got to give Canelo more. You already gave Canelo 150. So, fuck, you got to give him, let's say, 175 to 200, and then give Crawford his alleged 100 that he wants. And how's he gonna feel that as the winner he gets less than the challenger? I just don't think that fight is on the cards.
Pay for it. That's not coming out that 7.7. And if that happens, right? If that happens, that's how that's going to happen.
So wait, Clay. Hold on.
That's not Paramount who's going to pay for that.
So Zuffa wants to make a splash. They got $7 billion, but Turki's gonna say no, don't pay for that. I will pay for it.
You talking about Terrence Crawford, specifically in Canelo, right? You talking about that fight right now?
Hell yeah.
I'm saying, that Dana's, from what I can see, Dana's business model is upper tier of fighters. He'll use Terrence and Canelo and put up an undercard. You saw what he did with the opportunity. Turkey paid for Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. What did he do? He put Caleb Walsh versus Fernando Vargas as the co-main event. We all know that didn't make any sense.
No, he bubbled none. He didn't bubble at all. He got no bigger.
Yeah, he did get bigger, but he didn't pay for the fight.
No, I'm talking about Walsh. I'm talking about Walsh got no bigger. Nobody.
I'm sure he didn't benefit it. Yeah, no. What I'm saying is
about him. Nobody. He didn't come out of that fight where we was like, yo, we want to see him versus Brandon Adams. Yo, I want to see Walsh versus Sebastian Fundora. Like, he gets zero. Like, right now, this is the most movement he's got, as you mentioned in his name today.
Who, Caleb?
Yeah.
Caleb is in a different conversation, right? Like, no, I'm not trying to say that Caleb became a star off of this, but what I'm saying is Dana is focused on his stable and his development. He's very confident in these prospects and these guys who are just turning contenders. He's not trying to get the biggest stars. He doesn't want to be involved with people who are already used to negotiating in the way they negotiate and getting money. He's not arguing with nobody. So he's believing in his ability to develop and make a new star that's going to garner that attention, that's going to be happy with the way he does business. And he thinks, more importantly, the business model is going to benefit from the way he's approaching it. He's not caught up on trying to get so much money up front. He's trying to build a brand right now. And this starts at the apex. And that's very smart of him. I don't know how people are criticizing him starting this small. He's going to see mistakes. He's going to catch them early. They're not going to be costly. He's going to develop them. He's going to go back to his boardroom like he does every Tuesday. He's going to sit down in the room.
I can't take this guy's over optimistic
it's the truth. What I'm
opinion
saying.
here.
He's done the same thing with
It's
the UFC.
unfair. I don't like it. It's unfair, bro. He's allowed to start small. They gave him a $7 billion budget. When Al came in with $500 million, they accused him of stealing. You know, like, yo,
because
this
he
is
tried
crazy.
to go big and
that's
he was
not
stealing.
fair. That's
Dana's
not fair. Yo, it's just not fair,
it's business.
bro.
What do you mean it's not fair, bro? It's business.
Bro, listen. everybody expected a big splash. That's no splash, bro. They
on
gotta
them.
get criticism. The fact that you trying to flip this as a
You can
good,
criticize them. I'm not telling you not to
got
criticize them.
$7 billion and you about to go to fucking the apex.
Hey,
That's the
being
big
smart.
rollout.
He's
That's
being
the big
intelligent.
rollout. The big takeover of boxing is
It
at
is
the
a rollout
apex.
because it's free. Come see our event. We'll see what happens.
Shit ain't
In
free.
a year and a half,
Nothing is
in a year
free.
and a half to 2 years to 3 years from now, you're not going to be able to look back at this and say that the man didn't move the way he should have moved. It just is what it is, right? If it's successful in 3 years and this thing is making millions and millions of dollars and everybody's watching it, you're not going to be able to dismiss the moves he just made in the beginning of this process. You're going to have to give his respect to how he did it. And listen, Al and all those guys, salute to those guys for coming into the sport the way they did. But you know what the truth is? They failed, bro. It didn't work. So nobody's trying to replicate or match the energy of failing business practices. This is about a new way of moving forward that involves the sport growing, tilling the soil, not only harvesting, but tilling it for the next season. We're building from the bottom. We're building stars up. They're going to naturally and organically grow. They'll move on from us and go to bigger and better things with the Ring Magazine, and they'll fight for those belts. But this system, this brand will be consistent and will deliver a consistent message to our fan base that you can always come here and we got something for you on Friday. It's going to be competitive. You're going to love it. And the experience in the building is going to blow your mind, just like the WWE does every single Sunday. I don't watch it no more, but these kids love it. They're going to get the same energy. It's going to be successful.
All this is coming from a stance of optimism because Zuffa hasn't showed us anything at all to be excited about. Your optimism and the excitement in his optimism is all based off optimism.
I'm optimistic.
They haven't given us anything. There's nothing.
But they got.
There's no raw data
they have the ability to
indicate that we should be as welcoming and as receiving as him. They talked about 3, maybe 4 fighters, right? We heard Sergey Boachuk, Callum Walsh, Robert Merriweather, Jose Venezuela.
Let's go. Let's go, Robert Merriweather.
We heard 4 names.
I am optimistic because they got money and they got people. I'm optimistic about the team. I think the team is great, and I just want to see what they're going to do. And I think they're going to do something
callers,
great.
Man.
I can't guarantee it.
Again, I guess it just comes from a stance of watching all these men try to do the same thing. Because wasn't PBC Zuffa? That wasn't a brand. That wasn't a brand that they could sell, which they actually sold to different networks.
PBC? When PBC came out, were people optimistic about it?
Wasn't the Zone more than a brand because it's an actual app that can give you unlimited dates? Isn't that what we wanted our fighters to have? Activity. You bat in the eye. No, I get it. It's crazy to me.
Let's see what happens.
Listen. I'm glad that you are like taking this stance because it gives us the opportunity to talk about this. I can't believe that it's being held like that
I'm gonna get cooked for this later. I know.
He's being praised. He was given almost $8 billion. You're saying I didn't even know it was billion. I thought they gave him $7 million.
$7.7 billion,
they gave
brother.
This man $8 billion, and he's not getting criticized for the rollout being in the apex.
No, he's not.
Al Heyman was paying truck drivers. Al Heyman was paying truck drivers $100,000 just to ship the look, the studio look that Dana's gonna give you on a higher level to every city. The whole PBC thing with all truck drivers was getting paid out the wazoo for hauling that shit around the country. They laughed at Al. When Al tried to make it more studio friendly,
clearly,
more
hindsight says for good reason,
more league friendly. When he told the fighters, "Yo, no entourages. Let's focus on the fighter coming out. Yo, no artist music. Let's get Hans Zimmer." We laughed at him.
For good reason. When hindsight says for good reason.
This motherfucker is just like, yo, he gave us the Apex with 1,000 tickets. Yay! No. Everybody gets met with the same criticism. This splash is garbage. The news is underwhelming. There's no mention of the main event. We don't know. We assuming Callum Walsh going to fight. Who is he fighting? When is Rayo fighting? What is going on? Like, nah, yeah, this is diabolical. The way that, again, it's the Devin Haney shit. One dude could get all the love, and one dude could get all the hate. I mean, Lord, Al Heyman had how many lawsuits? All the promoters band together against him. Where were the promoters at when these motherfuckers was going to legislation to change rules? They ain't band together for that.
They knew better. They knew better.
You had Tom Brown over there giving his raising his hand like, nah, I vouch for this shit. Let's do this shit. I mean,
Damn right.
It's nasty out here, man.
They're reading the writing
Listen,
on the wall,
depression,
man.
not depression, but being desperate for change doesn't mean that the change is good. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what this is. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying we don't know what it is. Let's see what it is. We already calling in and it's only $8. So the fuck what? The zone used to be $8.83, and y'all shit on that. Dead zone. I ain't getting no app. Fuck that. Oh, it's only $8 now. It's only $8. Yo, I mean, I like treating motherfuckers equal, man. If we gonna shit on Al and we gonna shit on Eddie, we gonna shit on the zone. Nah, we gotta shit on this. We gotta shit on this, especially when they doing less than. They doing less than. At least
maybe
when
there's
fucking
confusion here, right?
When the zone came in the game, Eddie signed Mikey Garcia. When Black Prime came in the game, they fucking gave you a Crawford fight. And y'all just, we're gonna get it. Oh shit, they got the Apex for it. They lining it up. You know they work with Nick Khan, so it's WWE. So we're gonna get the same level of production inside the Apex.
I can't help but feel like that's
this shit is crazy. This is crazy, yo. I wish we just met everybody with open arms. I'm just saying that.
You're not open arms. You shitting on them, though. That's not open arms. I'm doing the open arms. I'm a reflection of open arms. I'm like welcoming in your effort to make this sport better. If you don't, we're going to talk to you accordingly. And listen, by the way, I don't want you to get it twisted. Scrutiny is part of the game. That's what you're supposed to do, is question what you're seeing. Let them know that this isn't the rollout you want to see. This is all part of the game. It's okay. What I'm speaking to is, if this rolls out into 2 to 3 years and ends up being successful, then we got to use hindsight to say that the moves done in the beginning were the correct moves. That's all I'm saying. We have to look back at it and be honest about that. And we also have to be honest that this is the biggest amount of money that I know on record has been thrown at combat sports. Am I wrong or right?
Yo, man, this shit lit, gang. Look, man, they got Zuf Boxing, Zuf 1. Like, I know what Ness is saying, but at the end of the day, the casual fan, they don't know shit about Al Heyman. They don't know shit about that $500 million. The casual fan just cares about squabbles and what can be popular. And this is about to be on Paramount right next to their favorite show. It's going to say live event, boxing, and a person that hasn't followed boxing because you promoters was charging $80 for Charles Martin and all these bullshit pay-per-views. Now they get to watch the sport for free. Bro, it's going to be lit. And as a content creator, hey, man, it's lit, gang. Hatrix, TBV, Zufa, we lit, gang. We lit.
Talk to him. Hit something on your soundboard. Hit something. Yeah. There's something there for this moment. There's something there. Yeah,
man. Yeah, Bomac.
You're sad, brother.
We go on Bomac, man.
You're sad, brother.
Both
you sad,
let's get it.
You sad,
Come on, man.
Musty Marco, man. You ain't said nothing, gang.
What's up, Marco?
I mean, I kind of agree with.
Figure out why they cut the internet off. He look like he's trying to figure a bill out.
I kind of agree with Claymore a little bit. I'm a little optimistic for it too. I'm hoping it'll give us something that'll, because it's been so shitty so far. Maybe he'll give us something we like. Maybe he'll give the fighters. Of course, this is all a maybe, right? Maybe, we don't know. The fact that Dana White's involved has everybody thinking that they're gonna fuck the fighters out of getting paid. But I always say, but look, Turki's involved, and he's proven the opposite. He's proven that he's paying them. So maybe Turki's just using Dana in terms of somebody with experience on how to run a structure, a combat structure, a combat league structure. Because I'm hoping he's just more of a consultant. Like, Dana's going to be more of a consultant role as opposed to budgeting and all the shit that'll make all the fans and the fighters, unsatisfied. But, I'm also liking how they're trying to push the Ring Magazine belt being the only belt that matters.
when boxing was at its peak, when Joe Louis walked around, Rocky Marciano walked around, and everybody not only knew who they were but loved them, and they were the richest, most popular athletes in the world. That's when there was only one belt. It thrived with one belt. So I really like that better. This isn't the NBA. This isn't a team sport. This is a single person sport. Should be one champion.
Yeah,
so,
like tennis.
Like tennis, right. So I like the fact that, and then what Bud did was a power move. Yo, fuck all these other belts. The ring's the only one that matters, and it's free. You know what I mean? So that's a genius. All it takes is like 3 or 4 more big name fighters to come out and publicly do that, and watch how quick everybody starts recognizing the ring belt as the only one that matters. That's the way the WBO didn't mean shit. You guys remember the 3 belt era? Well, we're in the 4 belt era because Prince Nassim had the WBO. He was the most popular fighter. He was knocking people out, and he was saying, fuck these other belts. This is what matters to me. And it caught on. It's a slow burn, slow transition for all these belts to catch on. And all it takes is the fighters to recognize it and endorse it publicly.
I agree because you can go into a boxing debate with somebody and the nigga always gonna fall back on, oh, he was a former champ, he did this, but the nigga was never the best nigga in the division. Niggas just fought in that little small pocket and got a belt. You got niggas wearing one of them zesty belts in the UK. I don't know what belt that is, but it looks zesty, man. I don't know. It's disgusting. I think
you talking about the colorful one? The colorful one?
Yeah. What is that, man?
I don't know. It's like a domestic.
Yeah, somebody say the birthday belt.
Yeah, I seen Moses Atama.
Adorable belt, bro. What are you talking about? That belt is adorable, bro.
Why would Moses hold it, man?
I got something that would match that belt. And be honest, that belt right there, you can rock with that. You can accessorize with that belt. You can make it happen with that UK belt.
I know, but it just looked playful though. It don't look serious, like a serious belt.
It's a Happy New Year's belt.
It looked like a candy belt or something.
Yeah,
no,
man.
Not serious at all.
They putting belts on like everybody. So like, I like Zuffa. Let's just have one guy win that division. He's the man in the division.
Like, why don't we do it NBA style? Have a fucking draft.
Would end. Y'all want the 4 belt era to end?
Yeah. Why don't we have a draft? Why doesn't Zuffa draft motherfucker like NBA style? Like, only the elite of the elite could be in the league. That would be fucking dope. Right?
Look at how optimistic this panel is right now. Super optimistic. I'm loving it.
Ness, where you at,
walked away. Some of this energy.
Ness, come shit on the energy.
Ness, come back and get some of this energy, man. You need some of this energy in your life, man.
Wouldn't that be dope? Just they could fucking draft people in. You know what I mean? And just it'd be the elite of the elite. That's the league you want to get into. This will still exist, but that would be the apex of boxing. I think they're striving for, I believe, but who knows?
I think we're going to see a lot of adjustments. We're going to see a lot of, something's going to go wrong. It's part of it. And we're going to be right here, I'm sure, to eat it up. And I'm sure I'm going to get cooked for, hey, what do you got to say now? I'm just saying at the end of the day, it's a marathon, man. And when you got 7.7 billion, it's kind of like Alicia Baumgardner in her last fight, right? She had time to cook. 3 minutes around is different than 2 minutes. When you got 2 minutes, you fight differently than when you got time. 7.7 billion, you know what it gives you? It gives you time. You ain't got no pressure on you. You can develop and you can let things move and get more of a natural feel to it. And I think
where'd you get that number
because of it? Huh?
Where'd you get that number? 7.7 billion. Where'd you get that number?
That's the number. You can look at it right now. That's what Paramount gave Dana. That was the biggest news thing about 7 months ago.
Because I was looking up. Turkey last year alone got, I believe, 35 point something billion to spend on his entertainment. Now that's not just boxing; that's across the board.
Well, that's the Saudi Arabian part. I'm talking about the Paramount deal. The Paramount deal is what I'm talking about with Dana. That deal specifically.
But I'm just saying, like, Turkey's involved in this, so like the funding is unlimited, and that's only a year. You guys wrap your fucking brains around 35 billion per year. Like that's why he's bringing all the comedians over, all the tennis players, soccer players, whatever. It's like a fucking it's like a waterfall that just keeps flowing and flowing and flowing.
Yeah, it's called. You know what it's called, Marco? You let me know if I'm wrong because I know you're a big time business owner. I know you do business. It's called staying. Well, I mean, I know you dabble and you play in that space. We're not here to talk about your business, but I know you can relate and resonate with some business right being done. But at the end of the day, it's staying power, right? If you ever been in the market, it's staying power. When you have staying power, you can buy a whole bunch of stock. It can go all the way down. As long as it don't hit zero, you might not sell it. And you know what the power is in not selling at that moment? Is it when that stock goes back up, you're there to get the money that stock makes because you have staying power. You can take a blow. You know what I'm saying? And that's what 35 point whatever billion or 7.7 billion represents for somebody who's trying to create something brand new. They're not worried as much as, let's say, the PBC is right now with Amazon putting an event together and they're considering their bottom line because they're also thinking about the next show. You're not worried about that. Now you're just focused on, you're having a good time. You're building the product. You're not cutting corners. You're bringing in the best production. You're allowing, you have a room now. You're paying a staff. When Dana White on Tuesday, he says it every time, by the way. That's why I'm speaking on this. On Saturday after the fight, he says to the press people, "Hey guys, you already know I don't make any decisions until Tuesday. That's when I have my meeting with my staff." He says staff. He's matchmaking with a room of people who are going, what's the best thing after all of you guys have done your research, you've read the algorithm, you've read everything. What's the best move for us to make for the next show to be as big as it needs to be? And they're like, yo, this is what this is a whole different energy and approach to this. This is NBA, NFL energy. This is huge, bigger than you guys could imagine energy that is going to get invested in trying to build whatever Zuf Boxing is going to represent in the next 3 to 5 years. So be patient.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Star, what do you think about it?
I don't like Zufa.
Why?
Because I just think that I mean, I don't like Dana. I mean, I don't know Dana, but I don't like his ways. I don't like the things that he's done in the past. So I have to, he has to do something for me to trust him as far as, feeling like he has the fighter's best interest at heart. I think this is just a huge business move. Like we're seeing Turki kind of, move away from being upfront with boxing, like, talking to podcasters and journalists and everything. So I feel like that this is going to be a shady move in boxing. So they have to prove it to me. It
You
just
think
has
it'll
the
be
shady energy.
That's fair. I think that's fair.
But what about those fighters in the gym that do not get consistent fight checks? Robert Merriweather Jr., the Johan Ingrams of the world, Carmel Moten. Look, he just had to jump on a Manny. Yeah, Amari Jones. He had to jump on a Manny Pacquiao Jr. card. Not even the daddy. The nigga on the junior card. Niggas damn bad. What about them fighters?
Okay, so then we have to decide whether we're gonna create the smaller checks. And I do agree with that. I do feel like the fighters and the athletes that are not stars not really getting any consistent work. But then it's gonna take from somebody. So maybe it'll take away from, like you say, the Tanks of the world and the fighters that we're used to seeing making the millions and being the star studded, boxers and creating these big shows. Maybe it's gonna take away from them. But is going to take away from some aspect of boxing that we're used to. So I just don't know what that's going to look like. So, I do feel like that the fighters that has been sitting on the sidelines don't deserve to have a steady paycheck. So I do agree with that part. I just don't trust the vehicle that is coming through.
Yeah, where the nigga? What's the Orlando nigga name? What's the Orlando nigga name?
Omari.
Where that nigga at?
He just fought.
He
but
fighting
yeah, he
on the
definitely needs a
Murataya
vehicle.
card. He fighting on the Murataya card. He's sparring right now.
He's active.
I forgot who he's sparring. I got to check, but Coach texted me the other day. But listen, let me slide in some callers. I got this counterpunch. JP.
Yeah, man. Make sure we coin the phrase today, forest from the trees. And I'm ashamed you can't see them, man, because you created this dope community that's innovative on YouTube. You was one of the most innovative people out 10, 12, 15 years ago whenever you created this. But You want to hold on to this fucking Frankenstein called boxing.
I ain't nobody trying to hold on. I'm just saying y'all being so optimistic without them doing anything. There's been others that come before them that done way more.
No. That's where you are not being given full transparency. They are not doing the same thing Al came in and did. And I'm a full Al nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm full PBC. I was full for what they did. They had the roster. But what they do, they came in acknowledging sanctioning bodies, so they didn't change anything there. This plan is not to acknowledge any sanctioning bodies. But the Zuffa champion will get to fight the Ring Magazine champion, and they will be recognized as the champion. That's the plan. But their plan is to not recognize any sanctioning bodies. You don't think it's a coincidence right now that you got Bud saying, fuck them belts. And matter of fact, fuck the sanctioning bodies. You know why? Because Bud finna come over there and open up house. We gonna open up shop over here where we we don't do all that sanctioning body stuff. We've been complaining about sanctioning bodies for the past 15 years.
So Bud is about to be his own promoter over there? That's what you're saying? Can you make it more transparent for us? Can you tell us exactly what you mean by Bud coming over? Is he going to be a paid endorsed sponsor? Like, what is he going to be?
Well, they can just feature him, pay him to fight. He don't have to have a contract, But the plan here, this plan eliminates.
So wait, Zuffa's going to get retired, Bud. And get him out of retirement and get him to fight. No, because you use the words get him to fight, and this is what I'm saying. This is all the optimism. Y'all motherfuckers just pulling shit out your ass. Now Bud is coming out of retirement and fighting for Zuffa. Few calls ago, Tone was talking about, oh well, Zuffa got the Uno card. They can just call Bud and Canelo. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all just saying shit to make them look good.
Do you understand that this plan is for no promoters? No managers.
You just said Bud. You the one said Bud. Listen to me. That's why I asked you to explain, because you said Bud gonna come over here and open up shop and open shit up. What does that mean?
Well, that's a little tongue in cheek, but I'm just saying Bud is probably going, when they open up shop and have their big event, he'll probably, like someone
again,
said
optimism, bro. Y'all doing the optimism thing, and that's cool. I'm just happy and sad. I'm just happy and sad that I'm that old. Because I'm that old, Claymore, that I've watched all these other great men attempt to do this and be met with so much resilience and ridicule and you're stealing, Bro, this shit is crazy.
The world was a better place when we were all still Toys R Us kids. You know what I'm saying? We just
I don't want to grow up.
You live in the know. Yeah, you growing up too much, man. Embrace that youth, that optimism. You used to be more optimistic than this. You used to believe. What kind of mindset did you have?
But that's what happened. That's what it is, Clay.
When you created this, who were you at that moment? What was your mindset? You believed that you could do. You believed in possibilities.
I'm the same person, Clay. That's what I'm saying. I've watched great men tell us they gonna change boxing.
Who?
I've seen it.
Who?
Al Heyman.
Eddie Hearn.
Al Heyman. Eddie Hearn. Who else is coming here? Oscar De La Hoya. Remember, I was a fighter.
Oscar De La Hoya's a great man.
Whoa, of course, bro. A gold medalist, fucking 5-division champion.
Businessman. Al Heyman was somebody
hold on, bro. Because you wilding right now. Oscar's not a businessman. Is he? Is
not
he
like
not
that?
one of the?
That's not what he's known for. He's operating off of the energy he's built off of his boxing. He's a great boxer, and he's been able to capitalize off of it.
But that makes you a businessman, bro. That makes you
not strictly, but it's different.
How is it different? How is it different if you went from athlete to owner,
it's impressive,
CEO?
but it's not great.
Hey, let me get this off, y'all.
Bro, okay, so selling the ring for 10 times what he paid for, was that great? Or do we only give 50 Cent that credit?
You got a lot of people in the space who feel like that wasn't great. They feel like he sold out boxing because of it. That wasn't great.
Again, I thought we was talking business. I thought we was talking business.
He sold it. That happens every day.
I thought we was talking business.
I don't think he's
We
great.
give 50 Cent credit for selling vitamin water. If this man made 10 times what he paid for the ring, how the fuck is that a great businessman?
Good investment.
Bro, a dude from East LA turns around and is part of the
Great
big three.
investment.
No, this is more. Is he not part of the big three? Who's the big three promoters in your eyes?
Okay, you're right. And American boxing has failed, is falling apart under their watch.
And this is what
Bob
I'm saying.
Arum,
Somehow
Al
Dana
Haney.
White deserves
They
more
all damn near
praise than
about to be
Oscar
homeless.
De La Hoya.
They all about
Somehow.
to be homeless.
This is the world we living in today, that this man is
Let
giving
me give
Dana
y'all
White,
this. Let me give
who's
y'all
done
this.
nothing in boxing, more praise than Oscar De La Hoya. With
In
all his
business.
faults.
One thing right
With
In
quick.
all his
business.
Right quick.
faults.
Not in boxing,
Absolutely.
in
You say
business.
he's not a great man.
In business. To me. He's good.
He's
He's done
still
some things.
debating
He's
him
moved around,
being
but
great
he's not
in
more accomplished.
business.
No, he's not more accomplished. He's done
Dude,
his
not
record
even in
isn't
his
as impressive.
deathbed. Listen to me. Not even in his deathbed did he sign over De La Hoya Promotions. Remember, Al wanted to buy it. He didn't want to start PBC. He wanted to buy Oscar De La Hoya Promotions, and he still didn't even say, "You out of control, Claymore." What is it,
Hey,
my
let me
friend?
get
Your
this real
bell
quick,
Ben,
man.
your bell been rang.
I ain't been able to say shit. Let me get my last piece.
You ain't been able to say shit because you ain't been saying
Y'all
shit.
been
You and Claymore using nothing but optimism, fake ass
look.
shit. Bud gonna come out of retirement and fight for Zuffa.
I'm gonna give you a
I don't
last
want to
fundamental
grow up.
piece, and I said it in my
Maybe
first
if
call.
I did, I wouldn't
Hold
be
on.
towards you.
Hold on. Fucking Eddie Hearn is reportedly worth $50 million. Fucking Al Heyman, how many PBC fighters made more than $50 million? Damn near all of them. That's not how businesses ran. When rappers were making more money than the executives, they said, we got to change this.
Look at
360
slave
deal.
mentality.
That's how it goes,
Slave
though, but
mentality.
that's
You
how
hear?
it
He
goes.
talking about 360 deal. This is what you promoting. 360 deal. The fighter's gonna be in a
Hey, it's just
360
how
deal,
it
but
goes.
fuck it, we gonna get structure. But we gotta go, man.
Yes.
We gotta go. We got
I'm out.
we got a
Thank you.
counter punch for King Born, courtesy of the community. The community. Who was that from? That one was from Candy
Hey,
Slim.
yo, piece of candy slim, brother. Listen, man, yo, I'm a build and destroy, man. I'm get on
That's
American
a live
Muslim.
chat,
I'm on my
power
God,
chat.
Cypher Divine thing. Mike Wilson, aka Mikey, live chat, power chat. When we gave midgets a voice, when the midgets get live back here? Let me tell you something, boy. You're my little nigga. You my son. You know what I'm saying? When you been doing this shit for 9 years, entertaining everybody, then you come talk to me. You know what I'm saying? And we all know you was born at University Medical of Nebraska in Omaha, taking all type of medicine. Cause you thought you was better? Fuck out of here. And listen, I know
Yeah.
you hear this. I know you
ODB,
hear
I
this
love it.
shit. You're gonna come get at me. But do me a favor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count to 5 like a sucker. Now you a savage. Now it's time to civilize. Let me go on my God's site for refinement shit. First of all, bro, congratulations getting call of the year. But just know, you could never fuck with me. Now, JP, Long Beach, you know my brother. I've been in your crib. I love my man. And yo, all these live chat, power chat dudes, and y'all could print this shit. If you drop L, if you drop Z from Super and you put L, you get loofah. Where the scrubs go? Put a loofah sponge. That's how you scrub shit, right? All the scrubs. Let's just say that's what's going on. And let me tell you something, right? What hickory dickory dock? Get off that man cot. Get off fucking Dana White cot, man. He ain't do shit. Why you think your man? Yo, why did Francis and John? Why did John Jones? Why did all these cats try to leave USC? Ain't no money. He ain't gonna never make a star. And let's get real with Bud. We all love Bud. That's my guy. New York City, we love Bud. New York State, we love Bud. We all love Bud, right? But Bud is smart. He said, you know what? I'm getting out the game. I'm gonna give these dudes an alley-oop and shit. Bud ain't fucking with no Ring magazine. And everybody know they know boxing. Been watching boxing for 20 years. Not half these motherfuckers getting on here, rah rah and shit. They only been watching for 2 years. Everybody know the Ring magazine was like the cherry on the top with the main belts. That's all it was. No fighter just gonna fight for a Ring magazine belt and not make no money. Dana White fucked up UFC. Live chat, power chat. He fucked the whole shit up because he's not paying nobody. So you gonna tell me you got $7 billion? How these dudes gonna get paid? Somebody give me a counter punch. Next. I'm on my
You
shit
got
right
one. You
now.
got one from New York Bullet.
Yo, New York
Let's
Bullet,
go.
peace, brother. Listen, with this Zayna White shit, this shit gonna get ugly with Zuffa. And you got brothers like JP, you got Claymore C4 trying to big this shit up. Why did the UFC fold? Why did them dudes was fight? Okay, they fighting everybody, they ain't getting no money. This is prize fighting, man. Think a motherfucker gonna fight just not to make no money, just for a Ring magazine belt? Really? So he gonna put his life on the line for us, but he ain't getting no money. You ain't doing it. Yo, you know what I wish Claymore? I wish you was 22. I wish you was an Abdullah Mason cat. Why Abdullah Mason ain't fucking with Zuffa? Why these dudes, why Xander Zayas ain't fucking with Zuffa? Nobody is gonna get pimped for no money. If you gonna get pimped, yo, if you want to pimp, go pimp on the next man. No man is gonna let another man pimp him, and that's what Dana White was doing to UFC. That's a fact. That's scientific facts, bro. Say something now. Say something now, Claymore. Say something
Can
now.
I?
Say
Are you
something
giving me
now,
permission to say
JP.
something? You giving me
Yo,
permission to
bro,
say something?
I already destroyed you. My live chat, power chat cat already sniped you and
You
took
said
your
I
head
can
off.
say
But you
something?
know damn well, my man, hold on. You
Okay,
the
okay.
commentator.
I'm
Yo,
gonna hold
Ness, do
on.
me a
Okay,
favor, bro.
okay.
Yo, Ness, you need to get Burrow City. You need to get JP. All y'all brothers in live chat, power chat, 2026. Get this shit in the mix, man. Put other brothers that want to be on the panel on. You should do that like one, every Thursday, amateur hour. All y'all brothers in live chat, power chat who want to talk, go get your voices up, man. Cause you're not gonna come here and tell $200,000 subscribers that Zoop with the shit and they not on. Them niggas ain't on just cause you got money you on. What fights he coming out with? Shit is bullshit, man. And y'all think that Dana White, I'm gonna be real with you. If it was Al Heyman, Oscar De La Hoya, and Bob Arum running this shit, I would have some hope. Dana White is a crook. Why you think John Jones wanted to kill him? Wanted to beat him down? Why Francis Ngannou yo, but for 10 mil, these dudes be getting championships. What's the dude's name? These dudes are getting broken legs, broken eye sockets
Conor
for
McGregor.
$20,000. And that's what you want in boxing? You don't love boxing, Claymore. You don't love boxing, baby. You don't love for this bullshit. That's a fact. Go ahead, man. You don't love boxing. Because anybody love
Okay.
boxing know damn well that shit ain't gonna work. It's Dana White, the man that robbed everybody, bro.
But it's not your time.
Come on, man.
Man,
Go ahead, La. Go ahead, yo.
You got one
my
more
guy
from
sound
Just
like
So
a
Sick. One more from Just So Sick. You
hold
can
on,
use
man.
it or come
Like,
back.
And listen, and
so
yo, Tone, I'm on you, Tone. Tone,
out.
listen.
Hold on,
Do
You
me a
heard?
favor,
hold on.
bro. That bullshit out. Fuck that bullshit out with Tank, man. Let me tell you something.
You using that
I'm
next one
gonna
then.
teach y'all something real quick. Yeah, listen. Cut the bullshit out with Tank. Live chat, power chat, everybody know. And I'm gonna get on my guy site the wrong. American Muslim, through to Islam. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
We're Muslim. We're American Muslim. We not wearing kufis, not wearing jalabiyas. We not doing that Shiite and Sunni stuff that they go over there. We are American black men and we are American black women, men, children. We are the American Muslims. That's what we are. And let me tell you something. If you're going to go sponsor a man that don't even get respect in the city, you mean to tell me Tank, a man that wears a purse, a man that colors his nails, a man that brought the block back in Baltimore, where he from, they don't respect him. Why? Because if Tank had the mindset of Marvin Hagler, let's go to Brooklyn. If Tank had the mindset of Riddick Bowe, who went toe to toe with goddamn you know what I'm saying? With went toe to toe with homeboy from Atlanta and shit. If he had the mindset of Mike Tyson, he'd be a super monster. He would be a $50 million fighter. Come on, man. Everybody, it's the feminization of the black man. He's a plant. He put everybody on to the shit, man. He's no better than goddamn Sexy Red. And that's who y'all sponsored, Tom? That's who you want? So what? Yo, okay, he made a dude go blind. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz with 10 minutes. He ain't fight nobody. Why? You talk too much and you don't want to fight nobody, bro. That shit is tiring, man. And there's a big Tank supporter, but when you see the light, when you come to the light, you know what I'm saying? And like I'm telling y'all something too, right? Tone, think like this, right? I can make your mind go from black to white like how they did Jesus Christ. You know that, right? I could do that.
Hold on real quick.
Real simple.
Kimborn, real quick.
Hold on.
We might need
the reason I'm getting it. The reason.
A brief moment. Yo. Brief intermission. Yo, Ness, we might need to book Erica from Wisconsin to DJ at Border Wars Orlando. She was just on Instagram DJ and the mashup was fire. I think that should be a part of the budget. She DJ, I host.
Who's Erica?
Like one of the ring car girls.
Yo,
like remember the ring car girl?
Tone, listen, you already got a DJ. You got DJ. Tone, you already got DJ. You already got DJ Jello. You know what I'm saying? You got AR, my brother AR from Wisconsin, Adrian. He's a DJ. Let him DJ. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. Let me tell you something, Tone. No, hold on.
But it's not your time.
Let me tell you something, bro.
That's the bell, player. That's the bell. Ralph.
Yo.
Excuse me, round one. Let me catch up. I know you just jumped on, but I got so many super chats that I didn't even get to.
Yeah, I got some breaking news from
Black
the
Wolf back at us, still holding that pound for pound status. Numero uno, drop a bomb for the status. $5. He says, watch Yellow Jackets with your girl on Paramount. Bro, they stole that show from Showtime. Please, man. That shit was on Showtime first. They stole that shit. They stole that shit when they bought it out, bro. They stole that shit when they bought it out. Mick Doonan. Say again?
I said, you said try again.
Yeah, man. Mick Doonan, 2 pounder. Get Jeff Mayweather in for Zuffa. TBA first. TBA. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Haney fans raising the rings to summon Captain Planet. Globe emoji. Amen. Ralph, the Connect, $2. Ness, ready to take Shorty job as the translator. Laugh out loud. No. I could never do as good as she did. She just didn't do good with Subriel.
That was on purpose. She worked for them. She can't disrespect Ed Hearn. She's been too many shows and all them.
How she disrespect him by telling the truth?
Okay, hold on. Check it out, right? Meaning like, you know, me and you cool. So this dude said something. She didn't feel comfortable repeating exactly what he said. Because she's translating for everyone perfect.
But she did that on multiple occasions for Subriel. She didn't translate. Like I said yesterday, she did a bad job for him. Beautiful job for everyone else and for the press conference. Because she went above and beyond. She was asking questions. She was trying to get people more involved and get more out of them because they were not used to the big stage. But yes,
I learned a lot about that. I learned
if you claim to be Puerto Rican, you know that she didn't translate anything Subriel said that day.
Right. We all talked about it. My man is down there. Camachito, he's down there in New York City. He talked to Ed Hearn. He even talked to a couple interesting things that I found interesting. He straight up asked Ed Hearn, "Is AJ retiring?" And Ed Hearn said no. He said, "Give him some time. He'll be back." He said, the people just need to leave him alone for a little while. And I guarantee you, AJ will be back, Ed Hearn said, out of his own mouth.
That's good, man. Let him take all the time he needs, though, man. You know what I'm saying? We want to make sure he's mentally right after that accident.
And then the Ojo Santiago fight against Henry Cedeño got canceled.
Yeah, man. Hendry didn't get his medicals. Let me finish
Right.
up on the super chats. I got T.S. Sobo, that guy, member for 2 months on the prospect level. It was only a 05 nickel bag of Osterine. Cringe emoji. Yeah, that's Tone. He'll downgrade anything for Ryan. Mr. Wagner, $2. It was Roger, Tone, not Jeff. Mad emoji. Yeah, round 1 is back. The name mixer-upper. Cashwell, 5-pounder. Anyone know if Matias versus Smith being shown on a UK broadcast? Shout out the TBV crew. No, but they're showing it on ESPN Deportes and Fox Sports Deportes. So everybody got that channel. Everybody got that channel.
We streaming Fire Stick
No,
Boys.
for free. For free, Tone. If you got access to ESPN Deportes or Fox Sports Deportes, you should be able to watch it. No pay-per-view, non-pay-per-view.
I don't.
What you mean?
Boys back outside. It's a lifestyle, man.
You ain't got the app for live TV?
Hey, yo.
See, you gotta.
I don't.
No, he gotta upgrade his Fire Stick. That's what I'm saying. You gotta upgrade your Fire Stick, bro. Your Fire Stick down bad. If you ain't got the live app, for live TV, then you this shit down bad.
No, hey, the trap back open because homeboy just got out. My nigga Omnicat Fire Stick, we back.
Oh, salute Omnicat. He's out on these streets again. What? Salute Omnicat. Omni in the Helicat, man. He back.
We back. Fire
Welcome
Stick
home.
lit.
Hey,
welcome
man,
home,
YouTube University is right there. Y'all wildin', man. Y'all wildin'. You don't need nobody. I'm telling you right now, you don't need nobody. 1st and 15th, $2. Boxing dead once Turkey quits caring about it. David Garcia, $5. We had Ness on the phone with Bill Haney, round 1, looking for Roger and Star interrogating Jeff for a murder. Worst interview ever?
Wow.
Yesterday I don't think that was Bill. That was another manager, and today was a promoter. Yeah, no, listen, you got to take them calls. When you see me take it, I got to take it. GC, $5. Boxing need Tank back. Tone speaking facts. GC back with another 5. Claymore is seasoned with Tank hate from Blue Blood. You did look familiar. Did you used to do a day with him or something?
I used to co-host with Blue. Yes, I used to co-host with Blue on his show.
Damn.
I feel like 3 months.
Was that the one in Vegas or was that another one?
Yo, you stopped
No,
Claymore? You
not
don't do it with Blue anymore?
No, I mean, whenever he wants to, but he's not doing lives that much anymore. I talk to Blue all the time though, but yeah, we don't really
in Thailand or some
lives
shit?
like that no more. Huh?
He in the Philippines or something? He's still out
Long
there?
Island.
New York.
Oh, he's in New York.
He's in New York.
Strong Island, baby.
What? I thought he was. So he not out there no more. I heard it, bro. The internet said he made a whole boxing gym out there. I'm like, damn. Shout out to him.
No.
Mozzie, member for 20 months on that champ level.
The champ is here.
He says King Born used to have the bootleg and Smack DVDs for sale. Damn, that's crazy. I remember them Smack DVDs, man. Joe Sick, we gave Born your counter. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, Zuf Boxing officially announced January 23rd, today, 2 weeks out. Tim Lawford, Charles Boschecker, Ryan Salias, matchmakers. Oh wait, that's the dude we interviewed. That's the dude formerly of they hired him from what's that? OTX. Ain't that him? That's the matchmaker. Let me see.
So Ness, you were thinking of Dante's Boxing, not Blue Blood.
That's not him. Yeah, I was thinking of Dante's boxing, not Blue Blood.
I'm about to say, Blue ain't never. I never knew about that. I was like, that must have been before me.
No wonder you just went silent with that.
Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about.
Expect 360 boxes to be involved. Oh yeah, man. Shout out. They got like 2 fighters over there that we interviewed on 360.
Wait, ain't right hand Roxy over there too?
Yeah, she's one of them.
And Babyface Assassin. Yo, Zuffa got some yams over there, man. Zuffa got some yams over there. Yeah.
Gallo Fino, $2. Who was the main event on November 22nd? It wasn't Haney. Clown emoji.
Oh.
I mean, nah, David was the main event. I don't know why somebody that mad. That's what I said, that when you on a Turkey card, you going to be on a co-main. Black Wolf, Counterpunch, Mike and Mick. Holy shit. King counter for Mick. King counter for Mike in Omaha. We got Jonathan Jackson, $5. He says, Keyshawn doesn't want Haney. He wants Crocker per Twitter. This is true, but that's because he probably has already been told, like, nah, man, get the belt first, then the fight with you and Haney bigger. You get to ask for more money. Business shit, man. Business shit.
Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney will be the biggest fight at 147. Instantly, the moment Keyshawn was added to the Shakur card, he took over the entire promotion. He just took it over.
You be capping, man.
Yeah, how? He just had that one day that he came out talking crazy.
Did you watch any
of
Shakur?
Did
you watch any of Shakur's of episodes that he dropped? Evolution?
Every single one.
And who's like an extra in it?
Keyshawn.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. A lot of that footage was before he's announced. Now that he's announced, he's on top of his car singing Mario. He was running somewhere in the fucking...
That was wild because I was looking at that hood like, damn, that shit really getting dented. He out here wilding right now.
Yeah. He just had... And who's going more viral?
No. And you know what? This is what I'm saying about some dudes get all the love and all the hate. I got to be Mr. Equal Opportunity here. So he could just announce that he was just drinking in August for like however many months he announced. Star ain't going to say nothing about, well, maybe he going to lose because he wasn't treating his body right.
We have a Keyshawn subject. If we talking about Keyshawn, then I will make my opinion on that.
I want that factored in like we be factoring everybody else shit.
But
you know
he wasn't in camp for a fight though, Ness.
But you drinking.
He wasn't in camp for a fight. Was he in camp for a fight?
Alcohol. Floyd ain't never drink alcohol. In camp, out
well,
camp.
That's Floyd. How many fighters don't
Bud
drink?
Either.
Don't drink.
B-Hop.
Yeah, Bud and
Devin.
Floyd. And Devin don't drink at all.
What? Drink what?
Probably not. More than likely he don't.
Drink
but
what?
That's
water?
Fighters compared to how many that drink off
great.
season.
I just mentioned great fighters. That's all. I ain't want to mention regular fighters. I'm mentioning greats. Ralph, the Connect, $2. Ness needs to be on Extreme Couponing TV show. Laugh out loud. Hey, man, listen. I got the fire stick. I don't know what Tone talking about he ain't got ESPN Deportes. I certainly got ESPN Deportes on my shit. I'm going to be like, bloop.
Yes, sir.
I ain't even got to go to the pay-per-view. I'm going to Deportes. Bloop. Chill, spot, entertainment, $2. Sounds like the new top rank to me. I don't know about that. V Mason, $2. Paramount, $7 billion is for UFC, not boxing. Oh, Claymore, false advertising.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, what you mean? What happened? You acting like your mic cut out. You see this shit, Tone?
No, it did. You froze.
Ducking questions. Paramount.
Ask the question again. I'm telling you, I didn't hear it. I'm dead ass.
Paramount, $7 billion is for the UFC, not boxing.
Okay. No. Oh, I love it. You got to that super chat. I was waiting for you to get to that super chat. No. It's not for the UFC. It's for Dana White.
White.
That's Dana White money.
Whoa.
That Dana White money. That's whatever he got going money. That's for whatever he's got going money, bro. That's for him. All they're gonna care about is return, bro. Zuffa Boxing is part of that.
So what you're saying? So what you're saying publicly is that Dana White's gonna put that money in his pocket because he doesn't pay his fighters. It's reported over 200 fighters are getting over $250,000 in that lawsuit, and like 100 of the fighters are getting a half $500,000.
The whole show, he been lying. That's crazy. That's
bro,
crazy,
bro. If that many fighters are in a lawsuit, over 300 fighters
the whole
are in a lawsuit, you don't do good business.
Yo, the
You don't
whole
do good business.
$7.7 billion is for the UFC media rights. Nothing to do with boxing. You're terrible. Shout out to Coco. You're terrible.
Well, me? Wait. What are you saying? You saying that Zuffa Boxing is not part of that deal?
No, they're not part of that.
That's not opening up under the. You sure?
They're not part of that shit. They're not part of that.
All right. I'll do my research. My bad. I'll do my research. I'll be back.
Dana's not for boxing, bro.
You're not allowed to do your research and come back.
The 7-year
Once you make a
agreement.
statement.
The 7-year agreement.
I know, Star. Shout out to Star. I like that. Yo,
for Tone, you're not allowed to make a statement and take it back.
Don't sweat, Tone. Don't sweat, Tone. He gonna be the dude that make the most mistakes here ever, and he gonna try to correct you. Don't pay no attention to that.
Nah,
come on now.
I heard you mad because you got blasted on the Hatrix for your bad podcasting.
I've been getting blasted on the Hatrix for a month.
You called Roger. You called Jeff Roger. That was crazy.
Ness, where you been, Ness? Where you been, Ness? I've been getting hate on the Hatred for a month straight.
Bro, that's a blessing. You're getting new fans every day. Every day he's sending new fans to you to go see who round one is.
Yeah, I know.
We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Zuffa inaugural event December 2020 in Vegas. All-female card. Shields, Serrano. Canceled. They had no COVID protocol in place. Amateur hour. Wait and see. Ralph the Connect, $2. Ness, hit me up for any entertainment in Orlando. Oh shit, Ralph.
Let's go.
Shit. Finding Adrian, $5. Round one. How you a journalist and botch every person's name? Jeez, Louise.
Because I told you guys when I first started doing this, I came from a different life. And in the streets, I made a decision real young not to take anybody's name. So if I pass cross, it would be easier to do something to you. Because if I didn't know your name, I wasn't familiar with you.
Bro, what is he talking about, bro? Listen. Just say you got
a concept. Nah, this is real talk. I don't lie to nobody. This is really me. I decided at a young age not to take anybody's name.
Bro.
And I just didn't. I stopped taking names.
These them grandpa stories we not beat for.
Yes. Did you see it?
What?
This is what I did.
DM me
something? Did you see where it says yes? Zuffa Boxing is part of the broader TKO UFC deal with Paramount.
I'm asking, did you DM me? Did you text me?
No, I'm gonna DM it. You can pull it up right now. Just put Zuffa Boxing part of UFC Paramount deal in your Google search, and it'll come right up and tell you exactly what's going on.
Raul said, "I decided at a young age." Nigga, that started.
Yeah.
I'll DM it to you if you want me to.
No. I was in a fucked up situation.
Liam Neeson.
And I was in a fucking situation, right? And I just got tired with life. I turned my back on people.
I don't know how you different because I'm sure
whatever you
send
I don't lie. That's why I'm different. I don't lie.
I'm sure whatever you send isn't saying that they getting $7 billion because what I'm seeing it says no, Zuffa is not part of the $7.7 billion Paramount deal. So
what about this? So are you seeing where it says yes, Zuffa Boxing is part of the broader TKO UFC deal with Paramount. So what does that mean?
I mean, but it's not part of the $7.7 billion deal.
Is the $7.7 billion deal different than the TKO UFC deal?
TKO UFC. According to this, the TKO UFC deal is the Paramount deal.
Okay. Is TKO not the owner of Zuffa Boxing?
Say what?
Is TKO not? I mean, it says it right here. I'm looking at it. And Dana has a full interview where he's talking about it as well, where he's saying it with his own mouth. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's not going to say the 7.7 billion is for that.
Again, the point is you made it seem like boxing was receiving 7.7 billion.
No,
It's not. It's not.
No, boxing's not receiving 7.7 billion exclusively, but they're part
that's what you
of
made
the
it seem
7.7
like.
billion.
And you also talked about lights and Nick Khan and UFC and WWE.
Yes.
So you made it seem like the money was going to boxing when in fact the money is predominantly for the UFC rights. Again, send me, because I didn't get what you're sending me. I don't have it in any of my DMs. Right, but send me what you got, because what I'm finding with AI says no. It's not part of the boxing. Is not Zuf's not part of that.
I mean, I'm literally looking at it right here.
Doesn't Turki own that? No, yes, no.
So we can get past this. I'll send it right over. Hold on.
This nigga Supreme has weight drain.
And he always looks like that though. He looks like that a lot. His cheekbones sink in.
What I remember they were only getting a million per year, but I'm gonna find that
face
too.
Is not that weight drain. I mean, well,
did you see this picture Caesar posted? The man looked like he on crack.
I mean, well,
no, I didn't see the picture Caesar posted. No, I'm supposed to be talking to him at 7.
Go look at it right now. Look like he bedridden. Oh my gosh. Get your ass up to 147, nigga.
He's too old. He's been 140 all his whole career. He might as well finish there.
It's over here. Instagram.
I don't know.
How old is
he? Yeah, Subriel, what is he? 33?
God damn, it's over.
Instagram. I should be able to send
Damn. I wanted to see him at 147.
Yeah, nah, this was his last run right here. We knew that. That's why he was like,
I need that link you got, because I also even remember Turki saying that he was giving them $1 million. You know, they don't got a lot of money for this shit.
Send this to you.
I'm
trying to figure out how to do it on my computer. I know, but I don't know how to do it through my computer. I'm gonna do it through my phone.
Long as we see fights, man. Like I don't like long as every Friday we got squad, or every other Friday we got Zuffa squabbles. We good with our Zuffa squabbles, man. That's over there hating on our Zuffa squabbles, man.
Nah, shout out to you. They got you watching all types of bullshit these days.
What? This
Bobby
what I
Cuts, we need some quality hate.
Quality hate is on the way. You know, fuck Zuffa and Dana White. You know what I'm saying? Like the same people that fuck with that Zuffa shit and root for Dana White, them the same type of niggas that voted for Trump and got them MAGA hats on and shit.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Favorite rapper, your favorite rapper voted for Trump.
Let's keep it real. Who's my favorite? I ain't got no favorite rapper, nigga. My favorite rapper is motherfucking Curtis Blow or some shit, nigga. Fuck these new niggas.
Oh, hell.
My favorite rapper is Run DMC or some shit.
Say Ice Cube.
Trump, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, guess what?
I actually fell asleep to Ice Cube's movie yesterday.
15 years ago, that shit failed. It's gonna fail again. Hey, look, the UFC is on a die. It's about to go bankrupt. That shit was a scam made by them brothers. Them brothers was already billionaires. They brought the UFC from Hoist Gracie and them, and they put all that money in there. They wanted to get out. They came up with a scam and sold it to a bunch of dumbass celebrities in the investment group. That's when they was bigging up McGregor and shit with the promotion. And then they bailed, and the shit been downhill ever since. Who a bigger star than McGregor right now? When the last time McGregor had a star like McGregor?
When was the last time you watched UFC fight?
What they gonna do for boxing? They ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Dana White can't even do nothing for the UFC. They ain't got no stars. Nobody want to watch these niggas hug with their chest ears intertwined in the fucking dirty ass octagon with blood on the floor. Nobody trying to watch that nasty ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that shit, nigga. Man, make shit gay, nigga. That shit gay, nigga. Like, you got motherfuckers chest hairs intertwined, niggas doing fucking playing Twister and shit, twisting and not rolling. That shit ain't real. I ain't never seen no play like that in real life, nigga.
Oh, I get
niggas looking like they have sex on a damn dirty ass and that, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, I used to watch that shit, dog. Till this bitch told me. She came in there, saw me watching this shit. She's like, "What the fuck you watching? This gay ass shit, nigga. What these niggas got?"
Oh my god!
I was like, "You right, nigga. I ain't never watched that shit again, dog."
Oh, child.
I ain't never watched that shit. That MMA shit is for some fucking weirdos, nigga. That shit for motherfuckers that can't box, nigga. Like niggas that can't do real sports. You know what I'm saying? That's like if you can't do a real sport, you gotta go do MMA. I'm gonna just be real. That shit nasty, dog. And you gotta look at the boxing schedule just for this month. We got Shakur Tio. We got Bakram and Kelly. We got Mayor Tyler and Andy Cruz. We got Xander Zayas and the boss. You know what I'm saying? What they got in MMA? You can't even name this shit coming up this month in MMA because nobody gives a shit. Ain't nobody watching that shit. Ain't nobody watching no goddamn motherfucking roided up bum ass nigga that can't even dunk a basketball, do any goddamn thing. Man, get that shit out of here, man. Fuck Dana White. That nigga's a scam. I'm glad he ripping them niggas off. Tell them UFC niggas to stop shooting needles up their ass. You know what I'm saying? Stop doing these motherfuckers drink and do coke. But they supposed to be athletes, bro. Come on, man. They just some roided up ass niggas like that kickboxing shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking what's the nigga name? Oberreem, nigga. Back in the day. This nigga roided the fuck up, nigga. That nigga went from being light heavyweight to super heavyweight in like in 2 years, nigga. That nigga used to look like a goddamn bicyclist. That nigga turned into the goddamn black Arnold Schwarzenegger and
You may
shit.
feel like it's
Get
your
all of
time,
that juice, man.
but it's
All
not your
right,
time.
we
Ryan
got a
Garcia need to fight
$5
in that shit.
Zelle. That's the bell. We got a $5 Zelle from Mac and Cheese that says Devin was the co-headline to David, but who got paid more? I'm asking for a friend. We got Player Price.
You see that
What
DM?
up, Price?
Let me check. Checking it out. Claymore, photo sent.
Yo, yo.
What up, Price?
Nuts, you got me?
We got you.
Okay, here.
Got you.
Yeah, man, I'm lightweight on the same shit. Uh, dude was just on, man. I think that I don't know who watching that shit. That shit to me is gonna be like a I mean they gonna have to do a whole bunch of type shit to these gonna be boxers no names. You know what I'm saying? The reason why these boxers right now everybody watching this because they you know what I'm saying they got names and shit, man. Uh, this shit is gonna be like the shit Turkey got over there. You feel me? Fucking low budget pro box type shit. It's gonna take a while to build up, man. Um, I'm just not seeing it, you know, especially with those pay rates, man. Somebody like that shit is that's what's boozy to me, man. I mean, I think boxers should be paid just like other you know, other sports athletes, you know what I'm saying? And they over there getting big bank, you know what I'm saying? And the shit that Claymore had ran down as far as what the pay was looking like, that's just not attracting anybody. That shit is unfair. I don't like that shit. Um, but Claymore, he over there putting his name in the hat. He trying to be an announcer on on Zuffa. That's what it sounds like,
Let's
man.
get
He
it.
over there.
Let's get it.
I,
Why not?
I see you.
You,
I see
you don't
you.
want to see
Hey,
me up
hey,
there? You don't
hey,
want to see me up there?
hey.
Come on, man.
Nah. You got the radio voice, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you,
So yeah,
family.
yeah,
Thank you. I
yeah.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Nah. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead and fight the battle. You was talking the good shit until they busted you out with that with the receipts. But it sound like
Oh
you
man,
got
Ness,
a
they
little
busted me
comeback.
out.
Yeah, they bust you out a little
Ness, is
bit.
that what happened to me?
Whatchamacallit, but yeah, whatchamacallit, Aldo, man. Two Tone, you call for that trying to make Al think it's ugly like that, man. Why you playing with him like that? Hey, and you try to make it seem like I was against the Bay, man. Hey, listen, man, they the cousins, man. It's good. I fuck with them. I said when I said Al from the Bay, I'm like, hey, man, that's the Bay. I don't want to fuck with 'em. You know, that's like Shakur and and what you call it? Who's the nigga we was just talking about? The
Oh,
go ahead.
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn,
Keyshawn.
yeah, yeah, me and Al like Shakur and Keyshawn, man. You feel me? Sack in the Bay, close, like we cousins, man. You feel me? But yeah, nah, Al, I got that sparring for you though. Call me in, man. Let's wait till you get somebody who get a fight, so I can mimic the fighter. You know what I'm saying? And can give you some good work, man. Let's wait for that. I don't know what the whole
Powerful, bro.
Super Bowl shit was, but yeah, I mimic the fighter, man. I mimic one of these chubby weights, man. That's what I'll do.
I can't win. I
But yeah,
can't win with Ness, bro. I ain't gonna even try to win no more, bro. You got it, bro. I can't win, bro.
Oh yeah, you should have known that. That's
I'm learning, brother. I'm learning. I'm
gonna
learning.
pull up the Dan Rayfield article. I know Dan wrote an article. I'm telling you, they're only getting $1 million a year.
Okay, pull that up.
Yeah.
$1 million a year.
For the budget.
Yeah, it's low. It's low.
Oh my God.
Hey, but look, shout out to Claiborne though, because I mean it sounded good. You feel me? It sounded
That's
good.
where
If
it
I was
starts,
one of their
man. That's where it
reps,
starts. It starts where it sounds.
hey, if
As
I was
long as
one
it
of their
sounds, a good
reps, man,
start.
I'd be looking for you, Claymore, on everything. You was putting up a good fight.
You gonna tell them you remember me, right?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
I'll
your
vote
time.
for you. I'll vote for you.
Thank you, family. I appreciate that, man. Your vote's appreciated.
Yeah,
we gonna be watching Zuf. We watching Zuf, man.
Facts. Every Friday.
Niggas gonna be watching them young prospects run the fade.
Ain't no one gonna be watching that shit. Come on.
Bad. Not me.
I'ma watch it. I'ma watch it and hope that it's good.
Yeah,
it better.
but you
When I check
though.
the schedule, it better be worth my time, or I'm going out with my wife. We going out, man. We going
The good
out.
thing
We
though
not
is
wasting
it will
time.
be archived so you can replay it when you get home. But did you find that article that Dan Rayfield gave? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, no. I'm pulling it up. I got my AI working, bro.
Hey,
Yo, that was the bell, man. That was the bell,
Hey,
man.
what run me? Fuck it. Claymore, what you think about the fairness though? I know you over there campaigning for a spot on a you feel me? But hey, what you think about the pay though? I know you trying to compare
nothing
the
about the
lower
pay.
level, the niggas that's in the gym and all that type of shit. What do you think about the fairness for the fighters though with Zuffa? Let's hear
I'll tell you
on that.
I'll tell you this. I'm not too sure about how the pay works, right?
See,
but
there you go, right there. Dan Rayfield wrote the context. He wrote about this in the context on the mention of separate Saudi funding of $10 million annually, which is $1 million per show.
So but does that reflect what the Paramount deal is giving them, or is that just the Saudi side? Because Saudi
He also referenced
right?
the deal coming shortly after Paramount's massive $7.7 billion UFC rights agreement. Again, you're trying to put two things. They paying for UFC rights agreements. The rights to show those fights.
So on this deal right here, right? On this thing that I sent you right here, you're saying that the TKO UFC, because Nick Khan owns the UFC, right? So when they're saying the TKO UFC Paramount deal, that's a separate deal than what deal?
I'm saying the UFC is getting the 7.7. I can't find anything else saying
Who
other
owns
than the UFC.
Who owns the UFC?
TKO Group.
All right, so when you're reading that, it says the TKO / UFC Paramount
but
deal.
Claymore, you said you were a truck driver. I'm sure you've dealt in business. If you're paying me to haul the UFC freight, I can't now haul another freight by Zuffa. That's not how it works. I'm being paid $7 for the rights to the UFC. The word rights, again, that shit should be making it clear for you because everybody pays for licensing fee. What are they paying for? The rights to license the fight. But you trying to group it in as no, they paying $7 billion to get all the licensing rights for WWE, Zuffa, and UFC. Until you find me an article to say that, I'm not buying it.
So when it says yes, Zuf Boxing is directly linked to the UFC through their parent company, TKO Group Holdings.
Yes.
So
that's like me having the wrestling voice. It's under the LLC of the boxing voice. That don't mean that the money the boxing voice received to talk boxing gets diluted or sent to the wrestling show. That's not how it goes. Like, why would the hit show Game of Thrones get money from HBO and give it to fucking Issa Rae? Nah, bro, that's not how this shit goes. That budget is for the UFC.
So real quick, right? So forming a major combat sports media strategy where the UFC and Zuf Boxing have signed exclusive long-term broadcast deals with Paramount.
And one is a 5-year deal. The other one is a 7-year deal.
One is a what? Say it again.
One is a 7-year deal, which is UFC. Boxing is a 5-year deal. It's a separate deal. That's what I'm saying. It's a totally different car.
I might have read it wrong.
It's two different cars. You can't go to the lot and be like, yo, this minivan is a sports car too. You just click a button.
Under one streaming home. It's starting in it says long-term broadcast deal with Paramount starting in 2026, consolidating their content under one streaming home. Zuf Boxing, led by Dana White, is a new boxing promotion by TKO, which owns the UFC, and Saudi entertainment company Sella, positioning itself as a key part of TKO's broader combat sports portfolio alongside the UFC and WWE. I don't know. This sounds like they're pretty much together for me, but you might be right.
No,
maybe
I'm not
the words
saying
make
they
sense.
are
You might be
not
right.
together. I'm not saying they are not together. I'm just saying until you can provide information saying that the 7.7, because now if you're just gonna bulk in Zuf Boxing, do WWE get some of that 7.7 too? Because they're part of the TKO group.
WWE is going to be on Paramount.
Are they getting some of that $7.7 billion too? Because you didn't insinuate none of that. You made it seem like boxing got $7.7 billion.
No, I didn't. Well, I didn't mean to insinuate that. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was that TKO group, which is Dana White. Dana White falls under them. He's not a boss. He's an employee of them. He sold his rights to TKO group. He's an employee of the UFC now. He doesn't own the UFC. So TKO Group has received a $7.7 billion streaming deal with Paramount. Underneath, which to me leads me to believe anything underneath TKO benefits, anything under them as far as combat sports and their streaming on Paramount, to me means benefits from this money. That's how I look at it. But I mean, maybe I'm looking over it a little too much, but to me, it doesn't sound like
I think that you're just being optimistic. I think you're being optimistic because everything you search on the internet says that the Zuf Boxing financial terms haven't been disclosed. But the UFC rights have been disclosed.
But it's not you. But I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, look, it doesn't matter anyway. It don't matter anyway. It don't matter anyway because guess what? If they really get $7 billion, listen, just keep in mind that we only here because of a super chat. I never contested it. Why? Because I'm optimistic too. I would love for them to have $7.7 billion. And remember, that was my original anger. Was you got $8 billion and you're going to the apex. You got $8 billion, and we just announced the date 2 weeks ago. You got $8 billion, and we don't know who's the main event. So I never had an issue with the $8 billion. Super Chat contested it. From Google search, it just don't show that they connected. Brandon, what up?
Yo, Ness, what's going on?
Chill.
Shout out to the panel.
What's up, Brandon?
Claymore, I didn't know you was a trucker, brother. Shout out to you.
Salute, family.
Shout out to all the truckers. Hey,
sure.
I think it's quite simple why people be optimistic about Dana White. We've seen him develop a brand that became bigger than the sport itself. Like, we didn't say MMA, we said UFC. And the brand was bigger than any star. No star was bigger than the brand UFC. So with us seeing him do that once, it's gonna be some optimism that he could do it again because he turned the UFC into a multi-billion-dollar brand that could get a $7.7 billion deal. So when people are optimistic, yeah, that's because they've seen him do it before. And I think it's quite simple what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it to where Zuf Boxing, the brand, is bigger than boxing, just the sport itself, to where it isn't such driven by a necessary star. Like, no star is bigger than the NFL shield. If Tom Brady retires, the NFL ain't gonna tank or numbers aren't gonna drop. Why? Because the shield is bigger than the name Tom Brady. And it's similar to wrestling. Like when Stone Cold retired, we got Batista, John Cena. When them niggas gone, we gonna manufacture another star that the fans don't get behind because fans were loyal to the brands, not necessarily the sports. And that's the goal I think he's trying to do for the Zuf the boxing thing. I don't know if he could do it in boxing though. So I don't know if that marketing brand works in boxing, but it's worth a try. We complain about what's wrong with boxing every fucking day. And when somebody comes to try to do something new, you motherfuckers act like y'all like the way shit is now. We just was complaining about how we sick and tired of niggas like Boots and Virgil not getting the fades made. So when these niggas try to come with a league that's gonna force the fades to be made, now we nervous because it's something new. It doesn't make any sense. So I don't, like I said, I get what they're trying to do. He was successful at it with the UFC because when you think of MMA, you think of the UFC brand. Nobody walks around in MMA shirts or Bellator shirts. You see everybody in UFC gear. I
Yeah.
don't know if he could do it in boxing. So it's worth a shot, though. It's definitely worth a shot. But I'm not against it. Like I said, boxing, it has nobody but itself to blame. We driven the shit to the ground and opened the door for a nigga like Dana White to come in and try his hand at it because niggas wasn't fighting each other. Niggas was playing A side, B side. Niggas was talking about sides of the street, and it became such a shit show that we had to burn the shit down and try to build it back up. And Dana's gonna try to build it back up, and it is what it is. I get it. Niggas don't like the face behind the name, but he has been successful in building up a brand and getting a $7.7 billion fucking contract for his brand. Nobody in boxing can get that kind of money right now. Not Bob Arum, Al
You may
Heyman,
feel like it's
Eddie
your
Hearn,
time,
none of them. So
but it's
I
not
don't
your
give a
time.
fuck. Just make the fades at the end of the day. That's my call. That's I'll let you go, brother. Text mental health at all times.
Ness,
You the
Ness, you're
man.
right though. I did some more. I'm doing my research. You're right, bro. You're right. You're right about that. The way that's breaking down. That $7.7 billion deal is exclusively for the UFC. Zuffa has their own deal with Paramount for the streaming services, and we don't know how much money it
Which
is.
they
You're right.
haven't disclosed. What we do know is they getting an extra $1 million from Turkey
You're right. You're right.
per
An
show.
extra $1 million per show, or
Per
not per
show.
year, per show?
Well,
Okay.
not per show because it's 10 million per year, so they getting like 833 something thousand. So I
Yeah, because
remember
it's
that
12.
report that Dan Rayfield did. I had to pull it back up. But
Hmm.
White Mike with the counter.
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So the rights
Got you.
deal
What's
is
up?
just similar to what WWE did with Peacock. Basically, they have the rights to the archives, so you're going to be able to watch old UFC fights, go back and watch those old Pride fights. It's the same thing as what WWE did with Peacock. So the PLEs are going to be on Paramount as well. You're going to be able to see the PLEs, all of that shit. It's a $7.7 billion deal for UFC, strictly for UFC. And it's for the rights to be able to show the archives and to be able to show the PLEs. Just like with Netflix when they gave WWE $5.5 billion for Raw. So now Raw is on Netflix. They gave them $5.5 billion for that. And so now you can go and you can watch all the old Raws. You could watch Raw once a week on Netflix. But when TKO became TKO, they merged UFC and WWE with I think it was like $11.7 billion deal. So Vince McMahon sold WWE and they merged it. So it merged it under TKO Group Holdings. Khan is not the owner of TKO; he is the CEO of TKO.
Okay.
How do you know now? So to my point now, how do you know that Dana White's not trying to ruin boxing? Because like if you talk to hardcore MMA fans, right, which I've dealt with hardcore MMA fans, they don't even like boxing. They clown boxing. They think boxing is an inferior sport to theirs. So to me, this is just this is a technical move by Dana White to get a hold of boxing to destroy it.
I think that's cap. I think that's
I think that's cap too. But I think you're free to speculate, I guess. But I definitely don't feel that that's what it is. But
have you talked to hardcore MMA fans? Do they like boxing?
I know a lot of hardcore MMA fans. I'm an MMA fan. I got
And do
plenty.
they not clown
My
boxing?
co-host is a trainer, is an ex-trainer, Frank Mir, and you know what I'm saying? I know a lot about MMA actually. And he actually worked in the ring with Freddie Roach.
Do they not
Pacquiao
believe that boxing is inferior to MMA?
You got fans who feel like that on both sides. But does that represent?
Of the fans feel like that though.
Nah, you're generalizing. You're jumping the gun. I think that's fair to say that you think you know, but you clearly bumped into some MMA fans who don't like boxing, and I'll respect that. But that's pretty much where that stops at.
And the reason they don't like boxing, because the best don't go ahead and fight the best. But there is people out there that have stopped watching boxing because they don't know how to work a fucking DAZN app. ESPN Plus is no longer here. A lot of niggas stopped watching boxing when HBO went down, when Showtime went down. Maybe this is a way for those guys to be like, damn, let me watch some boxing. It's on my fucking Paramount app and it's free. Most niggas stop watching boxing because they think everything is pay-per-view. Like the average casual
taking the money away from boxing.
Bro, how many
taking the money away from boxing by not paying the fighter?
You're not, bro. How many niggas that's came on this show, prospects that are not getting consistent checks, bro? What are they supposed to do?
And what fighter's gonna go ahead and say, "Hey, I'm making millions in a fight, but I'm gonna take your little 125,000."
You went somewhere. You went somewhere completely different, didn't you? Just now, can you admit that you completely went somewhere else? Or did you just miss
taking the money from boxing by taking the money from
wait.
boxing?
Do you concede to the fact that you went somewhere else from what Two-Tone said? Two-Tone asked you a specific question, and you brought up the top 3 to 5%, maybe even less than that, of boxing, and said, why would they come to Zuffa? Two-Tone's talking about the 95% minimum amount of the boxing space that are not actively getting money and staying consistent and have to have part-time jobs. They cannot commit into boxing completely because they have to pay their bills. 95% of the boxing space moves like this. Ness, am I bugging?
95 what in terms of not getting fights?
95% of the boxing space is not getting the money that the 3 to 5% is getting, right? The millions of dollars, right? So there's a percentage, there's a large lion's share of the percentage of the boxing space who are struggling to keep and stay professional boxers because it costs money to be a boxer. They're not getting steady checks. They're not active. They're not getting pushed in front of big audiences. They don't have the opportunity to blow their brands up. I think that Two-Tone gave you a legitimate question. If you don't know the answer, you don't. But he's saying, what about them? And you brought up the 3 to 5% because you seem to believe that that percentage is worth completely keeping that 95% with no way to truly make a career for themselves in boxing unless they're extra special, right?
They should promote themselves better.
Oh, that's a great answer. I like that one. That's a good one. I'm gonna write that one down.
Horrible answer. I was just in Atlanta. We had Border Wars and there's Atlanta fighters. Ness, what's the percentage of those Atlanta fighters that's going to make it out of that gym to be able to get on a DAZN fight on TV? What's the percentage? We was just there.
I mean, shit, they doing it, bro. You got to look at it like Coach Brown and Lugo out the same gym, and they got both Lugos on television deals, and the daughter Shariah, I'm sorry, Coach Brown, his daughter, she's with MVP. So, I mean, it's all boils down to talent, man. It all boils down to talent, how good you are. Like, yeah, I get it. 95% of boxing ain't fighting. That is true, and that doesn't have to do always with talent. But again, when you are talented, you're going to be Deontay Wilder, headlining in your hometown, being on pay-per-view, getting dates, like Tank, getting dates because you're knocking out heads. You know, not everybody is going to give people dates that don't, attract. You got to attract attention. That's why Virgil gets dates. That's why Ryan gets dates.
No, but look at Tito Mercado. Tito Mercado talks well, trash talks very motherfucking well.
Knocking
Got
everything
hand,
out.
But he's
has
not
fought.
there yet. He's not there yet
Wait,
because his dad went independent. He don't have a fan base. We his fan
That's what I'm
base.
saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't think Zuffa put that talent on national TV?
No.
Change him?
No,
wow.
no, hell no. Mercado got an opportunity to become a real millionaire, not a fucking struggling artist. He's gonna do better with. He's gonna do better with Matchroom. His time will come. He's right where he needs to be. Shakur is there now. Someone he been calling out. Shakur is at 40. Now he ain't even got his. He can't get the label of cherry picking. Hitchens is there. Keyshawn is there. Now he's right where he needs to be. He's on the cusp.
No, but I'm saying Shakur Stevenson's never going to fight Tito Mercado.
Of course he would.
Richardson Hitch? No.
What? He fought De Los Santos.
Oh, and he never revisited that. No.
He's fighting Tio.
That's Tio is
crazy.
The name.
This was wrong with this sport. Like this don't happen in other sports. It's like Tom Brady. I don't know. I'm not acting like I know football, but like I'm sure the motherfucker could throw a football. Y'all not about to say, "Oh no, he ain't gonna be able to throw a football on this game." Like, bro, this is what he do. He throw a football. The fuck?
No, we is gonna say that. Depending on the defense, we is gonna say, Brady ain't gonna be able to get that shit off this game because that defense too lit. But what I'm saying is, Shakur Stevenson's at a level right now where he can say, "Nigga, fuck Tito Mercado, nigga. I ain't giving this nigga no opportunity." So why can't a fighter like Tito become the Conor McGregor of Zuffa?
Yeah, man. Again, I guess it's because I didn't watch UFC, so I'm not able to make that connection that you and Claymore are doing. You know.
No,
yeah, because first of all, we don't know.
But look, hold on, so I'll let you.
Okay.
Conor trash talked. He had his country behind him, and Conor was special. Tito, to me, is special. He just tagged me in some funny ass shit that should have went viral, but it's not going to go viral because nobody's going to give him an opportunity for that type of shit to go viral. Tito Mercado and Zuffa would be fire. There's certain fighters that this platform would benefit.
It's just promoters have to promote. Promoters, if you go to Matchroom, did they repost it? Did they get the zone to repost it?
Did they? I ain't check.
Because that's what needs to happen. Like, you know, Tito could be all he is. He still needs the platform. Go ahead, Star. Apologies.
Yeah, what other UFC fighter have you seen blown up like that other than Conor McGregor? Two-Tone, has it been a lot?
John Jones, in Dongle.
There's a lot of fighters in the UFC. First of all, I want to be clear, right? There are options for MMA fighters, platforms for them to fight on. Everybody knows every MMA fighter's NFL, you know, the spot is the UFC. So as many people have sued the UFC for whatever money issues, just like in boxing, by the way, people are getting sued all the time and stuff is happening. But at the end of the day, it's still the premier platform. It's still getting fighters rich. There are a lot of rich fighters. I mean, I'm not going to go down the list because I'm just going to be saying names and you're not going to be knowing what the names are, but that's just a different world, right? And that was also built from the ground up in a different way. And also with the experience that Dana White had at that moment, being the young guy he was, growing that up, a lot of growing pains. He's going to be bringing a lot of experience to this Zuf Boxing. That means it's not necessarily going to move exactly the way the UFC moved, right? But at the end of the day, nobody's answering the question that Two-Tone is asking everybody, which is, what are the options? Because I hear us putting the light and saying Eddie Hearn maybe not doing his job, but that's just a shout out to Zuffa, right? That's just a shout out to the fact that there needs to be something that opens up for these younger fighters, these prospects, these contenders who aren't getting the shine. And I think it's going to be even more funny when Zuffa starts producing these stars. Ask yourself, would these guys have became stars if they didn't go on Zuffa? Would Top Rank have pushed them? Would PBC have pushed them? Would any of these other promotional companies have pushed these separate fighters?
Now we making stars without making stars.
Would they? Huh?
Right, but
now we making stars without making stars. They ain't even made a star
That's
yet.
the game
Y'all
plan,
already
right?
think they gonna make a star.
No, but what's it? I'm saying, what if? What happens if that happens?
Clay, the sad truth is in the entertainment industry, not just boxing, you're always going to have your top 5 percentile that has options. It has a different level of support or fame that other ones do. So you're looking at the superstars, right? You have in the entertainment industry, like as far as music, you have people that you know may be good, may be a good rapper, may be a good singer, and may never get certain opportunities. So in every area of entertainment, you have that. Now, being a boxing fan, I don't think there's anybody that would say, if this is a great opportunity, we don't want to we don't want to see this happen. The thing about what I'm saying is that I'm not sure it's a good option. I'm not sure it's not a smokescreen. I'm not sure it's somebody that's coming in and going to make it worse than what it is. So if it is, you know, something that's going to be amazing for the fighters that's sitting on the bench, I would love to see that happen, but I'm not sure that's what it is. But in every area of entertainment, you're going to have these people, the entertainers that's overlooked, the ones that are not valued, the ones that are looked over, all of that. So that just comes with entertainment, period. A lot of these entertainers, whether they're in the music industry, TV industry, they work side jobs. You have, what do they call that, starving artists as far as actors. So you have people that's been starving actors for 20, 30 years. That's still in California or in Atlanta. They're bartenders. They're doing their second job. So that comes with every area of entertainment. So hopefully Zuffa do change the landscape of boxing, but we just don't know that based on whose hands it's in and what he's done with the other vehicle that he's had. So that's kind of where I see it. I want to see it happen if it's something good, but we just don't know.
Me too. I'm just not ready to be like, oh, the streets are made of gold. You show me.
No, the streets aren't made of gold. The streets aren't made of gold right now, right? That's not the point of my optimism. My optimism is there's a machine being moved in the spirit of helping prospects and contenders get an opportunity.
Man, Pro Box is doing that.
Wait, so what?
Free.
There's another one. So because Pro Box is doing it, they shouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. We don't appreciate the shit we got. I don't know why this dude is getting all this
Pro
love.
Box. I cover Pro Box fights.
Pro Box needs to get more. Pro Box is free.
Okay,
it's free.
That's fine.
We should be talking about Pro Box, and while they ain't getting $7 million or $7 billion, they the ones putting real fights on. Zuf ain't done shit.
I agree. But my thing is, there's too many fighters. There are too many fighters who are not doing this full time. At a minimum, you know what I believe? I believe that you're going to have a lot more full-time fighters who can quit their day jobs and commit to their craft. And I think that's automatically going to produce better fighters, because if they're training more, if they're living their life more, if they're sleeping better, if they're getting access to the facilities they need to do to be better athletes, eventually that's going to translate and bleed into the quality of fighters that platform's able to produce. And as boxing fans, we can't lose here. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out. But it's a great look.
Let's just keep it real. The promoters been eating a long time off these niggas, and the promoters don't want their bag touched, man. These promoters don't give a fuck about boxing either, nigga. They just don't want their bag touched.
Go ahead,
but we don't want them to be in worse hands than they're already in, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. What's up, Scott?
We hear you.
Man. I know my boy Clay super duper into the Zuffa boxing. But let me bring this back to the topic, man. Big DHP, Devin Debo, the Dream Haney, and why he can't get no fights. You feel me? I know Mike called in earlier talking about cherry picking this, cherry picking that. You don't want to go down that road with your boy T-Buck Crawford. So let's leave that alone. At the end of the day, we trying to fight. Devin is looking for a fight. And my question is, why the fuck ain't nobody stepping up to the plate knowing that you going to get the bag fucking with Devin? We got Turki backing him. Y'all know this already.
Well, not for this fight. That's what Eddie is saying, that if this fight could only happen if Turki backing it.
Listen, I understand that part, but you know the fights that go look at the list. The Crocker ain't on that goddamn list. We got to go down the Crocker lane because we got a bunch of duckery going around in boxing. Let's be honest here at the end of the day. Devin trying to make the big fights. Devin ain't scared to fight nobody. Then why the fuck none of these motherfuckers stepping up? All they like to do is talk shit. They like to talk shit about Dev, but none of them want to step in the ring and fight the man. And I just wanted to remind y'all that. That's all I'm trying to do. You motherfuckers want rehydration clauses and all this dumb shit to get in the ring with my boy. At the end of the day, I want to see who the hell's going to step up. If it's Keyshawn Davis talking about he going up to 147, I feel like he ain't doing enough to earn that fight. And I ain't going to lie, man. I don't know what y'all dudes talking about. That's easy work for Dev. He ain't experienced enough. He ain't got the skills, bro. He ain't going to be able to see Dev in that ring. So y'all could cut that shit out. Let him go get another 2-3 fights under his belt before he try to come up and fight DHP. But listen,
He
bro.
on the list.
At the end of the day,
He on the list. He on the list.
yo, bro, he's on the list, but there's others on the list as well. Other bigger fights than Keyshawn Davis, bro.
But
Keyshawn
not
Davis
willing.
ain't fighting.
They're not willing. They're not willing
Clay,
dancing partners, right, Sock? They're not willing dance partners. Keyshawn is willing.
That's what I'm bringing to the limelight right now. Let's not get it misconstrued. Devin wants to fucking fight. These bitch ass niggas don't want to fight him. Let me remind y'all about that shit, man. All right, man, I'm out.
No, he's right.
What he should have reminded you is that Keyshawn Davis went from wanting a fight with Devin Haney to saying he wants a fight with Lewis Crocker. So, it's just we choose to believe who we choose to believe. Yes.
Now Keyshawn wants to fight Crocker?
Yes, now Keyshawn wants to fight Crocker.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Liacy. Gotta unmute.
That might be some Eddie Hearn
Am I
stuff.
clear? Am I clear?
Yeah.
You may
feel like it's your time.
Okay.
What's up?
What's up with everybody, man? Long time no see. I'm a touch. I just want to do a couple quick points because I gotta smoke and then I gotta go to work. I look at Zuffa as the offensive coordinator in the NFL that can rise some of these fighters. Ness, you don't watch football, but in the NFL, we might look out a quarterback as not good, and a certain coach comes in and rise them to what their potential was. Tom Brady was a game manager before he got Josh McDaniels. He broke records, pass and touchdown records. Sam Darnold was a bum for years, and out of nowhere he became a superstar. So that's why I like Zuffa. I look at them as like an offensive coordinator just to help us, so we can push through the brink. Boxing has hit like a ceiling that we haven't been able to push through, and I with a little bit of help, we can probably push through. To the Devin Haney mess, Keyshawn Davis is okay. Let me say this: I'm gonna give y'all 3 fighters. Okay, Usyk, Crawford, and Inoue. Okay, these guys are older and they have accomplished a lot. All right. Devin Haney is going for undisputed, 2 times undisputed before 28 years old. The big wigs and the casuals don't want to have a conversation of putting Devin Haney in the same sentence as Bud, Usyk, and Inoue. Once Devin Haney becomes 2 times undisputed before 28 years old, we have to put him in that conversation. And I don't think we're ready for that conversation. And that's why I just feel like the fights are being blocked, because the big wigs can see what's coming. I feel like that Keyshawn Davis name is just it's a good name, but it's a distraction because Keyshawn Davis doesn't help Devin Haney get to undisputed. And we all know that's what Devin Haney wants. The promoters know that's what Devin Haney wants.
He on the list.
He can be on the list, but like I said, that's why it's a distraction, Yeah, Keyshawn's on the list. So now it's like, yeah, fight Keyshawn, you got him on the list. But at the end of the day, we know Barrios is on the list too, right?
He busy.
Rolly on the list. The only person that's not on the list is Crocker. But I'm just saying this, I just feel like these names, like even the winner of Tio and Shakur, that's just all distraction. So Devin Haney
Shakur on the list too.
Don't go. Yeah, exactly. I understand that. But right now, after Devin Haney has beat Brian Norman, we know what Devin Haney is going for. He prefers a legacy over big fights. And the big wigs see that and the casuals see that. Once Devin Haney becomes 2-time undisputed, we have to put him in a conversation with fighters that people don't want to put him in. And I think that's why the fights aren't going to never happen.
But it's not your time.
Y'all have a good day, man. I'm finna go smoke.
They always gonna take it from guys like Devin, say it was a different era. He didn't have the Mayweather era. He'll never be greater than Mayweather because he didn't have the Mayweather era. He doesn't have the Hall of Famers. Crocker
Well, I don't. I would
Crocker
never say.
isn't
I would never
Mosley.
say he was greater.
Crocker's not Mosley. Crocker's not Cotto. Crocker's not Oscar. He's not
I would never
Castillo.
say he the greater than Mayweather. I'm saying that if one
Shit,
Devin Haney,
Crocker's not even Roberto Guerrero.
That's true, but if Devin Haney wins all 4 belts and becomes 2-time undisputed before 28, 29, no matter what you just said, we still have to put him in the same conversation as Bud, Usyk, and Inoue. And I just think people.
Oh
aren't
yeah,
ready to
yeah.
have
In that conversation, yeah, he belongs in that conversation.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say I
gotta
never
get
once brought up
Inoue. I gotta
Mayweather.
get Inoue out
I
that
never once
conversation.
brought up Mayweather. But y'all have a good day, man. Y'all have
All
a
right.
good day, fam.
Black
Y'all
Wolf,
got,
King Counter.
y'all gotta get
Yeah, and
Inoue
y'all
out
got
there.
to start picking
For
and
King
choose. Stop
Born.
picking and choosing people that Devin. If they're on the list, I don't understand why y'all have a beef with Keyshawn or somebody else if they're stepping
Because
up and they're on the list.
that man is he's star. He's you another day. He is campaigning for legacy. Remember when you was, fight Johnny Beck because his legacy. That's what he's saying. Don't fight Keyshawn. That's a distraction. Fight Crocker. It's legacy.
But when I ask
I
Bill,
agree with
Bill
that
say
too.
Bill say big fights or legacy.
Yeah, but this is
Yeah.
a fan of Devin that prefers Devin to go for
Yeah, I get
legacy.
that. But just in
Unify.
case
Yeah,
he
no, I
wasn't
agree. I
here
think Crocker's
when
a
we
bigger fight.
interviewed, just in case you didn't hear when we interviewed Bill, Bill say big fights or legacy.
Yeah.
Facts.
And
That's a fact too.
He
Uh,
said
the
over or
promoters
big fights or
No,
legacy.
he said either
or
or big
Yeah,
fights or
so
legacy.
there you go. So this fan is choosing Crocker.
Legacy. Yeah.
H-Town, $5. Ness out here lying for Dev again. We all know he was drinking champagne with Diddy in the pool, laughing out loud. Boys being boys, laughing out loud. You a hater. David Garcia, member for 18 months on the prospect level. Quote unquote, I have a particular set of skills. Round 1. Square business, a.k.a. Malcolm. Y'all should leave the journalism to Zattel, respectfully. Counterpunch White Mike, we got you on Discord. Nas in the 610, $5. Some people watched the replacements during the NFL lockout. Not me. Any sport or league is lesser when the best aren't on display. UFC is a gimmick. TSO, boy, they got back with another 5. And he says, if we talk about Khan at the helm guiding Zuffa, then I'd be very interested where he could take that league based on his current success, not Dana's. 610 Nas back with another 5. It's cool. Be a blue collar fighter in the UFC. You get clowned for a day job in boxing. Stop capping for this league.
What'd he say?
It's cool. Be a blue collar fighter in the UFC. You get clowned for a day job in boxing. Stop capping for this league.
Nobody clowning a fighter for having a day job.
Nah, there's
That's
people.
not what's
There's
happening.
definitely people. He's generalizing boxing fans. You definitely got boxing fans like, oh man, that dude still work at Walmart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they will say that he's selling insurance during the day, or he's a plumber, or
Because you're not a full-time fighter if you got a fucking job.
Yeah.
You ain't putting in the
But
work of
that's not
Keyshawn.
a horrible. Is that a shot at the fighter though?
I mean, yeah, you're not a full-time
They
fighter.
say it as and I don't think they realize, like I say, in entertainment.
I mean, you trying to make it not a shot at the fighter, but think about the fighters that come out of the gate with the deal, like a LeBron, right? Like Keyshawn is LeBron. Shakur was LeBron. He had Floyd and Rio trying to sign him.
Right.
So
right.
yeah, if you.
I mean, I think that's horrible for the fighters that they have to do that. But I mean, celebrate and salute a fighter who's sacrificing to still be in a sport where he can't be full time and put his life on the line. I couldn't throw a shot at that.
It doesn't pan out, right? Like, what's the kid Abdullah fought?
Sam Noakes?
No, that's too recent.
You talking about who Shakur fought, Josh?
No. They both used him for sparring. They both fought him, and Shakur's nephew, no, not nephew, Shakur's only fighter that he signed in Shakur Promotions had 2 draws with him. I forget his name. We interviewed him on the show a bunch of times, man. The long story short, he has a job, and look at how that career looks. Gabe Rosado had a job. You know what I'm saying? Look at how that look.
Right.
If you can't get that money to quit and go full time, you're never gonna be as good as you could because the next guy is
Ooh.
full time.
That's what I was
Right.
saying earlier, right? That's what I said. I said if Zuffa can provide fighters an opportunity to not be part-time and be full-time, is that not alone a good enough thing to take a shot at and probably going to produce better fighters on the back end
That's
of
the
that?
hopes. That's the
That's
hopes.
the
Like if it.
optimism in you. That's the optimism
That's
in you.
I
You
mean that's the
hoping. You
optimism and
hoping.
that's the hope too. That's what I would hope happens, and I believe if they can do that, which I think they're aiming and trying to do that, then that alone is a plus. Because we're
KO
going to get more
Puncher.
fighters.
Welcome to the prospect level. Stock Chasers, 8 months on the prospect level. Devin, Debo, The Dream, Washes, Keyshawn. 300 emojis. We got Pristine Sports Network, $2. Why no 154 fights on Devin list? Scared? This is coming from a Shakur fan. Crazy. Devin, I'm campaigning for that Earl Spence fight. We want that. Majid, what it do?
What up, Majid?
Yo,
Majid.
what up, Ness?
Okay.
What up,
What's up?
Star? Two Tone, if you still there.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out to Two Tone. Nigga be making videos while he be on the show and shit. Shout out to him. That
Yeah, he sure do.
um, yeah, man. I'm just not liking this shit, Ness. This. I'm going right back to the Oscar De La Hoya way. Oscar De La Hoya, when he got his little favorite fighters, and he think that they ain't gonna win, just not gonna come to the event, but he'll make the fight. Eddie Hearn. Y'all keep talking about this Zuffa, motherfucking Dana White and all of this shit. Y'all are people that's helping strengthen they motherfucking roster. You know, when people a champion want to fight a champion and y'all turning it down because people not getting down or laying down like they say the PBC do, y'all looking the same. So it's like put Crockett on the docket, the motherfucking fight. If he's supposed to be a champ, he'll make the fight and continue being a champ because that mean that he motherfucking won. But all of this little scary shit, what they gonna do next? Try to wait for Conor Ben to get it so he could keep it in-house? Because all he trying to do is keep those belts as in-house for leverage. But I want to say shout out to Devin Haney because I believe that fuck all of those fighters that don't have a belt that want to move up to fight the biggest name for the biggest check and the biggest recognition. Make y'all own way. Make y'all own way. Stop trying to eat off another nigga plate because when he was motherfucking trying to get all the utensils and shit, none of y'all was there with him. None of y'all helped him get there. Own plate somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this Crocker shit is like I just keep thinking of Betty Crocker or anything other than who he is because we don't know him, but they say he a champ. So it's like this is how they strengthen that Zuffa and TKO shit from bullshit like Eddie Hearn. So next time he get on any of these boxing reporters, don't talk shit about the people that's sitting there and making something new when you doing shit the same shit that killed boxing. They let motherfucking Usyk and Tyson Fury go for fucking undisputed because what the fuck they doing today, they still doing today, they can't come to no fucking agreements. So I don't know what the fuck I'm shouting out to. I guess next shout out to you making the show and covering the topic and putting these niggas on the spotlight because this is fucking nasty. They killing boxing and complaining about the niggas that's acting like they gonna restore it. But we also know that even with Zuffa, if they get champions that's actually superstars, hey fans, all is they gonna create is another side of a fucking street that you gotta get down or lay down with. Next, I don't know what the fuck going on with this boxing, but it's nasty work and they just powering that other side. But I mean, I guess shout out to niggas further killing boxing and shit, trying to keep it in house. But that's all I got.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get that Conor McGregor star, and he's not gonna be able to fight, against Devin Haney or Shakur because he's on Paramount and he's part of Zuffa. But listen, it is what it is. That is my last caller, ladies and gents. Claymore, let them know where they can find you.
Claymore Rain on YouTube. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate you letting me cook up here with you, Ness.
Anytime,
Tuesdays and
man.
Thursdays
Anytime.
about 3-ish, usually when we go up. And we just covering boxing, man, covering everything. Combat, boxing. We don't cover the UFC
I like
guys
you,
over there.
man. You got great boxing takes, man. Keep grinding. Tone.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
When you gonna cut up another TBV host on the Hatrix?
I don't know. Might be tonight. No, we ain't gonna do that.
Probably tonight.
We doing top 5 Dirty Mac R&B songs tonight. The top 5 Dirty Mac and R&B
What's
songs.
Dirty Mackin'?
Like dirty, like you be like you trying to get at a girl and then you
like
hate
Joe.
on the next dude to get her.
Like Joe, right? Like Joe.
Joe has one of the top Dirty Mac songs of
He
all
got the
time.
number one. He got the number one, bro. He's straight up doing what your man won't do. Yeah, Mario taking him too.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah, like Donnell Jones. Y'all know that song "Where I Want to Be"?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
But that was in a Mac song, wasn't it?
See,
he was talking to his girl though. He was breaking up with his girl. He wasn't stealing nobody's girl.
Yeah, he was breaking up.
I know he was like, "Yo, I want to commit to you, but I got to smash a couple more chicks first. But I don't know what I want." But if you watch the video, when you watch the video, she's out on a date with another man eating. Why is he outside the restaurant? That's toxic.
You're right. You're right. That was crazy. You're right.
Bro.
That's what you was doing for Tank, bro.
He the type of dude that he don't want you to have fun without him. You can't be having fun without him.
That's nasty.
Isn't that what Tone was doing earlier with Tank? Wasn't he outside the restaurant looking at Tank?
Yeah. Come back, Tank.
Dirty Mac and Tank.
Come back, Tank. We need you.
He outside the rest. They over there eating ribeye. He just out there looking through the window singing. Dirty Mac.
That sound like a Tank fan if I ever heard a Tank fan. That sound like what these Tank fans is doing right now, bro. They upset. They want Tank to just come on home. Come on home. Tank like I'm good. I'm on to the next one. I gotta chill.
No, they want Tank to fight Isak Cruz so they could shame Lamont. You ain't
gotta
no
let
money.
that man go.
Facts. That's what
let
they
him
want.
go. Let him go.
Let him live, man.
Yeah,
Tone, where can he find you, Tone?
Like Maxwell.
On YouTube,
you know
Superstar.
Salute.
All right.
How can they erase that waste?
L Star, all platforms, L Star 3 on IG. Let's erase that waste.
Let's go. I
Let's
got
go.
a late submission. Michael Daniels,
Right.
welcome to that champ level. Salute.
The champ is here.
Pristine Sports Network, $2 list full of 130 and 140 pounders. Comical, Tank Jr. Laugh out loud. Nah, we just trying to fight our peers, man. It ain't our fault we growing faster than them. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to
Does
fight
the
our
list
peers.
need to change?
Nah,
Does
not
the list
yet.
need to change if some of those people are up under
Yeah, honorable
weight?
mentions. Honorable mentions. We said that. Hitchens, honorable mention. Earl, honorable mention.
Okay.
Honorable mention, man. We're going to add. We out.
Peace.